knockout. Like CT, Donut lands, and you've lost your A defender. It was just a real brick wall erected quickly. Keserato, he is a bit of a demon on his mid crawls. He'll use his own perception as to when and how he continues to advance. He's got Yuri, so actually both the Fangs of FURIA working mid, and they've gone for a little crossfire setup into the cave, trying to keep that B site on lock.
I like that it's not just super scrimmy here out the gates, doing fast mid control and running into them, right? They are going to take their time about this, and they have the advantages here, obviously with the Yuto and the weaponry. This double donut setup that we can see assumed by Crims and Roy again, this time much deeper. And this is when I sent you that that message mid-match one time, Harry, when you were casting with Hugo about calling the entrance
different
names, because and Yanko piped up and he said they're calling the angles names, and that's probably a much easier way of being able to refine it, because more angles are common, right, in these type of conversations.
They have to be careful with the noise they make here. They've got 2 deep donuts, so any steps will be heard. Roy's already going to be relaying that information and preparing for a main. Does he want to smoke it? He's going to be hard-pressed to do so, but just a disruptive smoke of his own will have the crawl slowed. Arts across, and they are coming. Down goes Crims. Clean, and Roy with 1.
Oh, that should be it. And you can see here that the fact that they're just having one individual throw all 3 smokes, it frees the rest up to fight their way into the site. Speaking of fight, Keserato in one here. And we'll deal with Fasha. Now the question is, do they try and hunt Mezzi and Nikodos, who both want to hold on to these upgraded weapons for yet another round of play? But quite a static start. And this is one of the conversations as well. So there's so many things that we could dive into throughout these playoffs, right? We were having this conversation before we came back on air, but one was the fact that when you're here in the playoffs, if you played in Group A, which Fnatic did, you played 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And now you're back and you're into a fresh matchup. We heard from FURIA, well, they've been hanging around the traps here in Malta. You were just saying that they released a piece of news.
Yes. Yeah, well, I think it was Harry, but he was talking about the fact that they've announced a gaming house on European soil, which is very exciting.
In Malta.
No less. But in terms of FURIA, we talk about the quality of practice, the difficulties they may have, but it's going to be wonderful to have, you know, a facility that they can use to warm up.
Why didn't they come visit us more if they were here the whole time?
That's a good point. It's a good point. We can take that up with them if they win this series and they hang around. But no, I mean, dude, like thinking about it, right? It's like Liquid. They had the issues, right? Yukindar spoke about it, and then we heard Nafanosi also talking about it, about, you know, the pracking in NA and how the practice isn't very good. So they tried to prac versus European teams. This was also while I think it was Complexity and FURIA weren't in the region, right? So yeah, they were playing. I think it was 130 was the exact number, like 130 ping.
Netgraph or scoreboard, Harry?
If I had to guess, Netgraph.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's where they're quoting it from, otherwise they're underquoting the value and they're doing themselves a disservice. But yeah, you know, that's sick for FURIA. I think it really is. Getting some more time versus EU competition. This should be a done deal, really. FURIA in A, locking down this round.
No, we said they're in Europe.
FURIA in A.
That's such a cheap joke.
Yeah, so that's my favorite kind. But this has just been such a pedestrian start here on Ancient. Like, the force by win was way too easy.
I actually really like, though, that FURIA are coming into this with a bit more, like, nuance to it in these first few rounds, right? It's been these set pieces over the... Oh, my God, the USP nearly made that expensive, didn't it?
Kind of did, yeah. There's a team kill in there, so actually... a win at the end of the day.
Nikodos is thinking like, man, if I had a kit this round, I'd be trying it. I'd be giving it a go because he gets all the kills, all of them. But the round is FURIA's. What I was going to say is I think, you know, one of the teams that, for my money at least, gave FURIA like one of their most defiant L's on this map of maybe FURIA's whole time at the top was probably like Team Spirit, for my money at least. All the way back at Antwerp, right? This map appeared in the pool. It was one of the maps where like Patsy really just like went wild. It was him and Chopper looking really good. And a lot of that was predicated with like these fast, kind of scrappy rounds over towards mid. You would have like Art like running through the mid smokes, just on repeat over and over again. And a lot of their game plan felt centered around this fast mid control, but with how they've been taking it to open up, it's been a lot more lurky. It's been like Keserato just kind of prodding it on timings, right? And then if they do want to take mid, they throw the full util set a little later in the round and then try to get involved. Even here, right? Sure, they're dedicating a man out through middle, but it's Keserato doing it with supportive util later in the round. There's no molly to influence how he gets out there, just has to make it out through the smoke. And now he's got a serious bit of real estate over here in mid. There he
response.
is, getting the opener.
Yeah, and Roy should have had a bullet between the eyes, but he takes one with him. Safe cut down to size on the T-Orb. Puts us in a 3-on-3, and they know KScERATO still just trapped behind the box. A tip of his head spotted, a one-way dropped, and the bomb down on B. It was Mezzy, he's in that forward position cave, and so they've just gone up the ramp, and now they can smoke on that. That's a good util set from FURIA.
Flashing a cave as well. Yuri
Very
can,
diligent.
Yeah, look, I really want to sink my teeth into this round, but I'm... Tend to hook, so this retake on. Fasha comes in for a fight. Yuri will take him down 2 to find it in the back. Mezzy's found 1, 2-on-2.
Yeah, Nikodos is going to have to disrespect this smoke. There's a gap for drop to exploit. Nikodos with that AWP, he needs a close reaction shot. Oh, no, missing out. Hello. Nice to see him on the fade. KScERATO to come close. It's very low on time. Nikodos needs to bodyguard, and now Mezzy's lost the round. Unfortunate for fnatic, but time on FURIA's side. And another triple from KScERATO. Back-to-back rounds, different bomb sites. And he goes down with the ship.
And keeping up that form that he had within the group stage. Just actually the form in general. KScERATO is without a doubt the best Brazilian Counter-Strike player at the moment. He is just an absolute beast, and it's great to see him bringing that in the early stages of Ancient here. But in the early stages of Ancient, I would just want to circle back and pick up where Harry left off. The way that FURIA are starting this game is playing with info. Even the way that Art died there on A, that's not one of the normal deaths that would get people unhappy, because he was making that play when they knew that there was 3 people towards middle. He knew that there was someone fighting him, spamming through the smoke. He knew that there was someone over towards Donut, and he knew that someone was in cave because they smoked off the B lane side of cave. So that piece of information allowed Art to look for a pick. Sure, it didn't work out, but they still won the rounds here. And again, they're not just running into a wall hoping to use shock and awe and pace. They're actually using information, which, as we know, is power, gentlemen.
Yeah, and, you know, it still has that kind of flair about it in that, you know, these are more aggressive ways of getting that info, but you know, yeah, it's just not... The problem I think the FURIA have always had is, you know, you can just, with a good utility layout and someone who can hold an angle, right, you can wreck this team. And you know, especially on Ancient in times gone by, I can think of times where I've just seen FURIA feel like they're hitting a wall that they can't get past, right? So it feels like they've got away. They've refined this a little bit over their time off.
But that's another point that you raise here with them staying in Europe between Group B and the playoffs, that you can then tailor the way that you... Nice shot. Crims! That's 2 dirty ones.
You got any more where that came from, Crims? He's actually got a little bit of time to work his magic, but he doesn't really have the health. A single bullet from either of those AKs.
Look how reserved they are again, though, right? Yeah. They're not offering up anything more. He's already eaten his fill right now.
Yeah, now he just gets that horrible, sobering realization that the fight's just not going to come to him. He'd like to take one more head, make it as costly as he can, and try and bait them out with the defusal sound. And it's Art that checks, and Art that closes. 5 already for FURIA's T side, and this was a T side they picked, and with a fnatic pistol, no less.
Yeah, nice shots, good damage. And that's one of the keys here, is the damage that fnatic have been able to continue to put FURIA under the pump with. Yeah, but at some point, that needs to break. It needs to become a round so you can actually take advantage of how much damage you're doing, because if they don't win another one and these rounds start to get cleaner for FURIA, well then all these kills from Crims and Co, Nikodos in the previous, it all means nothing.
Yeah. There's been, in the last 3 rounds of play, there's been 3 surviving FURIA members. So they are whittling away.
Sure.
They are certainly getting that economy humble, and you can see it, you know, emblazoned in the money they have left, but we do still see fnatic whipping out that CT AWP. I'd love to see Nikodos work his magic.
And we get a bit of B-stream action on the screen for everybody as well. G2 taking on Movistar Riders. Remember the URL, ESL_CSGO B, if you want to check that one out now for the first 2 days of the playoffs here for Pro League Season 17. We will be having an A and a B stream, and then after that we'll just be putting everything in the one place where you are right now. But let's get back underway here with the guns back out for fnatic.
5 they do with their bullet. They're abusing A. Every time fnatic fall into their default setup, it seems FURIA are going to be throwing a lot of A util off the rip, and they're going. There's no one Donut, no early warning sign. Fasha, he's going to have a chance to throw one incendiary and beg for assistance. Smoke to try and divide and conquer. Art not aware. Molotov over, and a jump from Fasha does deliver onto that forward attack. Art gone, FURIA swinging.
Yeah, they're moving in, but here's the flashes from fnatic trying to reply. Yuri and save, handful of kills, but Yuri is boxed in. KScERATO left up in the clutch. Nikodos comes hunting for him through the temple, but KScERATO looked ready for it. to nail-biting peak, but Nikodos is the one to close it out, and fnatic finally get another round up on the board.
I really like that approach right there from fnatic, just to flash and fight and not put themselves in a post-plant scenario there, just to charge on in. I know that that site can be easier to retake at times here, but if they get entrenched in a 5-on-5 with full control, then you're going to be in a couple of dramas here. But I'm curious as to why Art was so far forward compared to the rest of the pack. Was there a molly thrown?
So that's because I was thinking the same thing. It looked like that, right? That's almost how the spacing would have got thrown off, but I didn't see one come out.
No, it wasn't on the radar.
And so, yeah, I don't know.
Because Sasha threw one, didn't he? As he was pushing the CT smoke, but I think by the time Art's parting, it doesn't make sense. There was too much of a chasm.
Yeah, I'm not so. Maybe we'll have to sink our teeth back into that one at a later stage.
Yeah, I am. You know, because it felt like the whole idea there is similar to the last few A plays. Art goes and disrupts. He kind of draws the attention, and everyone else is meant to be there peeking. And
there must have been a molly.
In fairness, like Art got the peaks. He got them out of position. He got them coming through Donut on what would have been a great timing if anyone else was facing from main. But FURIA just didn't have the support there for him.
Oh, this is
okay.
the B-rush
This
here.
is a little more vintage
more
FURIA. Yeah. These are the rounds that we were kind of expecting. Fast up into the B site, drop a dead man, and this one's not worked out so swimmingly.
So this is where the shock and the awe was hopefully going to pay out for them here, wasn't it? But that's not the case at all. They go for a B-rush, they throw everything, including the kitchen sink, in towards the site, and they just get stalled out. And this is it. fnatic, they have tidy players. They can all aim, they can all shoot. Right? If they know that you're going to go for a faster play with a lower buy, and we were prophesizing the lower buy from FURIA, fnatic definitely knew it was coming, Alex.
And we've been seeing these fundamentals like in the rounds they were losing. We could see they had the ramp molly, the follow-up HE, the nades towards lane. Like if you are just going to try and test them on their fundamentals, there's going to be bullets and there's going to be flames. It slows them down. They do run into that brick wall, and now it's just KScERATO essentially trying to make anything better than just a 4 alive CT finish for the third. Bombs loose, they're staring at it. Nikodos has the cave hold, and they've got everything set up. Like, this is the dream setup. It's going to be very hard for KScERATO to get anything done.
It's nice when you find yourself in this type of scenario where you can fortify the bomb. Everyone has everything covered. There's no question marks about timings. Like, right now, Roy's just sitting there clicking through everyone's P. He's going, yeah, you guys are good, right? Like, he's just looked through and seen if there's any gaps, and there's not a single one here. And it's a bit of a shame that KScERATO has to save onto a Galil here, but into the next, we're only talking about that 1900 loss bonus. They're not going to have a whole lot more cash to splash. They're looking just to try and keep things at least competitive, because after a round like this, fnatic will be getting, well, all that win bonus. We don't say win bonus too often, do we?
We don't.
No. Maybe we should say win bonus more. We always say loss bonus. We never say win bonus.
Yeah, it's as if there's only one bonus, but we know there's 2 bonuses.
We're so negative.
Yeah.
We're always focusing on the L's.
Negativity bias, the human race.
Bang. These flashes were pretty bad if players on both of those angles were not blind.
And that was a nice shot from Nikodos to really put the nail in the coffin. 2 on the trot.
Did we find out about that molly? We could go on YouTube, I guess. We could use the rewind
on the
feature.
replay, yeah.
I'll research right now.
I can confirm that definitely 100% was a molly.
Thank you, Rush. There we go. I knew we kept him around for something. Here we go. Here's that pace out mid. Flashed, shot, dead. And Yuri on the trade, so he has been able to find himself temporarily. There's a molly. I can guarantee you that one.
Hasn't stopped safe. Fits the bullets from the AWP. Nikodos ranks up 2. Oh, and he's just farming. There's one more to find. Art is his next victim. Crims will steal it from him, but yeah, another lockout. As that gap closes rather quickly. It felt like FURIA were working really tooth and nail, very diligent on their 5-round haul, and fnatic have just had a couple of gimmies thrown their way.
Yeah, I
that's lovely.
I hope that FURIA, you know, go back now they have the guns coming back in. I just want something. It doesn't even have to be slow. I don't know. You know, I'm not talking. I don't need like Art doing his best Jame impression. Doesn't need to be a round that takes minute 50 from this point onwards, you know, to come to fruition. They can still be pacey. But I hope we don't get what just kind of boils down to Art pushing mid smokes, trying to take this real estate, because it's like feels like it's got maybe 40% success rate. And this round, honestly, it's what it looked like was going to happen to open up, right? Art tried to come through these smokes in mid, flash for drop into cave, and he will get that opener. So now the FURIA have the 5v4. They've got the round in the palm of their hand. Here's the re-aggro out of Roy, and this kill decides a hell of a lot. He tries to reclaim cave, but they've traded places in the smokes.
Open, bro.
He is wide open. FURIA are about to move in uncontested.
And it's up to Drop to try and get there as well. He has been cut down. Chips away at Roy's health, but still that bomb is heading into A. It's Crims that cuts out of the round. A miss from Nikados. And punishment from Safe. Lovely spray, build and trade from KScERATO as they have a man advantage. Roy last seen Cave. He's still there. And Yuri's got his rotate locked. Oh, I say that, not anymore. Roy in the one-on-one. Bomb should go down safe, and now it's up to Roy. He's going to go round the world through T-Spawn. Yeah, you've got very little time to pull that maneuver off.
Yeah, I think he thought KScERATO might get a little bit trickier with this situation here. So KScERATO, he could be absolutely anywhere. And with this open plant that has been made available by him very self, he can play this round in a magnitude of different ways here. As soon as Roy sees where the bomb's planted, the bomb's already halfway ticked. He's going to be scratching his head. He doesn't have enough smoke to try and draw him out.
Yeah, that's where the extra few seconds even can really cost him. This was a hard enough clutch anyway with none of the info. And look, as he taps the bomb, he doesn't know where to look, doesn't know where the right angle is, just has to kind of play off of the intuition and around that plant, sees that it's for main, decides to check there, but it's the CT swing from KScERATO that seals the deal. And so FURIA keep this lead up, right? They don't let fnatic tie this game up at 5-all.
Drop's killing Cave, I think, was really important, though, because it drew those bodies over towards thinking it was B. You could see Roy chasing that tail through the smoke and got caught on that bad timing. So that's a massive kill for Drop to find. And here in a round like this, you can see that FURIA have clearly done their homework on the way that fnatic are approaching this map, because they're taking advantage of the gap over towards A more often than not. And part of this is wanting them to condition either to be lighter on middle or be starting a player over towards A, which is going to mean you're lighter on B, which will then open up the calling for Art and Co throughout the game to find weaknesses in other sides or other areas of the map here. So right now, if you're fnatic, there's a couple ways you can deal with this. You can keep going your game plan and go, well, they're not going to keep exploiting this. They're just trying to condition us. Or you have to respect it and change the way that you're approaching the CT setup on the map right now.
Yeah, 2 through mid this time. Crimson Roy going to be meeting head on with Art if he does continue to disrespect the smokes. He positions tidily. Crimson support, trying to find him in the smoke.
It's a really interesting way that fnatic are taking mid here. And again, it's going to harass over towards A. Orps on the... but it's Smash taking the fight.
Trapped in at default, has to extinguish the molly, and so now they move up with the smoke down. Safe gets that kill, and Yuri's trying to pressure Donut, looking for this real estate. They would love to plant for the Donut side, and with this held down, Crims can't go swinging, can't stop that plant. It's Nikados to ring out next with the AWP. fnatic starting to rotate bodies around, and Nikados finds himself a third in the round. This AWP is doing it all. Yuri pinned in, and Nikados gives us everything for fnatic. Might not have been there as they move into the site, might have had to rotate round with it, but my God, does he make it sing once he arrives?
Well, that's what I was going to bring up, right? Because of the way that you've seen the site approach here from FURIA with the triple smokes, it makes it hard for an AWP to function there. But when there's no smokes up and the AWP's able to have free reign, you can see just how easy it is for him to pluck them all apart. So great stuff from Nikados. He has 17 kills, gentlemen.
Not too shabby.
No, not too bad at all. That is absurd, isn't it? Off to an absolute flyer here as Nikados. Only 4 deaths to the name as well. Keeping it a 1-round game here. And FURIA are just down to these poor pistols, and they will try something quite quick out the mid. What's that smoke? I think that's a missed cave smoke that's just landed there to the left of Roy. Or have they thrown that? We've done this with FURIA before, where we haven't known if it's intentional or not, and Drop told us that it definitely wasn't intentional. So let's assume it wasn't intentional.
Oh, that's a great clear from Crims, anticipating the run up, but he's just going to go for a multi-kill and massacre of his own. Art perhaps going to be the unknown entity. He might get caught off by this surprise after Yuri rounds that corner. Crims engages, and then Art takes a pot shot.
Sometime today, Art would be nice. Alex is trying to build up time here.
There it is. And a smoke to get away. Looking for the spray. Nikados opts for the M4. There's only 2 of them, and you can see Yuri's having a tough time making anything happen throughout that long-range temple engagement.
Not the weapon for the job, is it?
Nah, what do you reckon? Nikados is going to finish this off.
I think he wants that AWP back. I think he just waits till the smoke fades, then he'll clear top mid and try and get that AWP back. Just a better weapon for the fight that could have been coming his way.
It's just a jiggle hold from Mezzi. He's not actually going to be able to take a frag or say that as he does round the corner in time, holding that cave exit. He doesn't want to be going down into that 2-on-2, allowing the plant. He wants to just simply contain them. Nikados arriving, sticking to that M4 as the cave smoke will go down. both available, and it's up to Yuri really with that AK-47 over the Art Deagle. Oh. Nope, never mind. Art's Deagle has connected. Fasha down, now both on the long side. Yuri can finish this, they're distracted. Timing, engagement's good. Art with a clutch now, one-on-one. He's going for the ace as Mezzy saves them from a red face.
That would have been crazy.
That would have been such a wild round, man. You know, comes a long way in that round from hiding up over towards red and getting like trapped in a corner by the molly to nearly acing to win it with just the Deag. That would have been phenomenal, my goodness. And, you know, I don't, like, he maybe could have hid in the corner a few more seconds, but when you're 4 kills deep with the Deagle in this round, I think there is that part of you that's like, I'm killing this guy when I swing.
I think the way the fights were presented to him as well, he was given more than enough opportunities to be able to take them at his leisure there. So just some good shooting from Art there.
Also,
I think Movistar just won a round.
Yeah, me too.
About that smoke in mid, you know, I almost wonder, because obviously it lands in front of the...
Do it to me, Harry.
Well, it lands in front of, like, cutout in mid, right? Like, over towards this little, like, cubby on the right-hand side. And you know, the crossfire between, like, there and this donut angle or, like, someone top red, you can, like, just trade contacts. And seeing as they were running mid with pistols, part of me wonders, like, what if it's to cut out that fight entirely? Stop, like, the AWP playing that line. Because I think it was Drop, maybe, or K-Serato, like, played through that smoke, actually.
Yeah, well, I think we should ask them if they win.
Yeah.
Massive info here.
Well,
yeah, K-Serato thinks he's like playing some huge mind game, but really Fasha's got all that info. At least he knows now.
Oh, it doesn't matter that he knows. K-Serato, 2 shots. Takes down 2. Fasha and Crims's names. It's just Mezzy. He's up close and personal here. Oh, he was up close and personal.
He was.
Temporarily. And K-Serato's like, yeah, no, Harry, he was playing a sick mind game. It's called, you can see me, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's the name of that sick mind game.
That is very,
What's
very
the little chibi-weeby that Drop's got on his desk there? See, he's got a new little chibi-weeby?
Yeah, maybe picked it up from the Malta gift shop.
Maybe there's an anime store around the corner I was telling Rush about.
Yeah, I've been showing you some of the figurines available. There's some crazy looking...
Oh, that is right, yeah.
Crazy figurines.
Some you ever had a... Man stuff.
Yeah. You ever had an anime chibi-weeby on your desk?
I haven't.
You want one?
I would love one.
I've got one I want to suggest, actually. See if I can find it for you.
Well, no Molly with their mid-smoke this time here. fnatic with a different approach. They're actually starting 4 over towards B, and that's because they're just on these light pistols here. So having to take a bit of a risk due to the fact of the buy. And, well, speaking of that risk, it's going to keep coming. Drop, 2 kills to his name. He's going to want to turn this into a whole lot more. Doors smoke. And right now, they're going to be able to push past. It's taking the fight over towards lane. Yuri tucked on in towards the pocket. Fasha will take his scout, but they'll need to get their hands on that AK if they want to make the full profit on his death. Now, the 3 FURIA members in the interim have made their way out middle. Not smoke to clear, and just trying to grab any information they can right now, FURIA. The reposition around the map, and well, Art's going to have himself a bit of a fight here. See this X-ray, it looks like a little bit of a Stackaroonie situation, Alex.
Yeah, it's all stacked up. Bunched up. Heading in towards the B.
Got to be careful Nikodos's toes don't show on that ledge.
Definitely, on his tippy toes.
Yep.
Just the edge.
FURIA, they're riding up in towards this B site right now.
Does look uncomfortable for fnatic. And the bomb will go down. It's going to be a very difficult round now. You've only got yourselves these forced weapons, limited sidearms, but Deagle headshots, they are lethal, and Fasha demonstrates, as does Nikodos. Suddenly, FURIA getting a little flustered, a little hot under the collar as it's only safe in the 1v2. Here taking pot shots. There's so much time for Roy, but he's been run down by the Glock. Safe takes some initiative, takes the AK, and will take the spray. Nikodos closes. That was a high-octane round.
He's up to 19 kills now. They just keep taking names. And that all started with that aggressive maneuver at B lane at the start of the round there. The doors smoke, the push forward. I think they took down Yuri as the initial scout from Fasha. The fact he finds 2 in that round, great shooting. Turns out fnatic can Deagle as well.
Yeah, they call him Nico the Closer, Tamjidi. as he constantly hits these closers one-on-one. Nikodos, he's been finishing it in the AWP. He'll finish it with the AK. He'll do it with whatever is in his hands, and it's a big round for fnatic considering FURIA taking this T-side start. fnatic taking the pistol, and now, well, it's a battle in the final round of the half for who's taking the W into the second.
Yeah, well, you can see here both teams a bit strapped for cash in the buy for the final. Art's going to flash himself forward here.
Go on, go on. Running him down, Roy, pre-fire, and Art does lose out. There's been a bit of a standoff between the two, and chip damage
the flames.
finished by the Flames. Appropriate for Roy.
Yeah.
Finished with the Flames.
Finished with the Flames.
And right now he's coping. I'm sure there's something I can do with that,
Yeah,
the Hagen part.
Copen, oh, there it is.
Yeah. You could say like Copen and Haagen-Dazs or something like that. Like,
shout out.
right.
Or any other cold cream.
Yeah, any other
manufacturer.
cold cream. Drop in the
He's hearing
cave.
this.
He's dead,
He
he's dead,
hears
he's dead.
Nikodos.
Oh,
He might have 19 kills, might be having a great game right now, but there's no account for that timing. He's caught falling back. Yuri is also... Oh,
hello.
Hey, he will see Roy and lands that little tap to find him. Now, do they know about the man in main? The man in main, of course, being Fasher. The molly with Scream, yes. Still, he's going to take one with him, but it burns him out, and so FURIA managed to pick up one more, closing out this first half. 8-7 up in the lead as they move over to the CT side.
You love it, you'll wear it.
In the club and I can't leave. My sports car outside doing top speeds. You choosing up and I hope that you choose me. I'll be everything you want plus what you need. No car service I'm driving. Bucket seats for you when we riding. And we high off life, we doing 90. And the highway car right behind me. Paranoia really untimely. Am I going crazy? I might be. Find somebody else like me, that's unlikely. They flashing while I'm driving back home. 11 at night. In parties, but I'm feeling alone. All the stars in the midnight sky look pretty. Baby, you're rolling, can you please come with me? Cause I'm tired of the pop life and I need you. They flashing while I'm driving back home. 11 at night. In parties, but I'm feeling alone. All the stars in the midnight sky look pretty. Baby, you're rolling, can you please come with me? Cause I'm tired of the pop life and I need you. I need you. I need you.
It's playoffs, baby. We are back for ESL Pro League Season 17, and this week we are bringing you our finest Counter-Strike action. I'm joined by Machine and Just Harry GG. Is it still GG at the end of the tag, Harry?
Yeah, man, yeah. That's what was available online, so that's what I went with, you know, and that's something that all gamers say. We all drop a GG at the end of a game.
I say good half just to
relatable.
confuse people.
Yeah,
That's
GH.
awesome. They're getting ready for a whole new game, when in reality,
I don't
they
even know, it's
just
already
copped an
over.
L.
Well, who's going to be copping the L on this one here, Harry? We're underway with the pistol round. fnatic 7 at the half, FURIA 8. This was fnatic's map choice.
Watch this.
Ooh, I like this. Double main aggression with a third man back in the site. Keserato could manage one more. That would have been lovely, would have been even trades. Now Safe has to put a little bit more on the line here. But this whole round is almost designed to bait fnatic into the A play, right? That was the idea. Otherwise, if you're assuming that, you know, Drop and Keserato were going to fight there and kill everyone, then you wouldn't need Safe playing this bait and switch spot. However, this plan kind of hinges on fnatic taking the bait.
Yuri's like, they're asking for Yuri updates. They're like, mate, anything? Is there anything happening over there? And he's got nothing. He's got nothing to report. It's dead silent across the map. And fnatic are hoping that by cutting noise long enough to have theoretically gone back through T-spawn and be setting up on B, now is the time.
I don't think they cleared Tollbox.
They shouldn't, right?
Like, why would you?
Because he's been there the whole time.
Yeah, but they haven't been watching it, so they have to be aware that it's possible.
Here we go. Art's denied. It's up to Safe. Can he find the right timing?
Spotted.
Jump, Roy. Oh, perfect. Mezzi's actually the one to take him down. And they're going to go for a plant in that smoke. Seems like we could be having both pistols go fnatic's way now, and it's only Yuri posting one in the feed. Art to try and do the same. It's a triple donut setup and a good donut plant.
Smoke and a kit.
Oh, good point. Very good point. That's going to make them very uncomfortable as they're going to start spamming and rushing, going around the world. It's CT maneuver. No one on the bomb. They confirm it now. No one touching it. And Yuri needs to pick up that kit. Art taking it too far, and it's long range on the Glock. Quad kill from Roy.
Their best bet was honestly Art just sticking the defuse there, but that feels so helpless. Like, it's like, but I could just die. It's like, well, yeah, but you could also get flanked and also just die. So there was really no good option for FURIA there. So 8-8 all tied up. They did have what felt like the perfect package to try and pull that one back to Brazilians. But I think the fact that fnatic showed restraint after the initial exchange in main,
down. I think that's the difference, mate.
That was class right there. So I'm not sure why they had that premonition. I suppose because they know they're playing against FURIA. They've never played against FURIA before this fnatic roster. Cool. So on their toes, on their tippy toes.
Yeah, I asked Drop a little bit about that, about playing a team you haven't played before. He says it's exciting and scary, a combination. You know, it's nice to have something new to work with and play against. But also, you don't get that luxury of kind of
might die here.
Knowing. Yeah, Nikodos is only going to get the one as the USPs will pepper him down. An AK. Oh, Jesus.
The only AK.
Yeah, it's going to have to be these Mac 10s to finish it off. And you can see aggression, the name of the game. Does mean you cop a little dink. Fasha brought down low, but they have bodyguarded that AK-47 for now. Yuri might try a little cheeky maneuver with the smoke up. Might lull him in to go and try and retrieve that AK-47. Oh, Fasha very vulnerable to that USP. If Keserato gets another one...
I think as well here, Keserato and Yuri know that if they just keep them around for long enough, the bomb will go up and maybe they'll go down with that as well. So it's been scooped up, but he's boxed. Yuri's not going to survive this.
He's got him. He should have him. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, well handled from fnatic there. Sure, it got a little bit sketchy, and it was even scarier that Nikodos was the only one towards that side of the doors with the only AK. I think when the penny drops on that, and if it was cleaner with that kill, a very scary round could have manifested for fnatic in round 17. But that was the full eco from FURIA, right? I think the fact they even managed to get a couple of kills is great. That's really good value for what they invested. And now we get to see how their CT side looks here. With Anubis up next and Vertigo as the third and decider if we do need to get there. You can see that top right of your screen right here, right now.
I don't know if I've ever seen that map pool before. The full trifecta. Here we go. Here they come. Mezzi jumping out of the mid smoke and doesn't have anything to deliver on the Mac 10. Crims is having a go. Got 3 out mid.
Wants to try and follow this up, right, and get a bit of real estate for the death of Mezzi. So they managed to skirt past Donut, get a man into Red Room. And they even cross with a second now as well. The bomb is still floating around in the bottom of mid, so you might have to have Fasha, you know, hang back a little bit here. Doesn't want to risk losing that in no man's land.
They need a kill to force FURIA into an uncomfortable position, because even though they've lost red, but they have 5 players alive, that's okay, right? You can tend to turtle up a bit more. You do like a 3-2 split of your defenses, so you can play more A-centric. Safe can watch this position from a multitude of different angles here as well. So right now, FURIA, they're not sweating this. They need a disruptor on the Fnatic side to open things up here, and they want to try their luck towards B. Drop on the jiggle with the smoke in hand. There's really no rush about this one, is there?
Yeah, he's just playing for that shadow as well, so he's not even going to wait for flesh. Just any sort of change in the pixels will be that smoke on ramp. And at 30 seconds, it's quite difficult for Fnatic to overcome. They have hidden the shadows for now.
They're talking through what util they're going to line up here.
Yeah, got a good timing on that.
Tough to save, boys. I don't know how you go through this.
No. And like, Crims doesn't want to move first. He needs some friction on B. 17 seconds.
They're
going. Flashes. Good frag back. Yuri still in that cubby, and it's really going to be tight on time here. 10 seconds as everyone collapses. Only Nikodos will save his AK.
Yeah. I think I could hear him from here, because they are getting quite loud with things, calling when he was flashing just then.
Yeah.
So there was still an attempt from Fnatic. It wasn't just the save here, but there you go. 9-9, all tied up. Money, well, not great considering how many casualties they took on that previous eco round. There's going to be some omissions if they are to buy here. Mezzi could get an AK, but the other 3 might need to get into some Tech 9s or Mac 10s yet again. So not the best of starts for Fnatic in towards this half, but they strike me as the type of team that might eco now, run with this one saved AK, try and maximize the amount of value they can get from it, and then buy up into the next.
Oh, you've nailed it. See what they can get done. They're going to test this B setup. We're going to get our first look of Fnatic encountering this FURIA B lane aggression. Art already overlooking the perimeter.
Ooh, there's a bit of an edge around that smoke. I wonder, you see they're trying to boost up the AK, yeah. Looked like it fell just a little too far to the left there. And so Nikodos boosted up, able to put this AK to work, finds the 4-on-4. Now they're still pinned in at the double doors, but Fnatic, they're still fine with this, really. I think, you know, the fact that you've got these close angles, the pistols come out through that door, get through Yuri's ammo. He might get traded here, and yeah, he's dead. Accidentally switches off the gun and gets overran. More weapons to be retrieved. Messi's not picked it up. Instead, just up the ramp with the pistol and into safe with that M4. He's going to close the round out as well, so they keep a hold of it. 3 alive at the end. FURIA on to double digits and a handful of kills for Fnatic.
I want to say this is playing out as we expected, right? A close game, you know, 2 different styles, but it's like FURIA aren't really playing the classic FURIA style here today. So this is just turning out to be quite a bit of a tug of war, an arm wrestle of a match. And both teams have shown great firepower, especially on Deegs, right? Both teams have had some pretty good Deeg rounds, good multi-kill rounds. I think, obviously, the biggest factor for Fnatic has been Nikodos. Him and Roy have done an awful lot of work here, 21 and 17 kills, respectively. On the other side, it's Yuri and KSCERATO, as we'd expect, the 2 high flyers for FURIA here. And Nikodos will have to deploy into round number 20 with just a Deagle in hand. They're up B ramp. They're starting to look for some space. They've been negated by that smoke and spammed on through. Look at all this damage. Drop takes down Roy.
That's crazy. They were getting spammed through both directions. Nowhere was safe over at ramp. Bare minimum. Nikodos has himself a gun now, so that problem kind of solves itself for Fnatic. Over in mid, Fasha tries to play through the mid-molly. And FURIA are ready and waiting to receive. Art's even held up over here in Cave. And he might have a visitor coming his way in Mezzi.
Mezzi has the bomb, though. He doesn't really want to take that risk without some sort of support. Crims will come to escort him towards the ramp, and his aggression is being held. Nice from Nikodos again. He is the impact player. Mezzi will trade, but a good one back from Art stops the aggress. Bomb scooped up, Crims to clutch. Molly could be well placed. Art, knowing Art, he just runs straight on through. Not going to allow you to have anything to celebrate in that round. A double kill from the leader of FURIA. Kill distribution is relatively even. Bar drop, everyone's within, well, 4 kills of each other. 15 or 14 on the low end, 18 on the high end. And we spoke about drop. He is obviously detached from that, just finding himself his 6th frag in that one.
Yeah, ironically, I feel like mollying Art there makes him more likely to push.
Exactly.
Like, he's one of the only players that Matt necessarily subscribes to, but I think it made it very obvious that Crims was committing to that bomb plant. So Art felt very justified in that push.
Look at all that disruptive utility towards B lane early, but they're going to push through it. They're flying into this.
Testing them. Safe, not going to be having any trouble. Fasha, however, does lay down the law on one. Yuri double. And now that P250 is not going to get him very far. They'd love a plant.
That's great. You happy with that?
And you get it. Mission accomplished. Anything else is just bonus. And yeah, jumping through the smoke, a little bit of a chaos manufactured, but Nikados' deagle. We saw Art do something similar, that little pixel angle, just a little too much to ask of Nikados.
Decent lead now.
Yeah, dude, this is crazy as well because like I don't know. When I look at like Nikados and Safe, for me they kind of fit into similar boxes.
Okay.
And they're AWPers that have maybe like a proclivity to be like a little aggressive in how they approach it, right? They don't mind being involved in like an opening fight. And on top of that, I think they're both somewhat streaky. Like they'll have these games where they can just dominate. You know, we've seen where like Safe, you know, opens up. You know, I think even in his group, he had a couple of games like it where he was like
there was a
28,
Mirage,
30 kills, yeah, on that Mirage
yeah.
game. And then I think the same can be said for Nikados, right? Even back in like Copenhagen Flames, he would just have these games where he is off the rails. No one's even on the level. And the thing that's so mental to me is kind of felt like that's the game we're getting from Nikados. And in spite of all of that, FURIA are still the ones etching out this path into the lead. Now we're starting to get Safe with his AWP, CT side AWPing over towards that B side of the map. Even in that round, he's like getting involved. You know, I'm starting to get nervous because I think you've had Nikados firing on all cylinders. You know, I don't know if that's guaranteed to hold up across the entire series, and I think usually it's a recipe for success if he's switched on. And normally the other man that I would look to in that same kind of box would be Roy, someone who when he's creating space, when he's like top in the charts, he applies so much pressure. And you're getting both of those things right now, and yet still it's FURIA up 12-9 in spite of it.
Oh, Safe
there
connected
he
to that
is.
one. That's a nice little adjustment there onto Roy, one of the big names that Harry was just touting.
Nikados. Oh. Perhaps not what he was looking for.
No, can't peek now, can he?
No. But drop on that jiggle. It's almost, yeah, he's not trying to bait it out. Get it done now as opposed to 30 seconds. There you go. Drop will drop the util.
It's really hard being down a man. He could have dropped one back there. Decent damage on the wall bank.
He even hit Safe as well. He's like over towards CT, not even looking this way. Like that would freak you out a little. You just take a stray bullet while you hold him red.
That's the last smoke. Yuri's thrown it out, so they will have a real opportunity if they want to walk up and just gunfight their way into this site.
They only have one smoke for an execute, but they do have a couple of mollies. So you could molly like the cubby as well as the site pillar and smoke short or long and then focus on the other. Where's this going, Mizzy?
I guess the long
It could be
corner.
long, yeah.
First front triangle.
Oh, off the bucket.
okay,
Of course, off
okay.
the bucket.
And they're up. It's up to Safe, and he's already been warded off the angle. Fnatic are into the site, but still with that man disadvantage. This could get hectic fast, Harry. And already Fasha and Nikados have leveled the odds. A 3-on-3 for the retake. Yuri still in cave.
Yeah, the M1S did just fire off, but they found one of these cave players. They think that was everyone. Yuri's allowed a second for free, and he even gets the reload off. Nikados dead. Mezzi, the captain of Fnatic's got to fly solo on this one. Kill into the cave, but not ready for Keserato. Already up the ramp on the flank, and that's FURIA landing the retake. Might have been Nikados and Vasha doing all they could to even the odds on that one, but it cancels out very quickly once Yuri goes unchecked.
Well, this was the opener, right, at a minute 30 on the clock there. The fact that they get into the side, they get the bomb down is great, and they're essentially doing this in a 3-on-5 situation because Crim gets plucked for free as well. But just the lack of awareness of what positions were open there, this one all ended up quite curious. You see Mezzi there running knife out, getting caught in the back there was Fasha over towards the cave position. So they just were not ready for what was getting thrown their way, and this is now the fourth and most emergency-driven timeout from Fnatic now. They are in a massive hole. They have enough money to buy again, but this has been great for Gary, who has made his mustache so much more prominent than the rest of his facial hair. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but he has.
It frames his face very nicely. Look at that.
He's gone.
I
He's
do
definitely
like it.
He's lent into the mo here.
It's like a power stash.
Maybe he's thought, hey boys, if we can't win with a beard, let's try with a stash.
Right.
We'll see how we go.
Well, there's been a lot of
That
like
was actually, we caught it perfectly. It's as though someone just said in his ear, like, Gary, mate, right now they're talking about the mustache. Face the camera, face the camera, face the... Maybe stroke it, maybe stroke the mustache. Think.
Oh, I like this. So this is the elbow smoke from A, and then there's going to be a couple flashes towards mid here, but they're not actually pushing out the
Hello.
CTs at least.
Wow, Crims has actually gotten away with this now. Art's none the wiser.
Crims has got him.
He should have him. Art dead. Condemned by the AK-47 straight to the skull. Now Red Room a threat drop to rotate to acknowledge. It's KSCERATO trying to hold that cross. And already established on that, just going to be jiggling for the potential of Nikodos or Mezzi. They're on high alert. A man up. Fnatic need this one. Stop this run of rounds from FURIA. They got 5 in a row. And FURIA watching in the wings, hoping it's a quick day in the office.
Look at the timing, though. So they've thrown this fake on the other side of the map here, and it's drawn a big rotation, like biting down real hard of FURIA. KSCERATO is still lingering over towards CT spawn, but they do not have to offer himself up here, right? They can plant safely. They can play from donut. They do not need to contest this position. That smoke is likely going to have a bit of a gap on that right-hand side, but if you're FURIA, this isn't a round that you need to challenge. You can hold on to your guns, you have residual cash on a few of your players, you can drop a gun, it's not the end of the world. You lost the opening pick, sure, and you were outmaneuvered. Okay, that's the end of that, right? You can easily file that one away. There's no questions here. You don't need to get Scully on the phone.
But you know, one of the things I even think is that considering they've got money here, I feel like even this is like FURIA, you know, being very responsible with this game, right? Like, they're locked out.
What a difference 2 weeks can make, Harry.
Yeah, right? And I think most teams would elect to save here, but FURIA usually aren't most teams, right? And I think usually you would have had a bit of attention paid to this. They just wrote it off immediately. As soon as they're locked out of A, it's like, right, we're saving. They're not getting ahead of themselves here. They're not like jumping the gun. They got out, you know, outplayed over here in mid with Crims pushing up, and they write it off. And so now, you know, they look that much better off for it. They've got a bit of staying power in this map. It's not like Fnatic can win just one more round and then break this CT money. They actually have to grind their way to the equalizer, and that's going to leave FURIA with more chances to close this game out.
I think here as well, when you look at that move that they just attempted in mid to get our information, right? It was a thought-out move. There was a one-way smoke. There was supportive utility from KSCERATO. He wasn't just doing it on his own, right? Yeah. So, and I know there's a lot of critique there. He was on his own technically, but there was utility to support him.
No, I mean, mate, the amount of times I've seen Art just take mid in the way that he's lobbed the smoke in with a molly, and now he's nading the smoke, and now he's right near it in mid, just holding, you know, having to like pivot between ledge and the bottom mid fight. But that was like a super put-together round, very, very safe. It's more so Crims kind of looking good in that moment as opposed to like a misstep from Art.
No doubt.
Oof.
No diggity.
See, this time he gets the opener. He takes down Crims. Art got 1-for-1 in middle here. The spam through. Yuri almost removes Nikodos from play there. That would have been something sweet.
He's definitely got the wall bangles lined up for everything. Lane, elbow. I think every Cave player does these days, but it's incredible to see just how efficient those sprays can be.
They don't have a molly on drop or KSCERATO here to try and flush out Mezzi from behind this Tetris box in middle, so they need to be quite cautious.
Safe has one, and he's over towards... but Mezzi! He has deleted them on for the ace in the round. Not going to happen. Roy
God
gets
save the queen!
But yeah, well, yeah.
The king.
Yeah, the king.
The king.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, yeah. I haven't said it before. Excuse me.
Shout out Lizzie, but the king, he's all right. He's going all right.
The king's pretty cool, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Well, yeah.
well,
God save the queen.
God save Mezzi.
God save Mezzi.
God save Mezzi.
Look at that. I love just seeing that crosshair ready for the swing as well. Like this one, boom.
That was beautiful.
Oh,
wasn't
that's
it?
hot.
And you could
That's
see it
hot.
coming.
Yeah,
like it was like he was playing Crossfires and he knew exactly where all those bots were going to step out from. Could that be the backbreaker though? Because right now, FURIA, they're on the ropes. Nikodos was blind. Roy is forward, looks for the fight and completely flashed, finds it, drops down, continues to have a hard game here on B.
Yeah, it's going to be already that flirting with the idea of holding on to what you've got. You've only got $50 on the high end in your pockets. And it will allow and facilitate Fnatic to have a one-round game ahead of them. Got to be conservative with this one.
He's trapped in cave, poor Yuri.
Yeah, but he wouldn't mind a rifle on the way out.
Where do I go? Oh, there we go. I'll take that and I'll...
Right.
No, he won't.
Nah, but now Fash is looking at him like, I think he knows he's
getting the
boxed
side
in
eye
here, right? Like, you know that if they took B this fast, they're probably just going to have a plant down for ramp. They're going to be holding it from here. So I assume, yeah, look, here we are. They're going to try and help him out.
That's called teamwork, everyone.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of, yeah.
Well, he had support.
Yeah.
He definitely had some support there, and he gets an AK for his troubles.
He's saying, like, yeah, any chance you can, like, deep smoke B lane from back donut, actually. Oh.
Well, you never said how deep.
Yeah.
You know, you just said. All right, well...
Have you seen the wall bang you can do from donut into cave? Have you seen this?
It's through the mid-wall where I flash over to sometimes help out the B site, right?
Yeah.
Like an AWP-only wall bang?
Yeah, AWP-only.
It's the bit where you cross the threshold from like stage 1 to stage 2 cave.
Yeah. Well, we've seen people bang into it from B site.
Yes.
So from cave side.
Yep.
Okay, from donut.
Harry's going to investigate firsthand. I think you need to leave the server first.
Okay, I'm intrigued.
But this is going to be the third time out for FURIA now. Now, look, this has been quite a hotly contested map. There's been lots of crazy moments. Nikodos in the first half on the AWP was doing mad work. He even had a big round that he clutched out over towards that B bomb site. So he's been having a lot of impact. Roy's been doing what Roy does best. I think a lot of the rounds as well for FURIA, they've been playing FURIA with a twang, like
with
a nice
European
twang.
marinade.
Like a Maltese.
Like you put them in a
rabbit
Tupperware,
stew.
and you just gave them like 24 hours of European marinade, and now they've still got that FURIA, twang, but it's subdued.
Here it is, Harry.
They're
showing the bang here.
Yeah, this is the one.
This is J-Raz doing that for you, mate.
God bless
you
him.
can thank him later. Not a heavy mid defense here by any means.
Yeah, you surely are just have to accept this is not. Oh, yeah, late. Nade doesn't connect, and actually Nikodos is going for a rather forward maneuver.
Very forward.
And he's actually one of the few AWPers that goes for a lot of these. Now with the missed shot, he will have to turn tail. Does get away, everything's fine. The man advantage yet to be posted.
They want to aggro this. That's what they're set up for here with Yuri up close. They heard Nikodos burning. They know that fnatic are willing to fight them here, and so they will just call it off eventually.
Look at this interesting skirmish potentially happening on A. KSerrato, the best player for FURIA, left with an MP9 holding from the tree position. Any damage he gets done here is great.
Yeah, Nart will swing upon it. Oof, nothing, but with the response. Crims keeps fnatic's head above water. Catch is safe, and they're going to A. They want to target Art, or at least have him calling for help. Flashes are in. It's no secret they're heading towards the donut position. 3 flashes over it. And actually, Art swallows the 4th.
He's been spotted.
Yeah, he's in trouble, and it's a clean kill. Roy converts. Looks like fnatic could tie things up here.
I think more than that, right? Because this loss bonus is starting to build on the other side, sure. But FURIA, in what I would say is the last 3, the stretch of the last 3 rounds, they've been all fnatic rounds, right? It's been quite clear that fnatic are going to win most of these engagements. AWP has been picked up from drops. That's going to be something tidy for him to try and save here. I am curious on a couple of things. Once we do get Maniac and Yanko back on the couch to break down this matchup, I want to see if they have the similar sentiment to us about FURIA playing a little bit more of a standard style of Counter-Strike. And second of all, I want to get their takes on Drop, right? Because Drop's been there for an awfully long time, right? He was also an academy player once upon a time here, but he's the more supportive element of this team. You look at the scores on the doors right now, and I know as much as everybody that the kills don't necessarily reflect, what's going on in the server, the flashes, the communication that he's giving, everything that he's contributing to the game right now. But to only be at 6 kills when the game started up 13-13, now would be the perfect time for a double kill. Now would be the perfect time for an opening exchange. Now would be the perfect time for Drop to do something here, right? So even those 6 kills, he can walk away from this game with 10, as long as they win, right? This is where he needs to find some impact. Need to see if they can pull themselves out of this one here, FURIA.
Yeah, I think one of the other things that's been awkward as well is like some of the spots and some of these B plays have been very like what I would call like an all or nothing spot to play.
One or
it's like
done,
you're either gonna have a mow down, a multi-kill, or you're gonna die doing nothing.
There we
this
go.
has to be a big round for Drop. There's 2 as they come up ramp. He's hanging around on the angle. Spam comes his way. Doesn't want to go down here. Instead, Yuri can be that next point of contact. Dink on a fascia. The nade could even find him. Brings him down even lower. And Drop has successfully repelled this all-in B offensive when it really matters. He's given FURIA a lifeline in this round.
Now that's it. That's what we're looking for here, that impact, right? You don't have to talk about it in the context of, right, the 8 frags in total that is here. You talk about it in the context of he might have just secured his team 14. So Drop stepping up when he has been called for here.
A boost on the boost box. It does mean they could get caught out by, a jumpy shot or a quick gap on that fading smoke, but not going to give him anything. FURIA, you've got a 2-man advantage. It's been a 4-round run out of fnatic.
I know it'd be a bit like a Cirque du Soleil act here, but has anyone ever tried to triple boost on that box?
Triple?
I
So
know
you can
it's-
peek short side?
I feel like you would just be sliding.
I know it's
right?
precarious.
Because I think anywhere you tried to look, like if you try looking towards
That's
short,
right, you
you're just
don't have
gonna
anything
fall
to
the
jut
left.
into.
Like,
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
If you try to peek long, I feel like you're just going to slide off, and then you'll take full damage, and then that sucks for everyone. 2 teammates have just been naded. They're hating you for calling this strat. Man, why are we always boosting? What the hell? Right, Nikados up the ramp side, dead, and destroys the fnatic ramp push, or what's left of it. Even turns around to find that last man. And so there's FURIA with a return to form, all kick-started by Drop. Bottom performer right now. But he answers the call in that round there.
Yeah, and that's the key, right? This is why I brought him up, because as soon as he gets kills now, they need to be painted as absolute gold, because this is what this is. This was a B rush. It's him as one of the key B defenders. He mows down 2 on the way in the door. So great round from him, and fantastic stuff from Art here to close things out in stylish fashion as well. But here we go into round number 28. We're getting tight.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting round. They got 3 out mid. No one contesting initially. Keserato keeping it cool, and he's flashed off from the donut side. So now they have to be aware that there's potential for Red Room to be sprung. Aren't responsible, and this is aggressive. Yuri could be heading on into the scope of Nikados if he does toe the line too far. Crim's down on red. Oh, Nikados has let that one go. Just between the toes.
That's more than enough info. You've alleviated the pressure from the red house. You know that the AWP is over towards the B lane. You can reconfigure right here if you're FURIA. You're feeling very good about this round.
Stopped in their tracks, fnatic. Raw 80. Dangerous game being played.
They're coming back around for this. We will have a skirmish towards B.
Yeah, this one's going to be a real bare-knuckle brawl because they're going to walk upon the fade here. Fasher and Roy in receive. 54 and counting. FURIA don't need to move a muscle. This setup is going to be on their own discretion. Maybe when they hear that pin pull. Fasher responsible for the hold. Fasher has to contain this, shows the shadow, nades are falling, reveals it, baits it. Mezzy did have his nades out, gets the AK out in time, but they need more. Still, FURIA have the legs up in this round.
Yeah, Nikados through cave, Yuri boxed in, but he delivers. 1 kill on the ramp play. Nikados trying to get a move on, but it's going to be hard being this first point of contact. Mezzy alleviates some of the pressure there by getting them into the site with this kill. Tap on the bomb, and Nikados holds the cross, but that swing from Mezzy now means the bomb is away from fnatic. 5 seconds, Nikados would need all the kills. No time to plant means the round is FURIA's. They steal 15 away. Safe wins it to time.
And you can't really fault Mezzy either. You know, like his intentions were good. It's just a product of it that makes Nikados an unwinnable clutch scenario. And for such an important round as well, 15 on the board for FURIA.
That was the opener onto Art, from Art onto Crim's top mid there. Drop gets 1, traded immediately, and then at this point, you're just kind of pulling fnatic apart 1 frag at a time. So Mezzy faked, yeah, and stepped into it.
Spewed out of him as well.
That's the issue, right? And you're going to be kicking yourself that you didn't just sit it. Mezzy doesn't have a gun right now, just has a... well, he's got one now. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Just an awkward start to this round. I did want to highlight fnatic had the saved AWP, and they bought another AWP, and there was a gun on the ground, but that's already done. That's already dusted, and so might this map be. fnatic having to walk in a 4v5 disadvantaged situation here. And the harassment just keeps on coming. This one here feels like it's gone down the drain. Felt like they brought it back into a position where they were still able to contest, but now they're just scratching a hold on.
Yeah, and I mean, this is another opener. This will be his 8th. 8 and 5 in opening duels. He's been taking an awful lot of them.
Dude, I mean, having him take a lot of fights is one, you know, that's like par for the
That's
course. But
classic
having him winning this many is the important thing, right? That's wild. And I think it just shows how, you know, like what we've kind of been feeling, you know, some of these opening moves are just a lot more put together.
But that's one of the scary things with this team is when it works, it's great. When it doesn't, what's the BC-D game, right? And today I think we've maybe seen a little bit more of the B and the C game of them approaching it, not just needing Art to find those openings. Again, disruptive utility over towards B, but there's already 3 players planted for FURIA here. They don't need to rotate either Keserato or Safe, and that's where the AWP lies over towards A, and that's where the fight's coming in through Donut. A will be the finish.
Safe. He's posted for this. And they nearly line up for him. Could have been a collapse, but Mezzy down, forced to watch as this round looks to be the last on Fnatic's map pick. 13 seconds, so many bodies on the site. They just line up for KScERATO, and that's done. 16 to 13, and happy with that are FURIA. A magnificent performance, and I have to say, yeah, the art conversation is a big one. If he can hold on to that form, you've already got Yuri and KScERATO, put that in a bottle and keep hold of that. Fnatic will have a chance to respond as we head to our second map, Anubis, but it's very interesting scenes to see FURIA with all three of them, 23 or more frags. That's dangerous.
Never smart. Never smart.
Nobel Prize winner.
So what do we have here?
Inspector Parler. Looks like two joggers found him on their morning run.
Captain Space.
Oh, that's really close. Oh, that's so close. I'm so close. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was incredible.
I can feel it in my whole body. I want to taste.
Joined by Yuri from FURIA, and we're going to keep this one quick, mate, because you got a match coming up quick and fast. You're taking on Fnatic today, but you guys were in Group B. So what have you done for the last 2 weeks?
So we practiced a lot, for sure. We made a lot of mistakes in the beginning of the groups. So we had a time to see that stuff to fix. So we did these last 2 weeks, so it was good for us. So we were ready, you know.
So you stayed in Europe?
Yes, in Malta. Here, we took a house, and so we stayed there, just practicing. So it's easier, right? Like 30 minutes to arrive here. So it's good.
Okay, so it's still acclimatized, no jet lag, nothing like that to worry about here, mate, today. Okay, so you're taking on Fnatic. How do you feel about today's matchup?
They are very good together. They are like a new team as well, almost. But it will be a tough game, you know about that. But we are very confident. We like to play against them, like seeing how they play. So we are confident.
Okay, nice. And we know that Yanko isn't a fan of Art. Art thinks he's dumb. What do you think of Yanko?
I see on Twitter. I don't care about it. So I see Art answer on Twitter. I don't care, you know. Yeah.
Staying out of the politics.
Yeah, sure. Always.
All right. Well, good luck in your game, mate. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Perfect, great.
Easy.
Making magic when they need it most.
Only a face like this. You don't ever play like this. Tell him please, man, hella freeze on the day I miss. My handle game certified, you would never know when the thing might switch. Don't watch the ball, honestly, that's how you fall. What you say, we finna lose? Listen, dude, man, not to y'all. Who tryna brawl? You kinda small. On the court, yo, I'm a dog. Beating y'all by 50 now, it's no problem to pile it on. How can I lose when I be crossing them out of their shoes? When I'm in the lane, yo, me and the pirates the same. Cause you know I'm dropping them jewels, popping it cruise. When I was in school, probably wasn't a popular dude. But ever since I got the offer to go with my Abba, I'm proud to say I got the juice. Battery charge, Swan so wrapped up. We're not kidding, man. Anybody wanna get it, tell them we next up. Gold medal on lock. Until then, yeah, I'ma settle on top. still don't believe me, just turn on your TV and tell them to watch. They play me cause my game's crazy, but I came ready with the juice. My game too cold, your game too slow. You hype trains, don't know what to do. New levels, new devils. That means it's time to grind. So what you saying? Hand to the plow. New heights to climb. If this my moment, my time to shine. This little light of mine, I'ma go so hard that I might be blind. We've been working in the off season, getting started when y'all leaving. Yo, this finna be a harsh beating. You in for a long evening. Most of y'all could get caught cheating on the real, still wouldn't call it even. If we seen them in the streets, they don't really want beef like all vegans. Lord Jesus, you don't know what you up against. Bruh, when? Man, this finna be a breeze like a gust of wind. Trash talk, I'm under skin. Pass y'all, then rub it in. Y'all better hurry. This Stephen Curry versus Shep and Birdie in above the rim. Ragdoll, y'all bad dog. Can't help, I let her win. Highlight real be something like you. Go medal on line. I'ma set her on top. If they still don't believe me, then turn on your TV and tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Get about my way.
Making magic when they need it most.
All right, cool. So the first map is done and dusted, and it did get pretty damn close. All things considered, though, FURIA hold on just a little bit longer, and they make a real piece of art out of this matchup on Ancient. That's right. Speaking of which, we do have Yanko, we do have Heku, we do have Maniac, and we do have our first map done of, well, our side of the playoffs, at least. What's up, Maniac? You look very comfortable.
Yeah, I was just listening to you, wondering how long you've been sitting on a piece of art that's just happening.
I don't know. Sometimes the words just fall right out of my mouth. It'd be like that. Heku, what'd you see in this matchup?
I mean, during this matchup, I kind of felt like maybe bad for Nikodos, because when it comes to their team, they picked at maximum like I think like rank 9, and they've been trying to get like to top 5, and kind of felt in comparison to the other teams that like had those Simples, Zivos, Shiros, like they kind of were lacking like a good upper, like, you know, the one that is like always stable, always shooting, always getting it. And Nikodos was doing it. He was doing it during this map, but I think like the rest of the team was like went like negative in the end.
Not ideal, is it, Yanko?
No, I mean, he needed some help from his teammates, but I think for Fnatic it was more about some of those rounds against Pistols, especially in the first half, right? They didn't have really good control of the economy. That gave a couple of easier, quote-unquote, rounds for FURIA, but I think the plan for FURIA was good. They saw, in their eyes, a weakness towards the A bomb side. They had that same executed. They were running a couple of times with a lot of success, and that propelled them to a strong start. By the time Fnatic figured out how they want to approach that, it was a little bit too late.
Too late. Maniac, you buying the same sentiments?
Yeah, I agree. And weirdly enough, it feels like when FURIA try to play a bit simpler, quicker, faster CS, that's where they actually struggled. Like, just as much as we like to paint them as this rushing team, this is where they allowed Nikodos to have
they're Brazilians.
Yeah, exactly. Their Braziliancy, I think, is even the word that we use.
Oh, I thought you said they were a Russian team. I don't know, they're a Brazilian team.
Definitely.
Anyway, I see what you're saying there. We talk about that aggression a lot.
Yeah, and the thing is, if Nikodos had so many kills, also because there's a lack of utility. Like, I don't mind FURIA playing fast. I know it's in their DNA. I know they like to do it. Just maybe give it a little thought about the utility you want to use and polish it a little. Don't let Nikodos have multi-kills the way he's had. I think they kind of shot themselves in the foot on that first half. They didn't have to allow Nikodos to come back into it. But still, they were in control, and I don't believe there's a doubt that they were the better team on Ancient.
Yeah, but I think it's maybe because it's Ancient, because their perma ban is like overpass, and they don't ban overpass against like teams that maybe don't contest against it, then they go for Ancient. And probably there's a reason why it's like maybe you can kind of say like it's their second ban. But here, like, I mean, they had a good T side. They also had like a really good T side against Mouse, but they had got only 2 rounds on the CTR side against Mouse. Here, they fixed it.
And you know, it's all beautiful, it's all hunky-dory, or what did they say, hootin' and a hollering or something like that. Everything's gone according to plan. Yeah, I must say that one all the time. No, all things considered, there's the B stream going on. Okay, so we've got a whole other matchup that's been happening simultaneously. And when I look at Movie Star Riders versus G2, I know it's got a lot of weight. This is a playoff match, but there's nothing about waiting around inside of a movie cinema to watch this game. Yanko, how dope is this?
Oh, yeah. Cool. So for people who are unawares, this is, yeah, now it helps. it's a cinema in Belgrade, right? So the guys from Real Oak organized a view party. They did that for the quarters, for some I think World Finals in Abu Dhabi, they did this as well, or for Katowice. So it's cool, you know, you can just buy a ticket as if you would for a movie, tune in, the stream is going on in Serbian with the Serbian casters too. So yeah, considering it's the afternoon, not jam-packed, I think when it was the evening game, it was absolutely full, and you know, hopefully they get to do it for a couple more games. And it's a cool way to watch. Cool way to watch CS.
They sell popcorns. Do you think they sell popcorns?
Yeah,
I would like to have popcorn.
Yeah, man, it's popcorn.
I will go get you some popcorn after this.
You can get nachos with
cheese and guac.
Cheese, yeah, cheese. Not guac. There's cheese and sour cream.
Yeah,
and salsa.
What about taco?
No. My God, he went to the movie theater. This isn't a 4-course meal. We're at a movie theater.
Oh, man, I think he wanted to
it's
know,
okay.
hear the Taco Tuesday.
We'll
it's Tuesday
today.
Oh, is it Tuesday?
It is Tuesday.
Ah, well, in that case, perhaps I give a shout out to the fan cams real quick. That's ESL.gg/fancam, which I don't know. They get pretty wild in there. They're getting pretty wild in here too. So yeah, join in there. You probably see your face on stream at some point. That's how the fan cams work. Now, if we do go just a little bit further, we have some very big responsibilities on our plates, guys.
Do we?
Yeah.
What do we have to
do? Tell me.
Well, first of all, you need to sit back. You're making me nervous moving that fast. Secondly, I'm talking a little bit about a play of the decade. Now, there's a lot of things to think about right there. There's been a ton of plays, probably way more than a ton, probably several tons. But it breaks down like this. We talk about the play of the decade, and I'm going to have to just say that the criteria is probably 2 things: being a badass and winning. I'm going to have to say
probably the last 10 years?
Yes. Let's take a look at our first candidate, though, shall we, Yanko? Let's take a look at...
Let's do a trace.
Let's see what happens here. What's going to come up on the screen? Oh.
LG FNX.
The old Inferno.
Oh, this was a mad final. This was in the O2 Arena, I think, in London, a best of 5, G2 versus Luminosity. And I remember this retake.
Pro League Season 2, maybe?
From G2. No, I think it was like Season 4.
G2 RPK. Now, talk about memory lane.
Look at this. G2. Look at this old Inferno. It was so bad.
Well, you don't like the little overhang right there of the porch area?
Wait, hold on.
Hell no.
Is that Shox in his antiques? The most clutches on HLTV still holding the record?
But look at it.
He knows. He knows.
He's too aware.
He knows. He's done it.
Very impactful play.
This was wild because this was to win the map and the series. This is the 5th map. This was championship point for Luminosity, 18-15 up on T side, and that's one of those playing not to lose, right? You could see everyone's turtled up in dark, new boxes, no one wants to pick. This happened to ATK against Astralis in the 5v3. They could have knocked out Astralis as well. So yeah, great round by Shox, rolling back the years. Well, not at the time.
At the time,
those were the years.
We rolled back the years for Shox to that year where Shox did that thing. But again, it is a play of the decade, so obviously that's not our only candidate, right? So let's run up a clip here and determine between the two of them which one we think is potentially going to go all the way when it comes down to narrowing down our plays of the decades. Now, already I like where this is going.
Would you look at this?
Oh, boy.
Coincidence? I think not.
I did not select these, but I do recall this. This is Final Season 1. Final Season 1 of Pro League.
Where was that?
That was in Cologne, Germany, in the basement of the old ESL offices. Now, really warm place. Actually, maybe one of the hottest places ever in the world at that point in time.
Did you actually see what happened?
Yeah, it wasn't good.
What was your reaction when you saw this happen?
Just... like, what can you do, man?
What can you say about that one?
What can you say about that one? Now, if we talk about clips of the decade, where does that fall into the picture?
It's not that great.
Why is it even a candidate? Like,
well, somebody's got to go against.
So little games, so few actions, we have to roll that one.
It's just like, you know, great utility from Pronax, but I mean, come on. Surely we have better than that after a bazillion games we played in Pro League.
Well, the good news is it is sort of that king of the hill approach, and I don't mean we're selling propane around here. I'm talking about the simple fact that Shox does win this play of the decade.
I think no contest.
Yeah, no contest whatsoever. We do continue to look at these clips as the playoffs progress on, but really and truly, we also take a look at FURIA Fnatic going into Anubis with a Fnatic T-sided start. Oh, baby, it's time to go to a break.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
Expand this life and feel a newness. See, this world is all a future. Stay up on the block, they probably shoot you. Either from the cops or someone just as ruthless. From the top down, can I live? Just wanna ride in the sun with a top down, seat back, one arm on the wheel, like knowledge and pack. No worries at all. Last night had it all. Today we gon' ball. Sorta like, say it how you feeling right now. Say it how you say it. Show me how I look in your heart. Better look amazing. Better look amazing. Better look amazing right now. Say it how you feeling right now. Say it how you say it. Say it how you feeling right now. Say it how you say it. Show me how I look in your heart. Better look amazing. Better look amazing. Better look amazing right now. Say it how you feeling right now. Say it how you say it. Part of me, I'm here to live it. Side of me, a lot to give here. People want it that bad here. Before they have a pot to piss here. Mattress on the floor, Balenciaga's on their feet. They just keep up with the Joneses, but the Jones ain't trying to keep. They try to break you, so just fall in line. We know the world is ours, but we gotta say it's mine. Gotta hunt for your own or you'll get left behind. Since the last will be first, then it's our time to shine. This little light of mine. Say it how you feeling right now. Say it how you say it. Show me how I look at it.
Making magic when they need it most.
Well, howdy, folks. We're ready for map 2 in our opening game of our opening day of the ESL Season 17 playoffs. My, oh my, it's exciting. And so exciting, we've stolen Mathieu Kikre.
I don't know what's happening.
Hi,
I'm happy
man.
to join you guys.
Hey, man. I love it. I always love when we steal Mathieu for the commentary desk. He's got those dulcet tones. And I've got Harry Russell as well to try and keep a leash on things.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm good. I just beat Chad in table
Scoreline?
2-1 in the BO3.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, we played a
BO3s
BO3
now?
quick.
That was a quick BO3.
Well, you know, they were
Ours is
quick,
taking a little
quick
longer.
wins, if I'm honest. That's the key to that.
All right, I'll take you on after this. But first, let's get ready for Anubis. Mathieu, we've been seeing a lot of T sides. We've been seeing a lot of double-digit T sides. Is that going to be a kind of a big factor coming into this? FURIA picking it means fnatic start on the attack.
Yeah, listen, when it comes to FURIA going on Anubis here, I think it's definitely a punish more than it is actually a strength for them. You know, there is very little information for fnatic out there. In fact, they've only played it once in the last 6 months. So there's always the risk, Alex, that you have built up this whole scheme in your mind, this whole idea of what the game is going to be, and then it turns out to be different.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, losing to Movistar Riders in EPL group stage and losing to IHC as well. So it's not amazing for FURIA. Let's see what fnatic's pistol shapes up as they've managed to pull off an original maneuver, Harry.
This makes me so... They just ran the Hugo. They just ran the Hugo, yeah.
3 up mid, spam with the smoke, drop down, and split B. Perfect. As they get the bomb down in a full 5-on-5.
Yeah, great spot to be in here. FURIA on for the retake. They do have a kit on safe, so they have a little more time than usual. That kill from Keserato on Amezi gives him a route through dark, but he's going to take a while to get involved. And in the meantime, Roy is winning fight after fight for fnatic. He gave us a big pistol round on Ancient to help them get going, and he's done it again here, kickstarting Anubis with a pistol round for his squad. fnatic lock that one in.
We can see the amount of short distance fight that are happening. You either have a tremendous amount of utility on the CT side to block some of these, or you basically walk into a Glock. And 5 meters away from you, there's no real question here. The Glock is going to go forward, and the PT-50 as well with Nikodos. That was romantic. That was sexy.
That was very sexy, and I like the buy as well. They've gone for some SMGs. 3 Mac-10s going to be rounding the corner, and FURIA are going to be going for the full economical and a stack, which is it's going to be interesting to see how diligent fnatic are in this setup. whether or not they're going to have Mezzi just go and put the feelers out in main, see if... Look at this, they're all hidden behind the pillar. You could have 3 players all swinging you upon the contact of KScERATO. I like this, though. They're going to smoke off Temple. It looks like a mid-A split. So all those USPs going to have some long-range engagements up against the MAC-10. Oh, well, that's a lot of info and a lot of bodies. See you later. Parachute out.
That's enough. That's enough.
Yeah, I like that when they see it, they're like, yeah. Well, you know, we probably could beat the Pistols, but why even take the chance?
I mean, these are the small details that down the line will make a difference. If you actually go forward, if you're a Fnatic, if you push onto the A side, you drop 2 weapons, 3 weapons, maybe suddenly you've lost that first gun round and you have, I mean, 2 eco. So let's be diligent. Let's be disciplined. You've just had a loss in the bag. In map 1, I think it's important that they put their best foot forward. It's great decision-making from them.
I mean, prime example, right? Mezzi was at Rugs at the start of the round, and he's going to be there at the end of the round. Despite all that information flowing at A, he did not bite down and continue the hunt. I'm getting some long-range MAC-10 bursts. Don't quite translate into a kill. You can see Yuri's put Fasher on notice, and he'll think better of taking that engagement immediately. I mean, you don't want them to be saving too much, and it is only going to be that MAC-10 if this hunt doesn't work out. Looks great, actually. Yuri just left on the beach with no friends. We've all been there.
Yeah, of course, losing the MAC-10 is not problematic, but you still lose like the full Kevlar, and then you have to do a full investment right behind. So I can understand that with 16 HP, you try and play it smart, but the appeal of the USP when you know it's here, it's like, maybe I can peek. Yeah, I'll just get him. You know.
Yeah, there's something to be said about that, and a lot of silences in the mix. KScERATO, Yuri, and Save opting for that, and Art with an interesting purchase. $900 per kill with that one.
Yeah, you want to know who else has been buying them a lot? Simple. He's been buying the auto shotty a lot here at Pro
League. It's mad at mid-range. Like, it will surprise you at the mid-range fight.
I think that's actually, like, you know, one of the biggest... You know, there's a lot of fights when you go into it versus the auto shotgun where you go, he's not going to win here, and then he'll hit you in, like, 80-1 with a headshot at, like, what feels like way too far. Yeah, and I think, you know, there are some spots on certain maps, and Anubis, I think mid is defo one of these spots where it is a
they'll molly them,
a gun that can work. Here he is, let's see. Oh. Not the advertisement for it, not the glowing review you wanted of that auto shotgun, and now Safe is fed to the wolves as well. Fnatic run down the double mid setup, and they even follow up with a third onto the anchor man at A.
That is the kind of round you just want to run on repeat. You know, if you could get away with that one time after time, they had a 2-man mid setup, and by the time you've kicked open the door, A is completely unknown. Like, he either has to push main and wait and hope that no one's going to find him, or just accept he's going to have a 1v3 at A-Con. It was really brutal for KScERATO.
Yeah, it's a complete checkmate for Mezzi versus Art, if we're talking about the mental chess game between the two. And what I kind of dislike, what I want to criticize, is the disconnect between Art and Safe. Because they've decided to have 2 players covering that mid side of the map, and somehow Fnatic ended up having 1 of 3v1s and 3v1s. Now, Drop is going to do his best to keep the M4. I think it's relatively irrelevant. The difference has been made, and with that, at the beginning of a half, you've already been pinpoint a weakness in your defense. And Art know that they know the mid could be a problem, and we'll see how they have to play with it throughout the half.
I imagine an AWP is thrown into the mix as soon as they can.
Yeah, it's something I actually remember here. I'm just going to double check the game. I probably should have done this before I started talking. But when we saw them play versus Movistar, couldn't think of the opponent, but when we saw FURIA Movistar here back in their group, I actually remember having the exact same criticism of a nigh-on identical round. Admittedly, Art didn't have an auto shotty in that one, but it was this same layered mid setup of like one guy behind the doors, one guy fighting ahead of them. And it looks like it's meant to operate like a bait and switch, but that's now, I remember this, because I remember it really got to me. I didn't understand why they were doing it. It's now twice that I've seen them attempt this over in middle, and it's never worked. I feel like, like you say, it just guarantees breaks up two players into 2 1v1s. And that's great for Fnatic. So I hope we see FURIA fix that. They did fix it in that Movistar game I'm referencing. From that point on, once it failed, they were a lot more proactive with the double mid setup whenever they ran it.
An interesting observation is worth making that they are quite happy to keep 1-man solo B to start off when they're worried with all these mid pushes and mid splits. Oops. Oh, Mezzi just flubs the molly. That might change their plans, or Nikodos will do it for him. This rejigging the setup. Ouch, bit of team damage, but lives on to tell the tale. Roy does consider pushing it through that mid-window smoke. And off the flash, he'll do so. So now that's some map control gained.
And that's a pure Roy move. That's why they have him. That's why they need him. They need him to take some of that space, use the utility for him. But this is not really a fake, but it's more about grabbing map control away from FURIA. I don't believe that Fnatic want to put too much force towards that mid side. They happily leave Roy, and if someone tries to come for information, he'll punish, but the rest of the pack is already put towards that B side.
It's going to end up being a really nice split. Crims comes out Dark Room and does lower the health of Drop, but he's alive and kicking. And now hearts are beating with 25 seconds left. Drop builds upon it, anchoring down this B bomb site beautifully. One back from Nikodos with precision and gets out in the smoke. They should have a chance at a plant. Roy caught through mid, tried to go temple on the wrap. Fasha has a re-smoke, will do the same and get himself out of dodge. Two of them going for the dark drop. Fasha's going to be responsible for this. You can see the angle he's adopted. Actually, he's going to fall further back towards main. It's both of them here, so with no smoke, it's going to be just a straight head-to-head duel. And no kit either.
No smoke.
Yeah, they have to work this one out quickly. Nikodos just needs one. Oh, but he'll take them both. And down to Drop with 10 HP. He started so well, but he has to accept defeat in this one. The bomb will take him down. Running around, but Nikodos quad into that B site.
Dude, I mean, it's impressive that he's keeping up appearances from Ancient, right? Like, I think it's never out of the question to have a series where Nikodos pops off or have a map where he pops off, but for him to, like, keep it up all day would be great. It's got me rooting for some Fnatic success as well, because it's got me thinking, like, this is the form he's showcasing right at the start. Well, then I kind of want to see if this is going to be the new accepted level for Nikodos. And hello, the fan cams are back. Fans. It's been a hot minute, but I like that.
Hello, production.
Even have
There's someone from production over there, yeah? Hello, hello.
I see that whilst we must remain unbiased, our production room has not in the fan cam.
You were right, Alex, by the way. The AWP is out for Art, so this is the solution they've opted for. I think they'll be extremely mobile about it too. I don't think you want to just have an AWP waiting. You want to be looking for information. In fact, it's a double AWP from FURIA. There's a whole lot of money on the line in this round.
Yeah, you can see that. Like, I would. Oh no! 100-0 in the Molotov. Safe will be smoked. He heard the impact. They know there was someone was considering some aggression. Yuri to render raid as well, too, towards the B site. But now they're going to be limited in resources towards middle, which does likely... Ooh, hang on, safe.
Oh,
he's going for a hard clear.
Screwed,
he's going for a hard clear. Oof, as easy as that, as Mezzi builds upon the lead they'd already attained.
This is awkward now, because the temptation's going to be there for Art to push, to try and get something out of this. And if he does, he's going to walk into Crims. And Crims, that's a very easy fight for him to win. Serato left in this all alone, and at this point, Fnatic would be hard-pressed to lose the round.
It's too easy for Fnatic right now. It is too easy. For FURIA, you feel like you've had absolutely no say in about 4 rounds, 5 now in a row. The worst is 5v3 before, theoretically, where something could have been done, but they fumbled the bag and then Fnatic ran away with this. But this is a round that hurts on multiple levels. You know, the famous 5v4, and then the domino effect starts, and v3, v2, v1, where you think that FURIA don't exactly know how to get back into the round. You can see that information gathering from Safe, and we call it. We say, listen, he's about to get punished, and that's just a little dry, and it lacks a little bit of finesse, and there we have it, 5-0 Fnatic.
Dude, it's awkward as well. You know, Drop gets like so tunnel vision down into dark that he doesn't recognize that, you know, the molly in front of him isn't the only molly lobbed in. They throw the one that, you know,
from the nades
bounce. Yeah, bounces where the nades come in usually. Art dead with an aggressive peek into middle.
Go on.
I like this from Nikodos. He tries to run in and steal the AWP. It's ballsy, but it's a cool idea. He knows that that's like the big ticket item in this round, so he was trying to remove it, not just in terms of winning that opening fight, but he actually wanted the AWP gone from their arsenal. Now, he was unsuccessful in that mission, and so Safe has still been able to hold on to the big gun here. And it looks like they want to try and double up over towards main.
Yeah, Mezzi's investigating, but he seems to be very, very restrained. For an in-game leader at this stage in the game, he doesn't want to be taking anything without some support, and you can see Crims is there to provide it. So Flash, or rather a Molotov, that will force the CZ back, and hopefully Safe, anti-Flash for now, will be able to shut down their Inquisition. A smoke's great. Take some time off the clock. They'll have 30 seconds when that fades.
they would have had to change position after that smoke being put down. That smoke basically buys FURIA about 15 seconds of peace of mind. But after this, once again, they'll be at the mercy of an execute, which we think is about to happen. So I'm a little bit surprised not to see more movement for FURIA. You could imagine maybe Yuri coming in over to the A side because the smokes are arriving, Alex, and that's the execute.
Yeah, they're going to have to hard clear this corner. K-Serato only a CZ75, and Safe does not connect. K-Serato does. Will fall off, recover the AWP, one and done on the push of Dark. Yuri can win this. An MP9, a good weapon for the job, but a clean one onto Fasha for Furia's first. Only Mezzi can save them, and he has got nothing to report. Triple out of Yuri. In the absence of anything from Safe, it was Yuri and K-Serato. Who'd have thunk it?
Signs of life.
Yeah.
For FURIA. Signs of life coming in. Even though Safe had that very easy shot that he missed, it wasn't to be mattered because K-Serato was here with the CZ. Slight detail as well, you could see the way Drop was getting caught off guard by Nikodos. That speaks volume as to how unfamiliar they are with the map at the highest level. When pressure hits, when the clutch is coming in, then you don't really realize, is my butt sticking out? In fact, it is. We'll see a couple of these mistakes, I think, throughout the game.
Yeah, I think Anubis, is, especially when you're talking about that, just the familiarity with the angles is less by logical reasoning. You just don't necessarily know how much of your body you're exposing. And, well, Movistar Riders, they've been having a very competitive game over on the B stream. You can find that very easily. But now they're on G2's pick. Their Vertigo pick didn't quite go to plan.
Yeah, you know, I just wanted as well, like on Anubis, something I think is kind of interesting is there's a lot of like rounded angles, I guess you could say, and I think that's something that we're also like innately a little unfamiliar with. You know, a lot of the other maps are quite square and boxy, right? But this one's got a good few of these like pillars dotted around all over it. And I think, you know, it takes a while to build up the familiarity with when you're covered from where on this map as a result. There's that molly raining over again.
Nice combo.
Yeah, it's sick, right? Because you get forced out of Dark, and as we saw what happened to Drop, you know, you go out of the frying pan into a whole different fire if you're unfortunate enough to be caught in it. The opener found for Arts AWP, this double AWP brought out again for the Furious squad. This time they reap the reward of it, and they go untraded.
Yeah, from all the CT sides we've seen, it does seem like the best remedy or the best opportunity to find CT rounds is with two AWPs. Magic's actually talking from Team Spirit, and he was talking all about how they had that breakthrough during an Anubis game. Just started feeling how powerful their defense lines could be.
Because I think the offense is yet far from the perfect utility. We just had a perfect example here. Art had that millimeter on the left side of the smoke, grabs Roy completely unsuspecting, and then what it does, it alleviates all the pressure towards the mid side of the map, which is why we have 3 defenders on the B side. The pieces could not be in a better position if you're FURIA. You have to convert this.
Yeah, they weren't ready for that at all as well. Look, you can see Safe. Yeah, sure, your barrel's sticking out, but you don't have to give them anything. Mission accomplished here. As that triple setup on B, it's just got absolutely no sweat on their brow. Incredibly comfortable. They've got a good idea as to where both of them are, and with his back turn, K-Serato will aggress to continue to impress. And it's Nikodos looking to maintain his AWP. K-Serato is going looking. Can't fault him for that.
They also don't have a whole lot of money, right? The most is actually on Drop with 2,400. So that's a case where, sure, send a player, whoever has the most forward position. Maybe you try your luck, but otherwise just build that spare account. You know, make sure you have when the winter kicks in and you have you need a little bit of money on the side.
A couple of frozen rabbits.
Exactly.
A couple of extra veggies in your fridge. But yeah, it is going to be Furia's second round, and it's 2 consecutive fashion, both with AWPs being a key feature. Nikodos still 10-1. Man is having a game.
Yeah. Dude, he's been lights out. You know, they have this timeout now. They're going to be able to buy again, thankfully. Fasha, very, very wealthy, very, very affluent individual there, right? 9 grand to his name. So we'll be able to drop some guns over. They can get something going around this saved AWP. But we're kind of nearing this point where Furia can take control of the game, right? Like this map's showing to be fairly T-sided as far as it goes. I say fairly, very T-sided as far as it goes. But we've had pretty wild variation of that as people are still figuring the map out. With that said, I think pound for pound, teams do better on the T side. And so for me, I think if they're able to win this next one, which actually Fnatic haven't invested here, which is interesting talking point in and of itself. Fasha has dropped some Mac 10s into play. And so they're going to try and go for something a little more up-tempo here around that hero AWP.
Ooh, very good nade. Significant damage dealt to 3 members of fnatic with a single pokeball.
It's quite hard to see coming for FURIA. They've been the usual utilities. It's been full silence, and now they kick in. Now comes the B split.
Yeah, Yuri, a lot to do, and only the one to report. They are going to continue to force the issue. Safe, can't afford to miss that one. Does deliver onto Fasha. One through jail, has to be aware of that. The smoke obscures his view for now, but fnatic running out of opportunities to connect. Nikodos, he hasn't had a single chance to fire off this T-side AWP. Like, he just has to essentially hope that they'll peek into him. And you can see that FURIA have got a very long-range rotation with Art holding the line of that cross. Nikodos can't get across. It's up to Mezzi, really. It's safe. Look at the angle. They're both holding. Good luck, Nikodos. Yeah, no hope.
Clean.
Couldn't even get his eye to the scope. Ooh, very nice from Mezzi. And finished off with ease. They are getting into it now, fellas. I mean, you prophesized that would have been a potential break point, Harry, that we would see the tide change. The turd change?
Maybe. Change, maybe checking doctor, you know.
Yeah.
It might be time to check.
Take a look at the Bristol stool chart for more references.
Just saying, be cautious.
If you ever need to do any analysis.
Alternatively, you were just Dinko trying to say the third change.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, the third tree.
The turd.
The turd.
Well, that was the turd round for FURIA. And here's our over in mid. Mollied out. They throw in that double molly to clear him. And they force the AWP out of middle.
And if it was 3/3, it would be tree turds.
The gift that keeps on giving.
Nature is healing. And Nikodos, he's got get owned! Art pulls a frag out of the hat, straight out of the gate on that Akon. You can go mid, sure. Art's there and making it a bit difficult for fnatic now. They have no info B long. The smoke's there for now. Mezzi wants to worry about Dark and has managed to burrow in there, wants to show that B utility. It's becoming very commonplace. And Roy has a gap now. Momentary gap.
That's a reaction from Mezzi's utility. That is exactly why he did it, to pull Yuri towards the A side, to allow for that move right here. And Roy, I think he's got it. I think he's got it figured out. He just has to be patient. Turns around!
Oh, it hits a cracker! Builds upon the lead he already manufactured, and now is up to fnatic 3. Running on in, and 1 on the feed from Crims.
Yeah, they're going to keep moving into this AWP. Art having a round right now. 3 kills found from the man at the helm of FURIA. Finally ran down. Mezzi will pick up the kill that gives over this bomb plant now set up in the heavens. The one man makes it by. Mezzi's head's on a swivel, but it's left to Fasha. 1v1 and Safe holds the line. That round is all AWPs for FURIA. They both get involved, both AWPs, and it shows why they like this double AWP setup. That is wild.
And Art was so bamboozled by finding Roy that he even sent the rest of the teams towards B. Yeah. He thought that there's no way it's an A hit. There's no way. I have no idea why I just killed this guy in connector. I think the rest is probably go B. Guys, you have to leave me. And then the exec comes in.
He was caught out completely. Like this one, not. He got a great one on Nikodos trying to molly him out. But this is a frag where he just completely got caught out.
I can't believe it. I cannot
just his peripheral vision. Yeah, Roy thought it was too good to be true. He got to bricks and he still had nothing on his screen. He's like, what's going on here? But Art just slaps him around the face with the AWP with that zoom banger. We'll have to respect. He actually overstays. And yeah, not bad. Punishes Fasha straight out of the gate. Another opening from Art. This is becoming a recurring theme of this opening game for FURIA's playoffs. Is Art opening? One
it's
more
like
of
the tax
these.
department.
Yeah.
It's the IRS.
Yeah,
you can't just go through.
Knocking.
They'll be waiting for you. And another one, that's a miss. That's a little bit of a miss. And he had Queserado with him, just not enough. The trade 2 for 1 fnatic back in the round.
He's in trouble. Safe is absolutely in trouble. He has to hit every shot he takes now, otherwise he's going to get run down. He's surely a dead man. Still gets Nikodos. And there could be more. Safe defends his honor, gets away with 10 HP. Mezzi hopeless. 3 bodies on his screen.
3-body problem for Mezzi, and Safe walks it over the line with the hat trick.
It's AWPs, baby. AWPs, the remedy. We talk about this 60, 65 at the high end win percentage for the T side. Well, they didn't get the memo. Double AWPs and a run of 5 from FURIA. Check this one out again. He misses the first. I told a lie. I said he had to hit it. He still gets all 3.
from the IRS to the bank robbery. That's what just happened.
It's a heist.
An absolute heist from safe. After that first missed shot, that was it. I could already see it. I could already see the T's just overtaking the A side, forcing FURIA rather into an eco situation, but he had another plan.
Yeah, and Gary gets on the mic after that, like after another win. Yeah, what's he got to say?
I think if you're Gary at that time, even if it is a little bit counterintuitive, you have to remind your player that, hey, we shouldn't have won that round. Like, think about how you got there.
Right.
Why did we need safe to have this triple kill? That mid defense, be careful, play together. Our case rather, remember, this was a very exciting play, and I got really hyped about it, but this was safe, saving them from the situation.
Yes, yeah, indeed. Yeah, and that's something he does very, very well. Well, the even kill spread is a good sign of FURIA. We didn't want to see 2 games where a drop was a bit of an absence. He's awoken quickly. An even round, a different lineup from KScERATO for those T-stairs, and they throw aggression into the mix. Look at that, that's the bomb down. That could be the round right there, and it is, as fnatic lose Mezzy in mid. Screwed.
Yeah, with all this control, now that they've got the window as well, like with the bomb dropped in a way, this is a really rough spot for fnatic to be in, right? Like, you have no way of getting back into the canals. They're locked out, mid's been taken.
Cool way to do things, actually. You know they're on a Tech 9. You know they're going to want to get up in your face. Like in a dream world, you have 3 creep dark up canals. You have 2 in the B long, and you all explode together in a bit of fury of flashes and flame. But it doesn't happen. You bring the fight to them, and actually CT aggression is something we've been looking for more examples of. And this, admittedly, against the anti-force or the anti-half bite. Oh, Nikodos, that's lovely. Now, you know there's usually a second, right? KScERATO typically in the feed immediately when you find a body in mid. But looks like Nikodos is going to be allowed to retrieve for a moment.
If he can take the bomb, all that space has been taken away by Phoenix right now.
I got frustrated for him. Sorry, I just jumped out of my chair.
Like,
oh, man.
He was almost there. This could have been a what if or coulda, shoulda, woulda situation.
Yeah, certainly.
You were talking about the aggression towards mid. The timing of it also allows for a long-distance fight to be had. If you think Tech 9 is going to be in front of you, what you don't want is that close-quarter fight, close-quarter combat, so you go ahead and fight early in the round. And now with 4 more rounds to play in the half, this is also like a little bit of a seed that you have planted in Fnatic's mind. Hey, guys, remember, we can push you mid.
We could do this.
You want to be fancy? You want to take a lot of space? Remember, when we pop flashed in, we were in your face. Keep that in mind for the next 4 rounds. Maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't. You have to figure it out.
Yeah, exactly. That conditioning continues. The Pavlovian Panther. Drop flashed early. It's going to be that presence once again, just trying to keep them on their toes. Fashion not opting for the Molotov this time, and no one home. I think they learned their lesson. Those early nades not worth being there. Oh, speaking of nades, KScERATO's done well to evade the double nade and only 40 damage. Probably peek behind that if he's brave. Wants to throw a couple of speculative shots from the silencer. The gift of no tracer fire. He can take more pot shots like that.
Yeah, Fnatic have forced him back out of mid. They've got a little more room here to play with, and there's still this triple B out of FURIA. So, you know, they have to be aware. They have to be constantly cognizant that mid's been taken and that a split is possible. It's starting to take shape very quickly. Here's the A play, but the bomb gets away from Fnatic. He's feeling pretty fine with this second AWP right now.
The opposite for Fnatic, mate. They ain't got a single nade to their name. Yeah, and they're running out of teammates too.
It's beautiful. It's all going according to plan for FURIA. There was that very discreet switch between KScERATO and Ard, which made the sniper in such a recognizable position. We could see the first frag he's got, someone is completely unsuspecting, is walking into him basically. And we could see that Fnatic were very tentative about how they wanted to take mid. Remember, guys, there's always Ard. With an AWP, we have to use a bunch of util, which means we have to be slow. That gives time for safe. He's gathering information towards mid, and then just like the meme equation, you can see all the numbers falling into place, and that's a hit. You've done it. You've just absolutely solved the mystery, and FURIA full in control here.
Yeah, I really like as well that like the double orb's been such a big, you know, solution for FURIA. I think, you know, even as a team like FURIA have always been down to double orb. Hell, man, they're even down to triple orb. If you're on like a Mirage, for example, they'll pull that out occasionally. So this is like a vibe within the team that they're very used to, and map specific. It's so suited to Anubis. I think the A site in particular just really benefits from having like an AWP rifle combo. I think, you know, even when you watch like if you go and look back at like Liquid Vitality back at Katowice is like another example. I mean, that's a little bit wild actually, but like, oh no, not at Katowice, sorry, here they when we had the huge comeback as well in the Vitality
I was wondering
phase
why would you bring up Katowice a little bit? I know. I'm having a good time.
I know. But yeah, you know, there's also the phase Vitality one. They also like to lean into having like the AWP reinforcing the A-hold. I don't know. I think it opens up a lot of options for you, right? We've already seen what that AWP can do.
Bro, look at the fact, like, there is a very clear correlation between the round they pulled out the double AWPs
and then they just started winning,
They haven't lost a round since. It really does correlate very clearly. And you can see the B stream there. That's the second map between Movi and G2. This is single elimination, so you could be waving goodbye to either of those teams on the B stream and here on the A as well. Back into the action now. FURIA, this is a good defensive haul already. fnatic, they need to post around. They need to stop this run before it gets out of control.
And the read is already come through from FURIA. They had absolutely no player at the start of the round on A. Only now is Safe going to slowly go back to his position, but they have amount of buddies. They have 3.5 players ready to fight on B if needed. Art is just a couple of steps away.
Yeah, they're walking.
They're trying to come through.
Oof! Drop actually nails him on the cross. KScerato in support. Trying to drop the one way to peek around, and yeah, it's just dropped. This is the second time he's been tested, and the second time he's delivered a multi-kill. This looks too easy.
Too easy. What is supposed to be a two-pronged attack, you have Crims in the transfer. The problem is, since there is no actual trade happening from the main force, Crims is forced to walk into a duel where someone is waiting for him. If one of his teammates dies, then maybe the connector player has to make a choice. Do I help the B side? Do I stay on my line? But here he doesn't have to think at all. Just basically put your brain, put it next to the keyboard, have a good crosshair placement, and all's gonna be great. It's exactly what happened.
Some crosshair placement for KScerato.
A great comeback from FURIA. This great reaction.
I mean, this is incredible. Imagine if they end 10-5. I mean, it was a 5-0 scoreline.
And remember, that's a 5v3 that FURIA also bungled round number 4, where they could have had, they had the situation, they got just a little bit overzealous. They peeked into Nikodos, which at the time was on this stratospheric trajectory, but then he slowed down a little. So, if anything, the scoreline is a little bit deceiving. I think FURIA have been the better team on Anubis thus far without any kind of contest.
Yeah, I wouldn't dispute that at all. So it seems like fnatic are going to save their pennies for one final full buy. Go for this half. Tech-9s and Bloodshed as they go for the double up. KScerato sets up, knocks down, triple kill from KScerato. He is a turret. The human turret continues to unload.
And triple defense.
Dude,
3 CTs
they're
with
in the right place every time.
It's so nice though, because you know, I feel like a lot of the times you see CT teams trying to pressure like B long, for example. You've got like the one way you can play over the top of, you can throw supportive flashes there as CTs. But I think it is innately like a bit of an awkward fight into T-spawn where like you're looking, they can be up on the ruins, they can be playing tuck close left, they can be deep down long in the corner. The hell, sometimes they can even be behind you if you're playing like behind the one-way smoke. A pushes feel really cooked on this map, because it's super common to have some guy just sat down by the boat holding you for a minute, or you'll be Mezzy up in rugs for a minute holding, right? And so FURIA are dedicating a lot of this attention towards mid, and actually also dark, right? We've had that one round where they come in with the aggro there, and it's really nice. You know, I haven't really seen a T-side getting shut down like this yet. Oh, he's gonna burn, hangs around in that molly for a while. Was hoping he would get it rewarded for it with a peek. There's a molly coming in to force these mid players out of position. KScerato has a man up close in that smoke, safe scoped over towards B main as well. And Roy waiting for a smoke to dissipate in middle, now looks to take some territory here.
Good find. Very nice from Roy. Taking down KScerato as well. It's a big scalp as fnatic look to finish with something of an advantage. Drop actually just spamming the smoke, catches Mezzy on the walk back.
Doesn't give them any information though.
No.
Drop doesn't know how many players were there, where were they going. We have absolutely no clue, and this is why we see a 2-2 defense. FURIA are currently driving on a highway without the headlights, and it's night outside. They don't know what's happening.
Safe from that, Crims can hold the line. Safe forced off by the flash, and a quick headshot out of Roy. The Dane delivers, as does Crims. 2 Vikings, bloodlust into the site. And it does look like a 6th is on the cards. Only Drop and Yuri both last seen on B. It's a long road back to that A site. So fnatic just going to set themselves up into a juicy post plant. They've even got Fasher parked in mid. It's Crims on this off angle, an easy headshot, and maybe even another for good measure. You can see he seems very alert and doesn't quite have the crosshair in the right place. This one looking like it's Fash's to finish.
Gotta make noise dropping.
Impatient.
Loud.
Oh, but he gets it. He'll grab it, and that's 6 on the half for fnatic. Still, 9 rounds CT side for FURIA is a huge leg up, and considering they're a map up in this series, if they can hit the ground running on the T side, fnatic could be staring down the barrel of an 0-2.
Stay on guard, and I know that's hard, cause I don't know what's in store. Maybe I'll go where to, don't know. But when I'm back against the wall, I'll be good. Now with my back against the wall, see I never fall. One of the greatest stories that's never ever told. Man, I'm different, I've been gifted, but sometimes I be tripping inside of my mental. It happens in an instant. Man, I'm striving for freedom. I get hate from the hecklers, good thing I don't need them. It's just me and the ones that I came with all of my homies around. I promise that I can't miss. Climbing up high, never look down below. Gotta get the prize, telling the vomit nose. The pain temporary, man, I never been scary. Just a little apprehensive, but I've been fine before. Struggle is part of the process, it's hard to digest, but let me digress. And maybe I'll press on to the next journey. I've been yelling for some help, and I know that they heard it. Rock solid all times, and I'm down 10 toes for the ones that deserve it to earn it. Sunshine through the blinds of my life feels straight, but I know I'm for sure not perfect. Patience, hustle, got everything off the muscle. Pain, love, those are the things that I juggle. Hey, go win. Through the pain and the struggle, I survived top 5, now I'm going with the win. Hey, I'm going in. Right here, right now was a whole lot better than the place I've been. Man, I gotta be stronger, wiser, better than I was before. Gotta stay on guard.
Making magic when they need it most. I got an interesting one for you. Harry, Maniac, hanging out with me here for the second half of our second map. FURIA already 1-0 up in the series. But check this out. CT side so far for the Anubis and FURIA, they have never posted a haul like this, bar the one win against Big Clan, the most 2 recent outings, especially condemned against IHC. They got a 1 CT round. Ooh. But yeah, this is a good haul. It's a very good haul. They're coming into this 9 rounds up to fnatic 6, and swapping to the favored side now, especially on the T side for FURIA. They tend to have their own little flair and flavor. Lots of utility. 2 smokes. They want to go for a bit of an all-in B.
Yeah, well, they're about to have
look at the map.
Reception.
Hold on.
Ready for them.
Okay, Harry, how good are you at casting Deathmatch? It's going to be like horse.
It's going to be...
WrestleMania.
Okay, maybe we're going to be fast with this here now, right? So Fasha up at the front, but everyone else is here. Don't forget about everyone else. They're all looking to peek. Mezzi right at the front, catches a bullet now. There's a couple more falling in line. Roy with the trade, and we have a whole clash about to take place over at main. There's another for Fnatic. Fasha taps out Yuri. Nikadaz sneaks up through middle. Furia start to look elsewhere, and Nikadaz is left chasing ghosts for now. But I like this play. He's just going to hang around here, knowing that he can hear the rotates at bare minimum. He's going to have an idea if Furia look to change their minds. So they're boxed in right now, and that's going to allow Fnatic to maintain this stack. That means for the B site, it's a 3-on-3 brawl.
Yeah,
There's
I like
no
this.
util left, Alex. No util for Furia.
They used both of their smokes, and they hoped that they'd be able to, like, you know, flirt with the idea of going somewhere else. Nikodos has locked the door. They cannot leave. K-Serato's holding it, so things can change if he pushes too soon.
Be patient. He's got to be patient.
Just chill your beans.
He's what I like to call the anchor. He's making sure the boat is not going ashore. He's staying here. He's making sure the defense is safe.
Yeah.
If you die, you open up the avenue.
And with the time at this juncture, I think Nikodos will start his crawl. Roy with the kit should the bomb go down. And a nice angle for the first tap. Oh, warning, Fasha, ready, now engaging. Fnatic, a clean start to their CT side.
Yeah, kind of wild, right? You don't often get a pistol round that shakes up like that with 9 players meeting on one side of the map. It's maybe a read from Fnatic, but yeah, dude, that's it's a sick call for them to have made. They were ready for that play.
Perfect call.
Yeah.
They basically nullify all of the utilities that Furia had put together. It's basically the equivalent of you, Harry, preparing a whole meal for like a bunch of people coming to your apartment and they just cancel 10 minutes before. You've prepared everything and none of the meals now useful. It's just going to hell. It's going to rot.
Yeah.
Left on the table for rodents.
That would be for rodents now.
And crows.
Harry's spinach tortellini, maybe?
Yeah, maybe tortellini.
Pasta cinque pie. Really good.
I like this from Nikodos.
Cacio e pepe or something like that.
Yes. Sounds good, actually. They're going for the all-in A. Furia forcing the issue here. Already confirmed nothing B. Nades are going to be right on the money, as is the spray. Crims will cut the first out of the round, and more to be had here as Yuri just runs into it. It's 2, and the rest come from Roy. Just nearly finished it with a 3-man spray down, but the job is done. The site is safe, and the bomb is under Fnatic rule. You can't do anything safe. He's hoping they push him, gets a third, tries to mess with the economics of it all, but an extra $600 injected into Mezzi's bank account, posts the SMG frag, retrieves the rifle, and it is the perfect start for Fnatic. If they were to have an equivalent to the Furia defense, starting as they mean to go on here.
And talk about a declaration of intent of how Fnatic will play this CT side, right? We've talked about a 4-man gamble in the pistol round in front of the smokes, then anti-force buy immediately pushes to go for the information. So it's Fnatic trying to manifest them coming back into this game, kind of embodying what they need to do, trying to take risks, trying to be out there, because I think they felt powerless in a way on that first half, and it's very important as a player to get that off your back. You have to get back into the game. Well, that's not going to happen in this round, Alex, but maybe the next round.
Yeah, the next one, yeah, because Crims right now is set for success. He's already kind of showed his face, puffed up his chest, and now they're wondering whether it's worth it. Is there anything better we could be doing with our time here? We're just going to wait for Nikodos to feed us something. But yeah, look at that. Just like getting picked apart, you know, like those cruel kids with the magnifying glass, just savoring the moment as they burn and singe all of the ants.
Dude, I wanted to say this coming into the second half. I'll say it right now because it's
a
little bit downtime. You know, we were saying that like Furia feel a little more refined here, and I think, you know, obviously with Art being the leader and kind of the man who really upholds the identity of this team, I want to give some numbers to back it up. So in that first map, he was 8-4 in opening fights, which, you know, not surprising to see him take nearly half the opening fights, but surprising to see him succeeding that much. He's 6-1 here. Woof. So that's 14-5 across the series so far in opening duels. That's crazy. Yeah. That's showing that something has to have changed for him to be finding this much success in how he goes about getting the openers.
Crims is really like on an island here. Like he's begging for help. He's expecting them to disrespect his smoke, and the flash has actually kept Art. Oh, that bait! That's a lovely flash. Crims does so well, full blind to actually catch Art down. So not this time. An extra death on the column, but that's the A site lost. Bomb's not going to be planted anytime soon. Safe, considering his options now, going to be getting it in. But that's given time for the Fnatic rotate. So the clock cut down. And a 4-on-4. Mezzi with the kit. They do have smokes and nades to play with. And no one's going to be initially finding Yuri. Actually, they do flush out Heaven.
This gets a bit awkward now with Heaven lost. These guys in the site are just boxed in. Fnatic have the high ground. Serato getting run at, but Drop's got his back. He's kept Serato in this, kept him in the road, and now he's stealing it from Fnatic. Roy running out of chances, running out of time. The kit's dropped over in Heaven, but it's not happening. He's got to run for the hills, and so FURIA, they find double digits. They find that round, and it's Drop protecting Serato. He was getting run down. He was a dead man, and Drop nailed that shot on the crossing player. Serato went on to double up, and between them, they win that round in the 2v4.
Yeah, we'll have to watch that one back. Look at this go. It looks like it's going so wrong for FURIA, and then it's Drop, the bodyguard. That one frag onto Nikodos, it opens up Serato to focus all of his attention on the A stairs.
Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Fnatic had done everything correct to a T up until that point.
Yeah.
We've had Crims who've been able to stay alive somehow for 15 seconds. We'd had the retake that had been organized and greatly understood by Fnatic. But then I think Mezzi peaked Serato a little too fast. And then once Serato disposed of him, had all the freedom in the world to turn around and then go for that multi-kill. Heartbreak road. It's like Romeo and Juliet once again for Fnatic.
Yeah, this one does feel like a poison chalice for Fnatic. Ooh, hold your horses. Art might be getting another opening death here if Roy has his way. It's actually Nikodos hands it to him. And another for good measure. Roy destroys mid. They have to go for a knee-jerk reaction. You can see they've got space A. Why not try it? Off the flash, it's great. Nikodos blind. Crims does have vision now for that duel and a dink straight to the dome. Yuri low and Nikodos posted. Going to be hard to get in now. A three-man defense established, and it's just going to keep on swinging. Trade one, safe alone, and a 1v4 to tie things up neat and tidy. 10 apiece. Great snap out of safe, but paid a heavy price. He'd love a plant. Fash is not going to allow it to happen, though, as he rotates through. And they're bringing out the double AWP into the next if he doesn't get caught. Lovely jubbly. Everyone's happy. 2 AWPs and an AK.
It's hard to ignore the comparison that we can do with FURIA. So it's that AWP and M4 setup towards the mid side. It's right. Nikodos and Roy works together the way Art and Serato were. And then you have that secondary AWP instead of Safe, of course, Fasher being in the position that's very much controlled for Fnatic. And now we'll see if Art can actually solve the problem that he posed to his opponents.
Right.
It's his turn now.
Yeah, let's see your remedy, because you know what they're doing. You've done it. Let's see if he has any answers. This could get interesting. The mid-exchange. Deep CT smoke. Art flirting with aggression, and Yuri's caught him. Roy just overstepped the line. Way too forward.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Art dinked him just on random shots through that mid-smoke, and the moment they hear that dink, Yuri starts looking interested. He's like, okay, someone's trying to get in our faces over in mid. Looks up through the window and finds that opener. Now Art's been gifted a gun.
And you can see this changes the original plan from FURIA, because it's not just one AK, it's actually 2. So Art, who was originally towards mid, is being gathering with his true, because he's going to be using that utility, trying to make the difference with the rifle.
Yeah, Mezzi's really like begging for Fasher to be here in time. He's going to be staring at a smoke. He'd like to disrespect it, but he doesn't know what's on the other side, and a bit of chip damage already inflicted. Mezzi. That smoke from Fasher should keep him safe from any wraps, and he can just hold his nerve, hold his shots. Nikodos has rotated at the right time and is in the right place. Mezzi with the finish, a double from him, and Fnatic will handle business in round 21. The 11th secured, and right now this is a defensive run. You know, we were impressed by the long consecutive, what was it, a full 9? Yeah, 9 in a row from FURIA on their defense, and right now Fnatic have responded in kind. It's 5 out of the last 6.
I'm a little bit confused by the decision of the smokes for FURIA, right? They had 2 of them. They used one for that kind of temple connector position. They had one on the right side of the bomb side, but then Spawn is a very long alley that you're about to battle with a deficit in weaponry that is accepted, that is pretty much attested from the beginning of the round. So I'm a little bit surprised they wouldn't just turtle the site allow the Pistols to get in, plant the bomb, and then play that close quarter combat. Maybe you dance around the side, you can have your Tech 9 being activated. It was a little too easy for my liking for Fnatic.
So where did the second smoke go? We saw Temple.
Yeah, deep into Fasher, and then one was right by the side to the right, so to allow from mid the access to side.
Sure.
Which is obviously a decision, and they had a plan for it, but the CTs who were based spawn, then they had just a field day. Was basically had the fair shooting duckies.
Well, I don't think Roy is going to be doing the same thing again, but Yuri's going straight down the drop. This is so quick towards the dark position. Fasher's solo on B. Like, he's cooked, Harry. I reckon he's full 300 degrees Fahrenheit cooked.
Yeah, the sheer pace of this from Yuri is just going to throw the timing through a loop massively. He's here way faster than anyone's ready for. Fnatic were kind of set up, though, to play retake over towards B, right? So this doesn't come as much of a surprise that they're left in this situation. They knew that if a B exec came their way, this is what they would be left with. That's what you come to terms with when you run this call. But now that they lose Roy getting aggro up through mid, you're a man down, you're kind of out of position here. Yeah, double AWP in the retake. Not ideal. A lot weighted on this skirmish, and I like that Safe just leaves it. You know what you're up against. You know you're up against that double AWP. And so he tries to play a numbers game. The second man up through dark. Crims with the backstab. Just fired a volley into Yuri. They don't turn to deal with him. They don't need to. Fnatic are saving at the end of this one, and so FURIA will respond, taking themselves another. Unlike last time, this can't really afford to be a one and done. 4 players alive. If they can start building here, that's how they springboard themselves back into the lead in a big way.
Yeah, I don't. That was a big retake to go for, right, Matthew?
This kill changed everything, Alex.
Yeah.
It changed everything because it put Fnatic in a second-guessing themselves kind of position. Because I looked at the utility after FURIA had planted, they had a full post-plant to handle with 0 util. They grabbed 1 Molotov from the floor, and that was it. So Fnatic, had they stayed alive, had they stayed a course, they could have used their own resources and retook that side. But KSerrado putting a thought here, finding Roy, and this is the 11th for FURIA.
Yeah, this one's going to be a rather quick day in the office here. Round 22, expect Crims and Nikodos to try and set themselves up. Ooh, a little bit of info, but nothing lethal. As Art, he's in a very powerful position early. Abusing the absence of utility. Typically, you know, a CT smoke is underhanded there, and Nikodos reveals the AWP is on B side, so they are going to be licking their lips for a hit on A.
Yeah, I think you react pretty quick in response to that, honestly. It's a long rotate to get that AWP off of B safely, right? The only way to do it for sure is to go all the way through spawn. Ugly from Art, but recovered by Drop. And he will look to move a little quickly with this bomb around, but I think, you know, at this point, you've let a lot of time elapse. Might have doubt starting to kick in as to whether or not this is still the right play. Crims is here with the AK, and Mezzi's setting him up with a flashbang. You've learned about the rifle, you know that that's here. Someone else threw the flash as well, so FURIA have got info, but now they've got to deal with the sight man, and Crims does not want to let them into A. Not in a giving mood. This AK knocks 2 out of the round before he's traded out of it. Art's low on health. Nikodos moving up through middle. That AWP shot just sails on past. And now it's only Fasher. They're holding him. The AWP's on the angle, and Art walks that round over the line. They regain control. Crims' heroics is not enough for Fnatic. And FURIA have etched themselves out a lead here.
That was an excellent attempt from Crims, from that bomb site position, but you could see, even after he found that second kill, he knew the weapon deficiency he was in, so he went for the third. He tried to really put his team in a winning position, and Safe was very patient.
Had his team had rifles,
that would have been different.
He plays it very different.
Absolutely. He closes the round, he takes an off angle, and he lets the T's come to them. But even though he found a double kill, they were not in a winning position. He tried, he took a risk, because I have to say, Art and Drop, they were very confident that their teammates were going to pierce on the A side. They left them to their own demise.
Ooh, a tag. Art's actually lucky to get away with that one. The Nikodos AWP does connect, but lives on. And this is off the rip. 1 minute 28, we're going for an A exec. Like straight away, or at least they're flirting with it. They're trying to fake it out perhaps, but I see bodies committing. Crims is alone, and the supportive flashes will not stop the push. Yuri's in, and Mezzi's out. Safe holding that one. This is like the perfect play for FURIA now. They can not only have the advantage as they get into the site, there's about 12 smokes all over the A site. They fade now, and you're already in.
And do you attempt? Do you attempt the 4v5,
I'm not sure.
knowing you might lose every single penny that you have in your bank account? You might go into round 14 with nothing, 15 that is. And I think there is a little bit of a discussion happening. Crims find a kill, maybe that baits them.
Now Roy might want to investigate red main, right? That's the next contact. You have backs turned as you then pincer in. Like, Art's prepared, but he's just looked away, and it's a free one. Okay! Oh, lots of damage. They have to go for it now. Yuri won. Hard headshot angle for him, but the time is so tight. fnatic, they do run him down, and that's a huge commitment. 3 frags from Crims again. This is his bomb site, and that is going to tie us right back up. 12-12.
No way. They turned this around.
Dude, Roy, I mean, he had the dream scenario of coming into main, and not only does he have the low HP AWPer, miss his shot or miss his chance, he looked away, and then you also have a freebie onto that fountain player drop, just looking the other way.
Dude, it makes me a little sad, because, you know, there's one part of me that's thinking, you've got Yuri holding heaven already, you've got drop at the pillar or fountain, you know, like in position to swing and actually lend a helping hand. So there is this part of me that thinks that Art probably should have just stayed looking main. Everything else is accounted for. There's trade potential on your site player. So it was that, like, decision of him to go back and decide in the moment, I'm going to assist with heaven. I'm going to take matters into my own hands a bit. Main looks clear. But yeah, Roy hits that really good timing, and that kill really does make or break the round. You saw that drop wasn't ready. Like, it was never drop's responsibility to be holding main. And so the gap was kind of caused when Art decided to try and get involved in that heaven fight. Caused them some problems, and it's given fnatic a way back in. It's like the tiniest of margins, right? But it's given them away, given them a path. Oh, Nikodos doesn't take the shot on the back of the flash. If he did, it would have been a 5v4 for fnatic.
How the table turns. FURIA, who were 5v4, in full control are now fighting to stay alive. You see all the money's been invested, a couple of trades happening. Fasha has to pull away, but it looks a little disjointed. It's 2v1 or 2-for-1 rather, and I don't really understand what's the philosophy of the round quite so far.
Yeah, I mean, Nikodos actually gets away with that mid kill, so they do have the advantage. Now they have a degree of uncertainty. They're in the site, you don't have the bomb. Keserato, though, on the obelisk. His decisions with that smoke up is just to try and catch any CTs trying to regain site control. But the smoke on Temple's faded. Nikodos has eyes on main. And then Roy just pushing in. Oh, he knows what he wants. He wants blood. Keserato gone. Art has managed to get the bomb across by virtue of the smoke. And Safe would punish anyone brave enough to take the fight to Temple, but Fasher actually does stop, regardless of the smoke.
That's crazy. That's on the wall bang as well. Yeah, Safe's in hot water here. Behind the pillar, it's a good spot for the AWP. Getting wrapped, Crims pushes him. And fnatic steal 13. That one gets a little bit awkward. And I really like what fnatic do there with Roy, like flashing him through. Actually, in a few of these B holds, we've seen them do this same thing with that CT smoke. But that round, it actually felt very important that this play comes in, because at this point, like, Keserato has been stalling fnatic outside of B for a solid, you know, like 20 seconds, and they flash through. It's not just about the kill, it's the info that comes with it. They spot the bomb at main and they go, oh, we're not getting duped. We're not like dedicating everyone here for no reason. That bomb is coming, and it just justifies that full stack over towards the B site.
Ooh, yeah, Nikodos, he kind of had a read for the Yuri drop fast there. Misses his opportunity, but the bravery to go for the re-clear. He's really ready to take this duel. I think he knows he's pretty safe in the idea. And they're committing to B. Running on in. Oh, Nikodos overwhelmed now as it's Yuri with that AK3 misses. And they can't let this one go. They're losing their grip on the round. Losing their sanity as Roy tries to get them right back in. One-on-one established. Safe versus Crims. Let's go. Smoke down, bomb to follow. Crims, he is opting for dark. He did find the frag. They'll likely expect him. He scoops up a smoke on the way through. And he has a kit, so time not the biggest factor for now. Already out around the smoke. He seems to have a good idea as to where Safe is run off to. Crims, a veteran of this scene. He's played these scenarios thousands, if not tens of thousands of times in an official capacity. Smoke. Forward position, and Safe adjusts to the head. Crim's frustrated. It was a big round to play out, but 13 in the bank, and FURIA saved. That was on a half quasi-buy.
One weapon. There was one weapon, but the whole lot had forced whatever they could into this round. And you talk about a game of what if, coulda, shoulda, woulda. These shots that nikodos missed onto Yuri on multiple occasions decided the fate of this round. He had multiple chances to put him down, and that's the double kill coming out of Yuri from that cave position that changes everything.
Dude, the thing that hurts the most is that like nikodos has played a fantastic series, right? Like he's been lights out since the first map. But in the same way that sometimes for struggling players will say, like,
no one's looking. Sorry to interrupt you, but no one was holding the B push. So if they do come looking,
the flash.
Never
mind. Actually fine.
On for the ace, maybe even. Safe reels it in, and dude, I even love that. Like, they go, yeah, we could keep going for the frags. We could end the round right now, or we play it really safe. We don't risk anything.
Save your money.
Yeah, exactly. Just play the long game, especially in a game that's this tight, that's this down to the wire. It really matters now. The difference between a 5 alive round and a 4 alive round, even. You know, usually you're happy with 4. But here, you need that residual money. You don't want to just lose one round and get put down to pistols. And so they play it as clean as they can.
Having some fun over here. Just
you have nothing to gain to chase these USPs. I know I sound boring. I'm like your older brother that's telling you shouldn't go out. There's much more out there in life. You should read books, watch paintings. Now, I know it sounds boring.
Dry.
Maybe observe them, you know, observe the paintings. Or if you watch them dry, I guess that could be something like modern art, contemporary art, maybe. But there's nothing to gain. A couple of kills, maybe a couple of HLTV threads talking about how strong you are.
Feels good, but like that's really all there is.
You just watch
to
your
it.
rating like 127. But that's all it is. That's all it is, because it's only USP. What matters is that you have created yourself a very soft cushion, a very soft pillow.
Velvet.
And even if you lose the next round,
a little bit of silk. Yeah, safe.
Silk always hits the spot.
It does. It does. I'm not sure about silk sheets though. I always feel like I'm kind of slipping out of bed.
It's very light.
I feel like I'm just kind of, I'm never stable, you know, like a little transference of weight, and I'm off the bed. So that's my silk sheet review. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah.
What about cashmere? Where do we stand?
Cashmere. I like a cheeky cashmere sweater. I like the way it feels.
It does feel good.
Yeah, I don't look good in knitwear.
What about tweed for a bed sheet?
I had a tweed phase.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I did. I was going for the whole like old English gentleman aesthetic.
That's kind of sick.
Tried it on. Wasn't for me. Wasn't for me. No, you know, as you do, you go through the years, you try out a variety of different things, and some stick, some don't. Not a tweed man. Myself.
Figure out who you are. That's the message out there.
Yeah, work out, try. It's the
but then you
step.
were like, you know, kind of like cool emo Sith Lord.
Yes.
Like that was what you settled on.
Like kind of cyber samurai.
Cyber samurai.
Yeah.
I like that.
We all had our emo phase. I just haven't left it. Push my fingers into my... Oh, nikodos.
The flash.
Oh, Crims. I mean, he even managed to get the dink out of that. Like, that was an unfavorable exchange.
I think these were 3 flashes, 3 distinct flashes, distinct timings, distinct landings from FURIA to clear that Crim's position.
But now you can just body bag B. Like, you've done it. You got the advantage. Mezzi trying desperately to manufacture one back, and with his back turned, another advantage. It grows for FURIA now. A hopeless wide swing on the FAMAS, and you can hear what that means and feels like for FURIA. They know 15 is just a couple of clicks away. They want to end this series 2-0 and be the first team here on the mainstream to post a win in the playoffs.
And it's more than 15. It's a statement. We have played you for a fool in this round. We have known exactly what you were doing before you even thought about doing it. 2 double setup on the A side. Let me just triple flash you into clearing Crim. You guys try to retake information mid. Ha! Joke's on you. I'm right behind that corner. And as I hear you step towards the back, I'll peek you, and that's just it.
There you go.
15.
I can't believe it. Here comes the 4th A main flash of the round, and nikodos has just turned it. Safe bit of a team flash, so everything's fine. Yeah, plenty.
These flash protocols for A are really sick. Like having the kind of like, you know, that first flash that goes in is essentially a decoy, right? It's meant to bounce. It gives the audio cue. You turn from that one, and then you're trying to be all sly about it, flick back, and then you turn into the real flash that's meant to hit you. That's why when they throw 3 in, that's like the overkill version of that. And then they save the exact same flash set for the close.
I mean, imagine being Crims and you turn the first 2.
Yeah.
You go 1, haha, you noobs, ha, 2, and then there's a 3rd in your
exactly,
face.
like you really think you've outbrained them once you've dodged the second one, you're like, mate, come on.
I got vision now.
Yeah,
I got vision, baby.
You thought you duped me, but you didn't, and then they did the whole time.
This could be it, lads. This could be Fnatic exiting playoffs rather quickly. Just 2 maps of Counter-Strike, and FURIA are looking reinvigorated. This has been some real resilience, and it is one and done from Roy. Burned to a crisp by Drop. Nikodos needs to stop. He does know. Still dangerous from Drop as he does behead the AWPer. Far too easy for him. That was the biggest gun left for Fnatic, and now their hopes and dreams hinge on an SMG and a 5-7. They are in trouble. They are up the creek. No paddle. And they can go anywhere they want with this. There's still 70 seconds. It's just going to slowly pull the teeth, as agonizing as it can be. I like this attempt from Mezzy. Yuri does too.
They'll come to you, and they know they'll come to them, and they just have to wait. And Yuri's cross placement is pitch perfect. Only Krim's alive. And we talked about his history, but that won't be enough because Fnatic are out. That's the exit door.
That is a quick exit from Fnatic. Wow. Doesn't get quicker. A 2-0, sure, there's some rounds, but for FURIA have really refined things. That just looked like a very well-oiled machine going through the motions, and the fact that they not only pick Anubis, convert it, but we also see them take Fnatic's Ancient as well.
Yeah, I think it's, it's going to suck for Fnatic. It's a sad way to have it all come tumbling down. But for FURIA, wow, I just want to say, if this is the kind of form that they're going to keep up, this ability to play a long game as well. Sometimes in FURIA matches, it feels like you're going to get something ferocious, fast, or they just kind of fall on deaf ears. They run into a brick wall. But this was back and forth games, going the distance, 29 rounds in both maps. It's the full breadth of gameplay needed, and they've got the longevity. They're playing a bit more refined. Things are looking prettier here, and I think this is going to make FURIA a very exciting team now to keep an eye on throughout the playoffs.
And to put a pin in your art comment, the ending, he leaves with, what was it? So 15 and 8 in opening duels at the end of that series.
That's crazy. That's unreal.
That's
those
changed.
Are insane numbers. Yeah. And it's trending towards the positives. So yeah.
Well, trending towards the positives, what we do a lot here, as we do have the thumbs up from the casting couch. Let's head over to Trace and his merry men.
Yes, this is our casting couch, and there's a little bit of everything involved.
We're wary, we're merry.
Yes.
And some of us are quite hairy as well.
Yes, that is also true. Things didn't get necessarily hairy for you guys as you take this first series.
2-0, boys. Easy.
Pretty easy.
Just kidding. They play really well. It's hard to play against them because we never know what we do. So it's hard. But we manage to win.
Yeah. Is there
we won some important rounds, like the first buy. So this is very important as well. So this helped
a lot of clubs.
Same on Ancient, right? The second round of the game. You guys did a force buy without getting the bomb down on the T side. You did a full AX. You ran that a lot. You're the man throwing the smoke, sir.
Oh my God, man.
You got the 3 lineups. Donut, CT, Temple. All right, boys. How do you like that job?
Man, they give to me the job, and I just enjoy it because I always the last one.
So. Yeah, you're clutching, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it makes sense.
You don't have to go in first.
I mean, you are known as the heavy hitter over there in a lot of ways. I think Chad's been singing your praises the most out of all of us.
This is the best Brazilian player at the moment. This is the best Brazilian duo at the moment. I don't think there's any question. Like, seeing the two of you in FURIA over the last couple of years, like you two are just...
Yurato.
He complete 1,000 games in FURIA.
Oh, congratulations!
Oh,
wow.
1,000
maps in FURIA.
2017.
Okay.
Okay. A lot of time. Like 5 years, I guess.
Nice.
1,000 maps.
Yeah.
Wow, that's just
a lot.
That's like one more than 999. It's still a lot.
That is how math works.
It's a lot.
That is correct.
What's up, guys? What'd you see?
Well, I think it was a tough game for you because you didn't win a single pistol, but still you had good starts, right? So it looked a little bit like you guys were well prepared, like you knew what to expect from them. Was that true? Were you not surprised too much about what you said before the game, and then things went as you expected, maybe?
Yeah, newbies in Asians, I think everything could be a surprise because this map is so T-side, and CT-side is, you never knows where the Alper playing, solo B or solo A. It's always a gamble, but we feel prepared because we practice a lot, and we have a confidence to play these maps, and I think that's it. Confident and practice.
Also, in the meantime, the in-between time, let's take a look at our Air Force Aim High player of the match. You guys want to guess who it is? Because I don't know. So
it's one of the 5 of you. We can tell you that.
It is 100% one of the 5.
The MVP for the match. We don't know who it's going to be. Who do you think was the MVP for the match?
Yeah, that's right, guys.
There you go. Yeah,
All them
confidently.
smokes.
All right, let's see.
Let's
Drum
take a
roll,
look.
please.
Hey,
There you go. Hey.
46 and 29. That kind of speaks volumes by itself. But opening duels.
It's all right. I
need to
all the
improve in
openings.
the opening duels.
Yeah, man, it's just unbelievable. No, I'm kidding. You've done a fantastic job here. Tell me a little about some of the mentality coming back into play here.
Well, now that they basically live in Malta, right? We saw the news come out that you guys have
recently,
a nice little facility here now.
Yeah, we have a nice facility here. So
what's the plan with that? Tell us about it.
Because we don't have like a place to be, because we have NA, but NA just go there to play tournaments and practice a little. And we stay here in Europe because it's better for us, and Malta is the best way because they have a game in Malta, so they help us to stay here.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
We're neighbors now. If you guys need
we're
anything,
neighbors.
you run out of
Yeah,
flour,
true.
you need coffee, I'm just up the road. Give me a call, I can run it down. I can help you boys out.
If any of your gear breaks down, Chad has like because
Take
it's
a boat.
there's no like shops here to buy gear, so it's all black market. He has the connect for the gear.
These guys all rocked up, right? We all get PCs. Well, they do. They're in their hotel rooms. Half of them didn't bring keyboards. So
Well, I
I'm in
just
there
forgot
getting
a
all my
keyboard.
keyboards. I'm
I brought
getting
mine.
mice and stuff. So you need any gear, I got you covered.
You guys are gamer, don't bring the keyboard?
Right?
I have
telling
everything.
you,
No,
man.
no. Don't say you guys. I have everything.
I put it down. I just forgot to put it in the suitcase. It stayed on the dining table, so which is weird because it's the biggest thing.
Sitting
like
there
a
at home.
mouse would make sense, but yeah.
I want to ask, did you
I'm just
expect
dumb.
them to ban Inferno there?
No.
No?
No.
I-
They're surprised.
So you punished with the Anubis pick?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you just went in with your own game because they only have one Anubis on record anyway. So it's not you were like, well, they do this on Anubis. You guys were just like, yeah, we'll punish them.
Yeah. This was good for us because we had like 2 weeks to practice, so we practice a lot on these maps. So this was good for us.
I heard from a couple teams who you guys played in practice that your Anubis T-side was like crazy. Like when we did a podcast with Nico was saying, look out for FURIA's T-side on Anubis, right? It's something to be worried about here. So you've definitely caused a bit of a name for yourself on Anubis T-sides in practice. It's going to help you in the tournament, you think?
We like the new maps.
Yeah?
That looks very vertical.
Yeah.
We always play good.
It was the Holy Trinity map pool today, boys. Ancient, Anubis, Vertigo. 3 of my favorites.
Yeah,
the new maps. I love it.
You like
The
new maps?
Sergio? It is the Sergio maps.
Yeah, well, hey, mate, look, when you add a new map to a pool, right, and if you become the best on it first, you get to say that forever. We just refer, when a team becomes the best on it first, like, yeah, they were the best team on this, right? I don't know if there is a best Anubis team yet. Who's better than you guys on Anubis, do you think?
Bro,
It's hard, man.
I think Vitality, they are playing very well.
Okay.
In this map.
Okay,
Yeah.
even with Dupree?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Vital is
I like
good.
that.
Yeah, I have to ask.
I like it. I like what you did. It was just a.
Well, we have to ask. Should we get him to help us here, Trace?
Yeah, we've got a pretty big question for you guys. And it comes down to what we've got going here. I don't know if you could tell if you've been keeping up. This is our World Cup. Sort of like
for Counter-Strike.
Just like a whole makeup of what World Cup could look like given individual nations. Now, what we want you guys to do is to help us seed this.
Now, you guys made the Brazilian team, so of course, it's the
Brazil
two of
number
you.
1, of course.
We got Fallen in there. You've got Dumao and Insani. That's your team.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good team.
So we need to kind of work out who the best is 1 to 16 here. Is that now you can put yourself
The
first.
16th?
First to 16th. So we're going all the way through.
Make the seeding.
Yeah. Because we need to make a bracket, and we need your help here. So you guys are not bad. Israel's pretty good. Spinks, Exertion, Flames, Anakas, and Nerds. They seem like not too bad. I think Sweden, Samuelson was looking at, he said they're a bit old, so.
There's something about the coach of the NA team. I don't know how that
Might need a change there as well. Who are we putting as number 1?
Who did the everything?
We kind of did it as a collective.
Yeah, it's been a lot of us over the course of, 2-3 weeks now?
Yeah.
I had nothing to do with that.
What would you
I just wanted to be out
What would
there.
you change with Team Brazil? You can't have any more FURIA members.
Well, it can be 3, no?
Well, yeah, it could be 3. They could have 1 more FURIA.
I voted for Art for this tournament because
Yanko wanted Art.
because
you
it's
hear that?
more because
Make
in
sure you
theory
report back to Art.
it will be more screamy, and that's where he's better.
He was good in the entries today, Art. He was owning it. Here he is. Give us a wave, Art.
Oh my God!
Hey. Hi, Art.
That dog.
You want to join?
You're in the camera.
Yeah, come on over,
Come
man.
on over.
Here, I got you.
No.
You don't want to bring the boss? You can come
Just
here.
kidding. Come here, my captain.
Destroying everything.
My goodness.
We can get him this one. Yeah.
Yeah, number 2, please.
Number 2.
Say this one.
Man, the Russian team.
Come here, my friend.
It's a pretty good team, huh? Yeah.
Really good team.
Strong.
So, Chad, maybe we start with number 16.
All right. Number 16, the worst team.
United Kingdom.
UK.
No way around it. Not
Has
even going
to
to
be
sugarcoat it.
We're and then number 15 has to be Australia. The fact that we're not 16th, that's a win in our own.
You put yourself worse than China?
Yeah, they can be 14th.
Chinese is good, man.
They can be 14th.
Really well.
Put JKS, Dexter in there.
I don't care.
All right.
When's Australia ever won anything?
So
JKS won Katowice 2 times in a
he's
row.
Australia.
Yeah, you guys beat, what?
Where do you see Kazakhstan
Mirage
right
game
now?
one time or something?
Yeah, Kazakhstan, I don't really know where to put them, man. Would they be a number 12 candidate then? I mean,
we need a 13th.
Oh, we have 13 right now?
13.
Yeah, the 13 then maybe.
Kazakhstan?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you go with Moon, Kicker, Buster.
All right, who we got as 12?
Sure, there's better Kazakhstani players that we didn't think of.
Probably.
I got the best ones I could. I couldn't think of anyone else. Adren, maybe?
Sweden.
Active.
Sweden's pretty poor, man.
Yeah, Poland, I think is.
Poland?
Yeah.
Poland, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay.
Do you know who's actually playing again right now and is pretty good? Bialy. Bialy is playing
They beat
again. and
Fnatic
he's
the other
been-
day online.
Yeah, he's going strong, man.
Yeah, that was. I bet. Did you guys check that demo out when you're doing your prep art? You watched that online loss to Snacks' team. I bet you guys didn't even bother with that one.
Which one?
Fnatic lost to.
Let us cook. Let us
yeah,
cook.
with Bialy and Snacks.
Ah, let us go.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
in
saw it.
CCT. So I bet you didn't watch that demo. I bet you didn't waste your time with that one.
I think he watched it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Because I remember I'll lose there on the analysis.
Okay.
The next thing I think is Sweden, man.
Sweden?
Yeah.
Okay, what are we up to?
Oh, German.
11?
Sweden, German.
Okay, we'll go 11, and we'll give the Germans.
I
We'll,
like German. Yeah,
we'll give them 10. Okay.
Oh yeah, we've been generous.
We've been very generous.
Yeah, we've been
there.
generous. Yeah.
We'll get someone. We're gonna be nice to the Germans eventually, right?
I mean, you're being really nice to NA at this
no,
point.
but NA's a good team.
No, he's
We're looking good.
Germany
but-
below Israel.
France,
I guess now.
France?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, France.
What about Israel?
Israel's pretty good.
Yeah, they're down
Spinks, Exertion,
Spinks?
Flames, Nerds,
Oh,
Anarchists.
they have a good team.
Right? It could be nuts.
Damn.
They have a good firepower.
Them now, Israel.
Who?
Now?
Denmark?
Yeah, no, Israel.
Israel?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can put him in at 8.
MMA.
Yeah, okay. 7?
I mean, now Baltics.
Yeah, the Baltics could be
Baltics.
7.
I mean, Ropsik and Brock is strong, but
That's a strong trio.
yeah.
You guys are staying alive in the seeding
Yeah.
for now, huh? Is it still there? It's going up. It's going
NA
up.
above,
the first one.
above that.
Maybe
That's
in
his first one, man.
In now?
We could do NA now.
What, you didn't write the number on this one.
Oh,
11, I think.
I was 11. Yeah, you're right. I just did the hash.
Sorry, this is an
the
official
pound
thing.
sign,
We need to
the
know.
pound sign.
So
What are we going with? NA?
Yeah,
yeah, probably. Yeah.
NA at 6.
Okay. Balkans.
Well, we know Brazil's going to be number 1.
No,
so-
Yeah, I was going to say we're being influenced by the sample size.
Balkans, probably.
The Balkans? All
Yeah.
right.
Balkans.
Number 5. Okay.
Wow, we made top 5.
Ukraine,
I mean,
Russia.
I think Ukraine
Denmark.
because of like
Ukraine is maybe because fear and SDY. You could argue maybe number
Okay.
4.
Yeah,
Then.
Ukraine, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe now Denmark.
Device down, Shush, Tessa's Blame.
Well, that's strong. But is it strong?
Shiro,
enough?
Axon,
maybe-
Magic,
maybe-
Siren, Flit.
Maybe Russia.
No, Russia is a fucking.
You reckon they're 1
Yeah.
or 2?
Russia?
Yeah.
Number 2. Let's go for 2.
Okay, so number 2, number 3, and number 1.
Number
Yeah.
1.
There we
Wow, that's cool.
We did it.
There we go.
We did it.
We worked it out.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's just say, obviously, you know, you guys are fans of the
Well,
Brazilian
now we
team
make
up
a
here.
bracket, so
They
they
all
play.
like the Brazilian team.
they're playing UK.
You guys play UK
play
first.
UK.
So I don't know how you
Merry
feel you're going to go against Mezzi, Smooya, Cypher.
They just beat Mezzi, so
That's
it's
true.
an
So we
easy
know
game.
who wins. So it's over.
That's already done.
Yeah, just erase the whole thing.
Ah, okay.
kidding.
Wow. Thank you for the help.
yeah,
we really
very much.
we were struggling with that part.
We did need to settle that. Gentlemen, thank you for your time as well. You know, we have heard from the victors. I think it's
wait.
fair.
They play FaZe next.
Oh, do you guys want to play FaZe next? Or you want to
That's
talk about that? Or
Yeah, let's do it, man.
Okay.
How you feeling, Art, against FaZe?
Confident.
Okay. All right. There you go. That's all you can ask for.
Here you
Could
go, man.
be the first Brazilian team that I don't care to play
It's
against.
loaded.
Watch out. Did you turn the safety on?
Oh my God.
Turn the safety on.
Right. Okay. So we got that out of the way. Good job. On that one shot. Thank you very much, Shint.
No, wait. Now it's time to Yuri play golf. Because
yeah,
I played
I'd like
last
that.
time, so
Okay,
Yuri
last
needs
time.
to
All right.
go
Let's
there.
put you on the
Come on
spot.
That's
See
gonna
if
be
we can
Set him
set
up,
up.
Trace.
Let's get you set up here.
It's always good to have friends like you. Put your teammate there. That's
Yeah,
good. That's
you
good.
like it? Yeah.
I can see that.
The
Put him
best
on the
part.
flat,
Are you
Trace.
left-handed?
Don't put him on the hump. Put him on the flat.
Have any balls?
Yeah, at least one right here.
No, give him, dude, the green one and the...
You give it to him, standing close to him.
It's the flag, the Brazilian flag.
Whoa, dear.
All right, here we go. Up to the putt. Yuri now.
Oh,
good accuracy.
Give it another shot. Give it another shot.
Better than expected.
A little bit too much mustard on the hot dog there.
I'm just shocked by the way you hold this club. I just want to tell you right now. It is one of the craziest things I've seen.
I love it.
I bet it works this time. Yeah, look at that.
Let's go.
That's crazy.
1,000 maps. Let's go.
Hey, 1,000 maps. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Boys. Thank you very much.
In the meantime, we do need to hear from Fnatic. So,
that's right.
Let's do
Thanks,
it.
man.
Unfortunately, this is where the journey ends for Fnatic, so maybe Mezzi can give us a bit of an insight of what exactly happened, because, Mezzi, we didn't really see you play against FURIA yet. Seems like they were not an easy opponent, and I kind of had an impression that they're also like not an easy opponent when it comes to the video. Did you kind of like had to like play like mind games, or like maybe struggled when it comes to the video?
Not so much. I think they're in a position at the moment where like, similar to us, where Inferno and Nubis were like kind of two maps that are our weaker maps, and I think for them it was like seeing it as Overpass is something they have played, but they've been banning it quite a lot recently, and then their other weaker map is like Ancient, and I think we just kind of thought like it's been feeling good for us in practice at Ancient at least, and I know we haven't played it officially like that much or that regular, so I think for us it was just kind of like more of a punish pick, I think, picking Ancient and like switching up, because of course we could have gone something a bit more obvious like Vertigo or Nuke or something, but I think for us is like we can only go off what we've been practicing, right, and I think it's been going pretty well for us, so that's why we kind of went there, and I think that's how we kind of see it. It's just like trying to be more of a punish pick than like what they expect.
Yeah, like throughout the tournament, you like basically banned Anubis every time. There was only one time when you decided to ban Inferno, and obviously got punished for it like right away. But you know, FURIA, we also saw like that they were not really prioritizing Inferno. So like I was kind of like wondering if they would actually go for it. But also, like you guys went for Ancient, and Nikodos had like an amazing game, but it kind of felt like maybe the rest of the team was not there. Was there like, something like that happened, or something that caused like just why were you not like really fully present on the server?
I think, to be honest, like overall on Ancient, we lost that second round on CT, which like messes your economy up for like so many rounds, like three more rounds for them. So I think the start of the CT half was kind of tough, and then like I think we did really well to get the 8 or 7 rounds it was, and I think at the start of T-side we weren't really on the same page fully, and like they switched up a little bit to how we prepared, which was fine for us, like, but in the moment we weren't really like on the same page, and I think to be honest, like I don't really like, as you say, Nico played like really well individually, and I think we all had our moments or had the chance to have our moments. It's just I think overall in Ancient it was more like it was definitely the reason we fell down was more on like the team aspect and like the being on the same page, and like the CT side like we could have got way more rounds and gave us more of a chance on the T side, but I think overall it's more the team aspect than like the individuals like maybe not showing up. But I think for us, like, yeah, I think it was just mostly just being on the same page, having the protocols, because I think we kind of messed up the first couple of buy rounds on T side, where you can't really afford to that when in such a close game. If we had that leeway after CT side, then it's fine, but we didn't really have it, so I think we just needed to be cleaner on our T side.
After the last, like one of the last patches, like when Ancient like went through like quite big changes, the map definitely became like more T-sided, and is that like maybe the reason like why like you were in a way surprised, because like now teams are starting to pick like that T side, and that's exactly what FURIA did. So did that have like any kind of like influence on the performance? Do you think like just the fact that maybe you were mentally preparing to start on T side, but FURIA was like, nah, we're gonna do that?
No, I think for us, like, I think Ancient, I think it's kind of still nice to start CT side, so it was, I think them picking T side was actually nice for us. I think the only map at the moment, at least on our eyes, like, I think starting T side on like Vertigo or Anubis is really nice to start on, but I think Ancient at the moment, even though it's still like, I think it's still really balanced and maybe pushes more towards the T side, but I think for us we were like really confident still starting on our CT side, because yeah, I think it's still like we have the chances to bring the game back, you know, and like really like put our footprint on the game, but I think it was just like we just messed up the first couple of rounds, and that messed you up for the rest of the half as well, but still made it competitive.
But what's the plan now? Like now that like EPL is done for you, like probably the next big event is going to be the RMR. What you're gonna do until then?
I think we just need to make sure we look back at these games, because like I said, I think the group stage wasn't that clean for us, and then here it definitely wasn't like we need to be much cleaner on our game to make sure that we can beat teams like FURIA. And if we want to be like this top 10 ranked team and like push on for playoffs and tournaments, then we need to refine our game. And we can only do that by looking back at these type of games and really like looking back at our communication and how we speak with each other and what ideas we bring into the game. And I think today we just didn't do it enough, and we kind of like were too sloppy. And when you're sloppy against FURIA, they're a bit more aggressive. They get those picks. It's really hard to come back. So I think for us, we just need to refine our game.
Right, then looking forward to see like the work on the mistakes. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Stop the clock, phones away, trivia time, gentlemen. On one side, Jackie and Hugo taking on none other than Alex Machine Richardson and his partner in crime, Yanko. All right, we're doing some trivia here, gentlemen. This is about the groups. I got lots of questions. Now, as far as the rules go, Trace, he'll be keeping score. Give us a wave.
Hey, everybody.
What's your name?
My name is Trace. 33.
What will you be doing today?
Oh, I'll be keeping score for Team Jackie and Pugo, as well as, do you guys have a team name?
Does my microphone not work? Don't worry, guys. I can't even hear him. It's fine. He's irrelevant. He's irrelevant.
He called you Pugo.
I can't hear him.
We are going to be the rascals.
Sorry, what was that, Trace?
The Pugo. Anyway,
the rascals.
The rascals. Trace, you got that?
Okay. The Riskals. Got it.
That's them. Okay, gentlemen, as far as buzzing goes, buzz whenever the hell you want. But once you buzz, if you get the question incorrect, it will pass over to your competitor. Okay? If you get the question, there's no multiple choice. There's just correct answers only here. Okay?
All right.
And we got 10 questions. Whoever gets the most right wins. Quite simple.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Are we ready and raring to go?
What do we win, Chad?
You win my love and affection.
Ooh, okay.
Give me something I don't have, Chad.
Yeah, all right.
Be ready, Jack.
Here we
Be
go.
ready to spam here.
Look at this buzzer.
Hit my hand as hard as you want.
Hand cannot be on the
Quiet,
buzzer.
please.
Sorry.
Question 1. Highest rated player during the group stage?
Zaiwu.
Correct. Trace?
Got it.
1 point to Pugo and Jackie, please.
Yep, got it.
Okay.
That's Hugo, Trace.
Pugo, P-U-G-H-O.
Spelling it with a P.
With an H.
With a P. Question number 2. What group was Zaiwu in?
Damn it. Group C.
Correct. Trace, that's 1 point to the Rascals, please.
Nice, bro. Nice.
Real
nice. Yeah, no, you normally do. You normally do.
Summary of the score, 1-1.
Come on.
Wait.
That's right.
Yeah, no, that's right.
You happy
That's
with
right.
that?
10-1.
Correct.
Cool. All above board. Question number 3. Dupree was out for the birth of his first child. Who replaced him during the...
Jack.
Correct answer.
Buzzer, please.
Correct answer.
I'm
Correct
impressed.
answer. What is bonus points? What is the name of Dupree's kid? Not a question. Not a question here. Not a question. Alrighty.
Thank goodness.
You're all there. Had you all there. All right.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Ready for question 4?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't be close, Yanko. Be close, because Hugo's quick on the buzzer.
Yeah,
Look at this.
he's
Look at his
fast.
hand.
Look at his fingers.
Jax
Pugo.
was the 3rd highest rated player during Group C.
Okay.
Who was the 2nd?
Ooh, that's a good one.
It would be a phase, maybe? A phase?
Listen, there's no wrong answers, so let's do that first. So Vitality was
Yeah, but you
in
got
there.
to answer quick. He can't just he can't hit it and wait 10
He
minutes.
didn't say
Go on.
anything.
Give me something.
Phase in
I'm
there,
gonna put him on the
Vitality's
clock.
in
Yeah.
there. Who else was
I'll
in there?
give him a minute.
It's just like weird teams.
You could.
That's quite a long time.
Yeah, well,
we
can go for it.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Maybe count for phase.
So
Yeah,
slow.
Can I buzz? I mean, I've got an answer. I
They've
can
got
give
20
you an
seconds
answer.
left.
Jesus
Bum,
Christ.
bum,
Well, good to know we can hit
Have
one
like
button
a
whenever
just
we
say
want.
that. Here, be ready for that.
Yeah. I'm not
That was the
waiting.
phase Vitality group.
Yeah.
You should be thinking right now.
I've got.
Maybe
I'm just
someone
gonna-
else from Vitality.
I'm just going to name some
What's the timer on,
players.
Chad?
They've got
Right,
10
Jack,
seconds.
what
10
team?
seconds.
What teams are we
Second
looking
highest
at?
rated player.
10 seconds.
That's
Zaiwu,
the big
and
one. That's what I'm thinking.
That's
Jax,
yeah,
Could
right?
be
Yeah.
anyone else?
Oh, it's a Jax?
5,
Yeah.
4,
Yeah, Jack.
3,
Jax, final answer.
2. Incorrect.
Jax. He said Jax is number 3. He said who's number
What's
2?
the correct answer?
Let's
Hugo?
go with Rops. Chad.
Correct answer.
Yeah, you guys
There
suck.
it is.
Wow.
Can I get a score check, please, Trace?
Yeah, looking like a 3-1 here. Jackie
3-1.
and Pugo over the Rizzlers.
Okay, just to repeat, Jax was the 3rd highest rated player during Group C. Rops was the 2nd
that was
highest.
the
Whole
question.
bum while I'm thinking didn't really help.
Sorry, I
I'll be
forgot you had
honest.
it in here.
5 seconds.
Okay, I gave them 45 seconds to answer that question. So
Fantastic.
that
Okay.
will be
All right.
now
Good to know.
the case here.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Next question. FaZe Clan lost a 14-1 T-side lead to Vitality on what map?
Anubis?
What? This is I clicked before.
I can't argue with the technology, boys. I didn't install this. That's a 4-1 scoreline now.
We're being cheated.
We get 2 more, we can't lose.
Yeah, I know, we're all the easy ones. You're carrying. It's like MM when we play together.
I'll take it.
All right, everyone ready?
Yep.
Group C had 2 other international teams who didn't qualify for the playoffs. Who were those teams? All right, starting the time up.
It was Mouse.
Mouse are here.
Repeat the question,
Yeah,
Chad.
I believe you, Chad. I believe
international
you.
teams did what?
Repeating the question, Group C had 2 other international teams
what
who
is happening?
didn't
What is
qualify.
that?
I'm struggling.
It must be Heku.
Heku, stop
I don't
eating
hear
your
anything.
snack.
Oh
Whatever
my
you're doing.
God.
Who knew not having an IFB would be this smart?
Go again.
Group C had 2 other international teams who didn't qualify for the playoffs. Who were those teams?
International teams that didn't qualify. There's not that many international teams.
I will let you know that you
We've got
have
Mouse,
15
we've got
seconds
Ant.
left.
What?
What? Give me one
Yes.
team.
Yeah.
Give me one
You got 15 seconds
We
left.
buzzed ages ago.
Yeah, I had crumbling in my paper. I don't know, man. It's
Crumbling in my paper.
I'll give you an extra 15 seconds.
Okay.
Group C had FaZe.
Yeah.
They made it.
They did
Vitality
it.
made it. Rooster.
Not international.
Saw.
No.
Are they international or they're all Australian?
Yeah, they were Australian. What, Rooster? Yeah.
And who else was in there?
5 seconds.
0-0
Yeah,
Nation
it's-
knocked out.
They're not international. Who are we forgetting?
2,
I can't
1. Time up.
I honestly don't have a steal. I can only think of national teams.
NIP and OG were the correct answers.
Oh,
NIP
bloody
and
hell.
OG
They're
were the
so
correct
irrelevant. You can't even
answers.
remember they were.
Group C, that was like what, 2 seasons ago?
Yeah, and OG stole their magnet. So, you know,
did.
I understand.
Look,
they're
Chad,
all
all I'll
remiss
say
with
is
them.
neither of those teams were very memorable.
There it is.
So yeah, point for us.
All right. Who
Nice
did
try.
Pain beat to qualify for the playoffs?
OG or NIP? Which one of the two?
Let me think. Pain, OG,
it's
Pain.
the other
NIP.
No, they beat Greyhound.
Correct.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah,
Correct.
nice.
Saved
Well
that
done.
from Yanko.
Oh,
All
you
right.
scared
Good
me.
job.
Pain beat
got this,
Greyhound rivalry.
Greyhound rivalry.
Greyhound rivalry.
Damn,
to
Australia
qualify
was
for the
that
playoffs.
close?
Is that
Okay.
maybe half a point because I didn't say
Here we
the
go.
full name?
No, you get the full point. This is
Fingers on
the-
buzzers.
This is intense now.
It's a big one.
Who did Neckers replace on Pain?
Neck is replaced on Pain.
I've got
Yell or
Ant, so
PKL? PKL.
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 Correct answer, PKL.
That was mine.
Fair enough.
Nice, bro. Really nice.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I missed all of that there. I had a phone call.
Point for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, point for the Rascals.
What's the
For
score?
Rascals.
Can we tally
They're a
up?
team.
The Grizzly Bears.
What is the score update here?
Well,
4-3.
we're looking at currently 4-3.
4-3
Damn.
in
Okay,
favor
this is-
of
okay.
Hugo.
Hugo.
Okay. Well, we've got 2 questions left, so
Come
this
on,
could
lads.
still
It's gonna be
kind
an
of go
easy one.
anywhere if
Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
get this one
Yeah.
correct.
Hugo
Just need
special
one more.
already.
Hugo.
All right.
Get that brain going.
Who is now in-game leading for Pain?
Big U0.
Correct answer.
Oh, he's so
It's not
swift.
working. It's just not working.
Okay.
Don't blame the technology.
Final
Come on.
question.
Paul Workman.
That's 50% you because we were talking about him earlier.
See?
I have just been informed. We can add a couple more questions.
All right, nice.
Oh, okay.
Jolly
all
good,
right.
jolly good.
Yeah.
So it's still open.
Okay.
Okay. There is another Zera in-game leading 0-0 Nation. How many?
No. Oh, he doesn't.
Oh,
finish the
boys,
question.
finish the question,
I
Chad.
would love to.
How
I would,
many?
I would love to.
How many?
How many?
I like that. I like that.
How many?
I'm glad you got the how many in there.
How many zeros are there?
How many Zeras are there in total?
I don't know. That's not the
give us a
end
Big
of
little
it.
Zera, cold Zera.
I
That's
can
all the
answer
Zeras.
when the clock runs out.
How many letters does he have before zero?
Would you like?
Four?
Would you like me to do the question again from the start and we can rebuzz?
Let's rebuzz.
We're gonna
Are you
rebuzz
running it
once the
back?
question
Yeah,
finishes.
I'll-
Here,
You're
'cause
gonna
you can
have to.
try,
Let's try it.
but you got no idea where I'm going with
Go
this.
on.
Yeah, I mean.
I think I do.
Well, all right. Do you want to give it a go, or would you like to hear the question in its entirety?
Do I get to answer if
No,
I can,
it'll
if
be
I
a
can just
rebuzz.
give you? Can
No,
I
just
answer
read the
right
question,
Well, they
Chad.
have a-
Screw these guys. Read the question.
You're gonna have to rebuzz.
now? Okay.
There is
Right,
another
Commissioner.
Zera in-game leading 0-0 Nation. How many majors has he won?
3.
Two.
Oh wait, what am I doing?
Can you name those majors?
MLG Columbus and ESL Cologne 2016.
That's 2 points. For the Ross
Oh,
point.
why did I say 3?
Oh, that's
The
a double.
Grizzly
point.
Bears at 5
Oh, no,
and Jackie
the
and
double
Hugo
point.
at
I
5.
panicked.
Tied up at 5
I
apiece here,
panicked.
Here
gentlemen.
we go.
Okay, now this
Not
is
so
where it's
hot
going
now,
to get
are
a bit
you?
harder. We're
got
now
this, Hugo,
going
you got
into
this.
the
Come on,
I just got my
Nitty-gritty,
math
nitty-gritty.
score. I've got a
Support.
math
That's what I'm here
score right
for.
now. It's
I'm moral
1v2.
support. You got this. I
Okay.
believe in you. Come
Oh,
on,
blame it
Hugo.
on your
Come
teammate,
on.
of course.
You're sexy. You're smart.
most played map during the group stages.
Nuke.
Correct.
Nice. Actually, didn't know
Best
that.
map in
Here's for
Counter-Strike.
everybody at home. Nuke was played a total of 29 times. There you go, 29 times.
It is the best map in the pool, so I'm happy for that.
Damn right.
Hands on buzzers. Least played map.
Anubis.
Correct answer. Anubis was played a total of 16 times. Okay.
I wish it was vertical.
Finish this sentence. Anubis was the least played map, but it was the most...
T-sided.
What? Oh, T-sided.
Correct answer.
That was going to be my answer. If it means anything, I was going to say that.
Thanks, Ali. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
It's rigged.
The button guy's against
Hugo
us.
knows.
Big
He always
buttons.
stands. He always stands.
You got to
What's the score,
big
Trace?
button.
What's the score?
I'm looking at an 8 for Pugo and company, and the Rizzlers at 5.
All right, well, we've only got a chance for a couple more questions here, so let's see what we end up with. With Anubis being the most T-sided map, what was the most CT-sided?
Overpass.
Correct?
Yes.
GG.
You don't ever. There's always a bonus question that's worth 17 points.
Yeah,
there's always a twist in the end.
Yeah.
Don't give up, Alex.
Okay,
you need to
well,
have faith.
thank
You
you,
need to
thank you.
believe.
Wow.
The most balanced
Should get
map
into coaching.
was 50.1% CT-sided, 49.9% T-sided. Name that map.
Inferno.
Correct.
Yes.
Oh,
God, he's just so smart. Oh, I've been looking at these stats a lot over the event, so actually I've been like refreshing every group. So
He actually came up with the question.
Yeah, we wrote it together. I like that.
Right.
On Inferno, Karzet from Rare Adam almost 1v5 to close the map in overtime versus which team during Group D?
Na'Vi.
Correct.
Damn.
Liquid ending their 13-0 losing streak to the Astralis core on which map?
Nuke.
Correct.
Oh my
Fours
God.
beats. Time to go to break. We've got our winners.
What's that,
It's
11?
Hugo
11
and
to
his
5?
sidekick Jackie.
I was here for moral support. Hugo is the brains of the operation. Thank
Congratulations,
you,
guys.
Any
I'm
more
happy.
statistics in this quiz?
There's a few more, but we'll save those for later.
I won
That's
something.
the beauty,
Yay.
Yanko, of statistics. You can just look at them and say them as opposed to remember them.
And probabilities.
And probabilities.
It's probable we're going to a break.
Okay.
Let's be back, and we'll be bringing everybody the action of 0-0 Nation and Na'Vi. BRB.
Where's the damn keystone?
Upon the words of the sacred text, any absolutes henceforth we deal will themselves be cursed and hexed as actions to repeal.
Look at that subtle neon coloring. The tasteful thickness of it, oh my God. The gap is perfect.
Sipsky?
Oh, no. Thank you. I'm good for now, though. Thanks.
Misters, what can I bring for you on the score this afternoon?
Well, Hector, here's the game plan. You're going to bring us 2 BO3s. You know how I like them, 30 rounds. And then precisely 1 death segment after that, you're going to bring us 2 more. Then 2 more every 5 minutes until one of us can't talk anymore.
Excellent strategy, sir.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good with BO1s for now, though. Thank you.
It's his first day on the caster desk. Give him time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Byron. You're able to drink energy drinks during the day and still do your job, still function?
How the fuck else would you do this job? Monster Energy and bananas, my friend.
Right. I gotta say, I'm incredibly excited to be a part of your broadcast. I mean, the fans are absolutely...
Fuck the fans. Your only responsibility is to put viewership on the table. You got a casting partner?
I do. I do have a duo. His name is Moses.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Think about Moses. Name of the game. Move the viewers from other esports into Counter-Strike.
Right, but if you can entertain the fans at the same time, it's advantageous to everyone, correct?
No. Number 1 rule of Counter-Strike, I don't care if you're Henry G, I don't care if you're Chad Birchall, nobody knows whether a series is going to go 2 maps, 3, overtime, or be fucking forfeited, least of all the casters, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all a fugazi. You know what a fugazi is?
Yeah, Fugazi, it's fake.
Fugazi, it's a woozy, it's a wazi, it's fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It never landed. It's not fucking real, right?
Right.
Stay with me. We don't create shit.
Right.
We don't build anything. So you got a fan who watched 1 IEM and now Pro League is live and all of a sudden he's all fucking happy and he wants to go outside and socialize. You don't let him do that, do you?
Right.
Because that would make it real.
Okay.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break. And he will every single time because they're fucking fans. And you just keep doing this again and again and again. Meanwhile, he thinks he's watching CS, which he is on paper. But me and you, the casters,
right?
We're taking home cold hard cash via content creation, motherfucker.
Right. That's incredible, sir. I can't wait to get started.
Yeah, you should be. There's 2 keys to success in the caster business. First off, you got to stay relaxed. You play pugs?
Do I play pugs? Yes, I do play pugs. I frag out.
How many times a week?
2, 3, 4, maybe 5 times.
Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. See, me personally, I play pugs twice a day.
Wow.
Once in the morning after I work out, and then once again after lunch.
Really?
Why? I want to. That's not why I do it. I do it because I fucking need to. Think about it. You're dealing with numbers all day long. First to 16, overtime score lines, economy management, high frequencies, bang, 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 fucking digits, kick, 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 kick. All very acidic, above the shoulders, mustard shit. The grind can wake some people out.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so you've got to stay focused and stay in the game. Keep up to date with HLTV and Reddit.
Done.
This is not a tip, this is a prescription. Trust me, if you don't, you will fall out of meta, glitch your differential, and tip the fuck over, or worse yet, and I've seen it happen, implode.
No, I don't want to implode, sir.
No, you don't.
I'm in it for the long run, you know?
Implosions are ugly. Pop off to the gaming PCs, win some Elo anytime you can, and when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
Right, yeah.
Second key to success in this racket is this little baby right here. It's called Monster Energy.
Right.
It'll keep you sharp between the ears. It'll also help your voice box talk faster. And guess what? That's good for me. Revolutions, you follow?
Revolutions, yeah, yeah.
Keep the fans in the stream and it goes 24/7, 365, every decade, every goddamn century. That's it. Name of the game. With a common denominator. Cow! Cow! CSGO. And the frags come in. We go 3 maps. Triple elimination. It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
I'm here with Hooksy. He's quickly updating the social media world about how his match went down against Bobby Star Riders. And as soon as he makes this Instagram post, he's going to be letting us know exactly how that matchup went down. Last few keys to be hit. He's tagging me, I hope. I didn't get tagged. That's all right. We can worry about this later, Hooksy. You just won against Bobby Star Riders 2-0. It was 16-10 on Vertigo and 16-5 on Inferno. We're on the A stream right now, so everyone on the A stream missed it. Can you summarize it for everybody who maybe didn't watch the B stream?
Yes. We started out on our CT side on Vertigo, and it was not so pretty. I would say we have played better CT sides, but then on T side we played, I would say, better than average. So that felt good. We got your boy Justin into some action in mid with some lurks, and that felt good as well. So yeah, we closed it out 16-10, and then on Inferno, even though we actually did a few bad calls on T side, we still ended up with 10 rounds because we feel so comfortable on the map, and then it was just about closing it out. So yeah.
Comfortable. You were at one point knifing a player in the pit.
Yeah, I don't know. We got the call he was low. We knew he had an AWP and we were close to him, so why not try for fun?
Okay, all right, for fun. Now, coming up next, you have ENCE. Do you kind of look at your side of the bracket as like stepping stones of increasing difficulty of teams until you make your way up to Vitality?
Honestly, I am super boring when it comes to stuff like this, so I'm just saying like one game at a time kind of thing. And I think ENCE is a bit of an unknown opponent right now in terms of like their strength, because I think when you change a player you can have high highs and low lows, and I'm not sure what kind of ENCE we will meet tomorrow, so maybe it will be harder to play them than Movistar, maybe it will be easier, who knows.
Okay, and look, you guys played in Group A, so that was 3 long weeks ago now. What have you guys been doing in the interim? Was there time off? Was there boot camp? What does the practice regime look like for G2 coming into the EPL Pro League, the ESL Pro League playoffs?
We had a few off days because we had some really long months from the start of this season after Christmas and until now. So we took a few days off, like 3 or 4 or something, I think. And then we went straight into practice, and I think it has been really productive. So I'm looking forward to show it off.
And finally, can you help us out? We've got 2 more matches today on the A and the B stream, 0-0 Nation versus Na'Vi and Liquid versus Pain. You got any predictions for us, or are they just the obvious ones?
I think it's the obvious ones. Yeah, I don't know. Of course, with Brazilian teams, if they catch the fire and they get momentum, it can be tough. But I think Na'Vi is super, I don't know, consistent team, and Liquid as well. So it's going to be tough for the underdogs today.
Okay, thank you for your time, and we'll see more of G2 in the tournament.
Well, there you have it. It was Chad there talking the birds and the bees with Hook C, and the B stream actually is where we were going to be taking this one. Before we get into our next big game here on the mainstream, we're going to be bringing you Na'Vi 0-0 Nation. I feel like there is a debate to be had that the other game might be closer. I want to open it up to the Yanko Maniac side of the couch first. What do you reckon? Pain Liquid, do you think there's more legs to that potentially having some length to the affair?
If anything, I believe this debate stems from Liquid's inability to play good Counter-Strike from the get-go. I think that's the problem, really. Yeah. Because if you're telling me now that Liquid's going to come and give 90% of what they can do, I don't believe there is a game. I think they are superior.
Sure.
I mean, individually, tactically, map pool-wise. But the problem is we've seen Liquid. The only thing they have going for them is that they were here. They played not too long ago. This shouldn't be a cold start, which is why I'm going for Liquid.
I guess that's a big positive, though, right? Like that's a huge thing for Liquid, that they're already acclimatized to this, being able to play in Group D and then get straight back underway against Pain, who doesn't have that same kind of bonus going their way. I sit here, though, and I look at the type of Counter-Strike we saw Pain play throughout that group, Yanko, and it's good CS, right? Like Big Zero now doing the in-game leading over PKR with Himno and the team. Neck is coming in. I think Skulls and Zevi, we saw lots of good stuff from them individually. The question is the way that they play CS going to be enough for them to beat a team like Liquid? And on paper, it shouldn't be, because it is a good style. I think they're playing a good style of CS. I think they approach mid-rounds really nice. I like a lot of their ideas. But Liquid should have them covered, first of all, with the meta and the individuals, right? So unless you get more than, say, just Skulls and Zevi popping off, let's say you continue to get good performances from Big Zero and Neckers is looking even better and better, then maybe we can have a conversation about it. But I don't feel like this is like a 70-30, right? I think this is like a 60-40. I think Pain, if they come in today and show the same type of Counter-Strike as they did in their group, to be fair, their group had some weak opponents.
I was going to say, this is not the same kind of opponent,
right?
So when OG is the main card that you've taken.
Yeah, I'm talking myself out of it right now.
I'm sorry, you got there eventually.
Maybe but 0-0 Nations shouldn't be close either.
This is what I was going to say. I mean, Yanko, I'd love to hear your take, because 0-0, when from the eye test, looked lost, absent without leave. I mean,
they were just executing and faking. Like,
yeah, it looked like it was like 20. To be fair, it wasn't. I mean, Cold had to try and be an in-game leader. You know, like there's a reason their T sides haven't looked, tier 1.
Well, I mean, they've been winning rounds on T side. It's sometimes with the CT side where the problem has been. I think over the course of the tournament they've gotten better. Like they got more used to it, and also Nexta, the guy standing in for Taco, has also gotten more comfortable. And listen, that's a David versus Goliath sort of a matchup.
I think we were calling it Chad versus Titan now, weren't we? Isn't that how we were?
Same kind of thing.
Sponge versus Titan.
He's got his first out.
I'm just going to make ticks. We'll see what we end up.
Yeah,
this is the first one.
Wait for the segment we have where we just sit you and me down and we put that match on the screen. Like that one's planned for tomorrow about this time. So make sure you're here.
Can we play the one where I beat you
bring out the bottles of wine as well, Maniac.
No,
don't worry.
We don't talk about.
We don't hear about that one.
We don't talk about that.
No, we don't talk about it.
We
don't.
But if I wanted to reference it at a later date, how would you summarize it? Was it Titan versus?
It's one of these games that were so easy I forgot about it.
Oh,
no, truly.
It was.
Truly.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, well, we might get some of those easy affairs today.
Precisely.
Does feel like that's going to be the shaking off of the dust for this playoff
Or
bracket.
just maybe it's one of those unforgettable upsets that happened that no
Who
one
are you
saw
trying
coming.
to convince?
That, Cold Zero is actually the next biggest in-game leader, and they take down Na'Vi, and no, I don't think so.
You're right, Yanko. You're good. Everything all right?
Does he have a temperature, Matsu?
I was going to check it out. I thought I was going to break some social barriers, and I'm taking his temperature.
I don't want to stand in the way of his glass being half full. Like, that's actually really nice. Let's bring up the brackets while you keep
Something that's actually positive is Team Liquid, right? I've been I've been a non-believer in Team Liquid despite their results because the eye test wasn't so good. But the last 2 games is the best I've seen Liquid look in a long time. And granted, it was Rare Atom and then it was Astralis, not the toughest opponents in the world, but it doesn't really matter if Liquid can keep playing the way they have, right? Like the plans were good, the individuals were playing well, they were making plays, the calls were good, like everything was really good. They were decisive, and I think they're going to be happy with it. So now it's just about continuing to play in that way and showing that consistency, right? Because at times it could be a little bit inconsistent coming from them.
So these are all the first round matchups of the playoffs. I want to bring up the bracket so you can see how it's kind of leveled out with our first couple of wins submitted.
We're 100% so far on our predictions from the start of the day.
There we go. True, that's true.
So collectively, we're doing all right here.
Worth mentioning, G2 were unwilling to commit to a call against ENCE, but I like what Hooksy was saying when he says that they are, with that new player, they can have high highs, low lows. So we could have an interesting competitive affair over in that side of the bracket. More interesting, FURIA up against FaZe in the F column. We're going to be seeing a lot of that. Of course, FURIA, fnatic, FaZe, and now, of course, FORS waiting in the wings for the winner of that one.
Alex, I'm looking at this, and I know, Chad, you're going to have something to say about me dropping this right now, but already this bracket is starting to scream very upset potential. I feel like there's a lot of shaky results.
Yeah, point at them.
You know what?
Give it to us.
I'm going to go all in right now. I
Say
genuinely think FURIA win that game.
Against FaZe.
100%.
Against
I think
FaZe.
that can happen.
Record it.
We have it on
You
tape.
can
Play it
that.
back.
You can
Clip
clip that. It's fine.
Okay, well, so, look, I think that FORS can beat FaZe, but we were having this conversation earlier in the day.
Yeah, we're jumping the gun already.
I know, but I don't know if FURIA can beat FaZe.
That's a conversation for another time. I think that's a conversation for another time.
So do you think FURIA could beat FORS?
Yeah, I think it could.
Yes.
I think they could.
Yes. Yeah.
I think there's a higher chance of FURIA beating FORS than it is from... There's the same chance of FORS beating FaZe as there is to FURIA beating FORS.
A lot of Fs.
Yes.
Fantastic. Let's leave it there. Let's leave it there. And when we do come back from our break, we're going to be focusing on the game at hand. We have got more here on the A stream. 0-0 Nation, Na'Vi. It's going down when we come back.
It's 4.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
People want it that bad here. Before they have a pot to piss here. Mattress on the floor, Balenciaga's on their feet. They just keep up with the Joneses, but the Jones ain't trying to keep. They try to break you, so just fall in line. We know the world is ours, but we gotta say it's mine. Gotta hunt for your own or you'll get left behind. Since the last will be first, then it's our time to shine. This little light of mine. Say it how you feeling right now. Say it how you say it. Show me how I look in your heart. Bet it look amazing. Bet it look amazing. Bet it look amazing right now. Say it how you feeling right now. Say it how you say it. Say it how you feeling right now. Say it how you say it. Show me how I look in your heart. Bet it look amazing. Bet it look amazing. Bet it look amazing right now. Say it how you feeling right now. Say it how you say it.
Diamonds, dancing on my wrist and ears. I'm shining, just in case it wasn't clear. Real life, all the haters disappear. Feel like I'm the player of the year. I got the money to buy me whatever and know it's a wonderful feeling. Got me some bread, but I ain't gonna stop until I can go give me $1 billion. How about the coupe or the foreign? My life isn't boring, it's what I imagine. Got me a bag and I'm happy that I can be living a life that is lavish. Making the play, I'm on my way, oh that's a regular day. He ain't working, he ain't on the grind, something they never could say. Run it up, clock still ticking but I still ball. Run it up, ain't no competition, I don't even see no one at all. Know that I came from the bottom, know me a fake when I spot him. Told all my homies that know me, I'll never be phony forever, I got him. New house, finna move out, got a new route to the mansion. Got a pool now, going cool out, everything is right how we planned it. Got 200 on the dash, switching lanes, we don't care about a ticket. Got a free moment, I'm back in my zone, but I'm chilling, so baby, let's kick it. They riding the wave, I try to behave when I'm with the homies on vacate. Got me a bad little mama, she love me to death, but I tell her I can't stay. Diamonds, dancing on my wrist and ears. I'm shining, just in case it wasn't clear. Real life, all the haters disappear. Feel like I'm the player of the year.
Take a look at the brush strokes here. Giving real Medusa energy, wouldn't you say so? What do you think? Safe investment?
Physical NFT, I mean, the value can only go up.
With just a few minutes of my analytical audio therapy per night, you can become a resident sleeper too.
Justin, who's your favorite commentator?
Sponge.
Wow.
I think we got something special here. You look at the body, you see those tears? Legendary. You can taste the prestige. You can taste the storm almost. As if the vineyard had to deal with storms. It's spicy. It's harsh. It's earthy. But simple at the same time. This is a prestigious wine. This is born to be a bestseller. This is Na'Vi.
I'm here with NPL ahead of their matchup against 0-0 Nation. Now for Na'Vi, they came in here, big favorites. Everyone's always got their eyes on Na'Vi. Tell me about how you, NPL, or I don't want to say the other one, but how do you feel about things in this moment in time?
I think you just have to focus on our game and it shouldn't be hard for us, so yes.
So tell me, when you lose a game like 2-1 to 4s, okay, what did you learn from that game?
Actually, that was our first match in this tournament. Maybe we just wasn't focused that much on that match. So maybe that's it.
So there wasn't anything that you guys could really take or learn from that, other than, I guess, the things that didn't go right, they didn't go your way, and then you were able to go back and fix them before you came today?
No, of course there was a bit of mistakes that we did. Like also first played well, so we cannot say that only just our mistake. Yep, I don't know. Yeah.
So tell me this then, right? Because if I look at the server with, you know, you guys in 0-0 Nation, and I sit there and think about the superstars in the server, right? Who's jumping out of the page is probably Simple, and it's probably coldzera on the other side. For you in your career, what does it mean to play against coldzera?
I don't know. It's like a normal match, just playing versus strong player. So yes.
Last question I've got for you is this before I send you off back into the gaming pits. What did you think about your group draw, or your bracket draw, I should say, for the playoffs, where you guys got put? What did you think?
I think it's easy group for us. Of course, only we have one hard match against Heroic, but first we have to win Outsiders and 0-0 Nation. So actually it should be easy.
Yeah, I mean, easy matches could be that easy. Anything you want to say before you get in the server?
No.
I like that. That's a man that knows exactly what he likes and what he doesn't like. And you guys are going to like this one if you're watching at home. We're about ready to jump into 0-0 Nation Na'Vi. But if I had to guess, the sofa's ready to hear from us again, too. Thanks, MPL. Matchup packing several superstars, but the ones I'm talking about, probably a cut above that. I'm talking about mega stars. I don't even really know if that's a thing, but I'm standing alongside one of them right now. He goes by the name of coldzera, as if he needs an introduction. 0-0 Nation in the playoffs. What does this playoff mean to you that's say different than any other playoffs? Because you've been around playing a few of them, right?
Yeah, like for me it's kind of like a little bit the same, right? I have playing a lot of playoffs in the past, but right now for us it's kind of a little bit different. I have like young talents near to me now, so right now like just a special moment for them and for me as well. Like I'm trying to help them like as I can. To guide them for the future. So for them it's kind of important to play this playoff, especially against Na'Vi. So it's going to be like a nice game for to get a little bit of that experience.
For you in this point in your career, you know, you've pretty much seen it all. You've pretty much done it all. You've won some majors, you know, MVPs, this, that, and the other. Hell, graffitis even. Man, there's a lot of things on your docket. Anyway, when it comes to this matchup, you've got Simple sitting on the other side. Tell me a little bit about the history between you two and maybe in the server.
Yeah, I think like when I started playing, Simple was a star as well, so it was kind of a little bit nice to play against them every time. So we had a lot of matchups against each other. So right now, I think Simple, for me, like he became one of the best in the history for sure. He did a lot in his career. I think I can put that on myself as well. So I think we fought against each other a lot, but I think it's going to be nice to play against him one more time.
Yeah, and you know, last question after this is you guys do come in as an underdog, right? According to the bettors or those people out there, or at least to the 1xBet odds. For you to come in here with that mentality with a younger set of players, and now you're at the leadership, you're at the, you know, you're in the front, you're driving this ship. Tell me about that.
Like I told them, like I told the kids, like we just play for the fun. Like doesn't matter, like don't put the high pressure. They need to feel this pressure because they are the better team in the server. So, but CS is CS. So the underdog can be the other teams. Like for us, like it's just gonna be a normal match. We're just gonna do our best, and if we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. Like that's how CS it is.
Yeah, it's pretty simple, pretty clear, cut and dry. Copy and paste that. Thank you, sir. Let's get this game started. Get it underway. It's 0-0 Nation and Na'Vi. But first, I think there's a sofa.
You are indeed correct,
and
Trace.
thank you. There's another interview. I'm Trace, and I'm here. And the guy's just throwing to himself.
Trace certainly not in space, and a question of who will be surviving and thriving in this single elimination playoff bracket. My question, though, for you, Matthew.
Wait, Freya. I'm just happy that this is played on the server, because if they were playing like in these jerseys, they're way too alike. How would you?
True. How would you know in real life?
You would just be lost.
It's black and gold. Yeah. I mean, you could tell because the Brazilians would be good at football.
Oh, we're playing football now. That's
Talk
what we're playing?
Yeah, you're talking about football.
Yeah, I like football. Yeah. But you wouldn't make
I don't
out
like
what
football.
team. You don't like hockey?
We're talking about
Counter-Strike right now. Yeah, we were going to play a game with this or that. We don't have time, but I guess it's Counter-Strike or football, right? That's the question for you,
Matthew. Yeah, Team Counter-Strike over here.
Obviously, yeah. Apparently, you're Mr. Football. Anyway, let's throw history back a little bit. I like that we got a bit of insight, coldzera versus Simple, because the last time, Jackie, we saw coldzera going up against Simple, he was standing in for complexity back in September 2021. This is a long overdue matchup.
Yeah, it's so weird, right? That was kind of like the vibe from before, and now we get this EPL playoffs. They're all back in the server. It really feels like it's been quite a historic season of like big names back in an incredible environment, and what a stage to do it on. I'm I'm living for it, Freya.
I guess 0-0 Nation coming from Group C, managing to make that reverse sweep. Janko, give me some words to that, because I don't think people expected them to be taking down 2 teams in that final day to make it to playoffs.
Yeah, and also NIP being one of them, right? Revenge against Greyhound too. And listen, this is a team that was 2 rounds away. They were down 14-7 and 1-0 against Rooster. Like, they were 2 rounds away on T side of Inferno being eliminated from the tournament in last place. So I think they've shown some great mental fortitude to, you know, not get too, you know, in their heads about all of that and just keep playing and keep grinding it out and eliminating NIP in the end. So a true Sponge versus Titan matchup where they had everything in the tank and then some is what it took for 0-0 Nation to make it into the playoffs, and they were rewarded by having to play Na'Vi.
Look, you know, I'm always fond of romances and like great stories, but I feel like we shouldn't lie to the people at home. Like, we're setting up this matchup between coldzera and Simple as a historical clash. Like, one of them has already kind of sort of went on the wayside.
Yeah.
That rivalry doesn't exist anymore. They used to be. They used to be at the very top, 2016-17 fighting. Now, only Simple has remained as relevant as he is and as strong as he is. coldzera has taken a different turn, a different page in his career, which arguably nothing but respect for what he's done in his career. That's great, but he's in a different zone now. He's got youngsters with him. He refers to them as kids, trying to teach them, trying to mentor them. It's not a Simple versus coldzera. That's not what's going to happen, because that matchup is done.
Yeah, Ancient, Overpass, Mirage. Any surprises for anybody up here in terms of the picks, all the bans in this?
Maybe that Overpass did not get banned. I kind of expected it for 0-0 Nation, just take it out, just not see this map, but...
And it's kind of the only map that is actually reliably going well for now. Like, if you look at their stats, 2023, there's a bit of a weird picture going out where a whole lot of effort has been put into Inferno that doesn't exactly translate into wins, so that kind of worries me. But Overpass has been a safe bet. That bit Simple duo on A, always working. It feels like NPL is slotting as well. So this is a strong arm, a strong pick for them if they're allowed to pick it.
It sounds like that sofa is, you know, going Na'Vi's way.
Well, I think all the sofas are going Na'Vi's way.
That's what I was going to ask you guys here. Any
world.
hope for 0-0 Nation in this one, Heku, Jackie?
I mean, like, honestly, I was kind of sat there debating it because I didn't really know, like, veto-wise. I was like, what map do they win? Now I've seen it, and also because I am just devil's advocate incarnate, I legit think there could be a chance. It's just a small one, Freya. It's like one of those little chances.
How small are we talking in terms of numbers? What's the smallest number?
Tasty morsel level of size.
Wait, hold on. You're trying to hype them up, or you're trying to say there's 20% chance they win?
Yeah, but
that's not the same thing.
That's an opening, right? You've got to get the door open somehow, Matthew.
You have to have a handle, and that handle needs a number or a morsel to go with it.
Needs a coldzera
that you can turn it with. I don't know. I don't know what we're saying. I guess nobody at home really knows what we're saying either. So let's go to a break and get the game underway. When we're back, it's Na'Vi taking on 0-0 Nation.
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I've been swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah. You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice. You ain't by that fast life, 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life, big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life, just know 100 duffers the bag price. You ain't by that fast life, 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4.
Making magic when they need it most.
Hello there, fellow Counter-Strike fans. We've got a big playoff game coming up. It's going to be 0-0 Nation taking on Na'Vi. Spicy match here, and with Harry and Jackie joining me, it's about to be a ball. How are you fellas doing?
Ooh, I'm good. I'm feeling the heat. It's off the Scovilles, Harry. It's like, what are those, was it the ghost chili pepper? Is that the hottest?
Yeah.
Right? That's still the hottest, right?
Yeah, it's hot.
It's warm.
I know it is. You know, there's also like the Carolina Reaper is another hot one.
Yeah, that'll burn your eyes out.
Yeah, like a hot pepper, like a red hot chili pepper maybe.
Dreaming of Californication.
There you go.
I've been listening to a lot of them recently. But enough with the music and more with the match, because boys, we actually have kind of an interesting matchup here. Obviously, Na'Vi heavy favorites, but 0-0 Nation, back a few weeks ago in Group C, their run cannot be discounted, right? It was a scary group full of stand-ins, they themselves included, in not having their in-game leader here, coldzera, taking the mantle and looking good while he did it. This team lost 0-2, went to the Group C last chance stage and went for a sweep, taking down 2 Australian teams and NIP in that final spot for playoffs up against a Na'Vi who, after falling to 4s, proved their worth as well. It's not an easy game for 0-0 Nation, but when is it ever?
Yeah, this was never going to be easy. I think they know that. I think they've come to terms with that. Well,
yeah.
Simple. Decapitates Doomau, but that's the end of the line. Follow-up nade. Bit more damage into the cave players as it brings him down low. Lato is lucky to still be alive. Bomb planted and a post-plant found, but in the 3v4, this tall task just got that much taller.
You would need a double ladder to climb your way up this bad boy. One of those sets of dualies picked up as well, so we'll see if those 2 guns can have some fun when the shenanigans kick off. Flash over the top for the peek out, gather the info, and here comes the CTs, revving their engines, Bit making them bleed, dives around the corner, the electronic hits the head, and it's all down to Lato.
Oh, on, spam it away, buddy. He hit a goosh, but it's not enough, and they're running at him through the cave smoke. MPL will close, and there's just enough time for that 10-second stick. Sweaty indeed. But the Julies do not get it done today, and Na'Vi pick up a splendid little pistol round. Some nice taps out of Simple and Bit to begin this game. Simple, of course, in form. We just saw him in Group D. Looked ferocious. Na'Vi, one of those teams in limbo a little bit right now. We have the teams, the more favorites, like the guarantees you'd like to think, the phases, the G2s certainly. But Na'Vi, I'd place them around the area of Vitality where we're kind of uncertain what we're going to get, right? Obviously a team still with a young, unproven player on your screens in MPL, as much as how Vitality had a stand-in. Of course, Dupree is now back. That's something we'll see in a couple of days when Vitality play. But Na'Vi, they didn't make that clean sweep through the group, so they've got to grind from the start of the playoffs.
All right, lads, I've just had it in my ear that actually there is a professional player en route right now. He's being escorted into the building. I think it's Exertion. I think he's on the way over.
No, Exertion back on the mic.
If they're running it backwards.
I think he's coming. I think he's coming. So,
are you getting kicked off, Jack?
Yeah, I've literally...
You've been kicked. You've done 1 round.
I was asked politely.
Oh.
I was asked politely.
That's
so
rude.
I'll stand down.
Wow, we appreciate your sacrifice for that 1 round of play.
No, it was good. It was good. I'm proud of us for that pistol round.
Look, man, this is the most Xertion's ever been set up for success ever. You're the best teammate he's ever had, Jack, in some way.
We appreciate your sacrifice. Yeah. Thank you for the 1 round.
But we'll get you back in next week.
We'll run it back.
We'll get you out.
Right,
let's do a swap out.
No, you're all good. Come here. Oh, don't be. Yeah. I've kept this seat nice and warm for you. You take over.
We got it, Jackie. We got it. Let's hold that button together so people don't have to hear this.
Look at this. Look at how romantic this is.
Zershin, how you feeling? You just kicked Jackie off the cast. Man's got the...
I feel really bad,
Man's got the rep.
It was a miscom on the other side, you know, it was not me.
It's all good. We're happy to have you here. Thank you for joining us again after, obviously, you were here a couple of weeks ago. Back in Malta, what's the vibe like?
It's great here. Thanks for having me again, of course. It's
I know
great
this
to have
is
company.
all you were thinking about. This was the real reason you were so excited to be back.
Yes, it's the only reason why I celebrate after winning the game.
Nice, I can go on the cast now.
Oh,
God,
dude.
when was this? It feels like years ago. It was Group B. It was Group B, man. What have you been doing for 2 weeks? Cracking hard?
Cracking hard, yeah.
Hell yeah.
No time off.
No, never ends, does it?
No.
At least you're at home.
Need to win this event.
Oh, I like that. We've even had, you know, people predicting runs for Mouse. I think it was Scrawny as well, Canadian caster. He made a bit of a call for Mouse to beat Liquid and make a run.
I got y'all on my fantasy team, so you know, yeah. I mean, I'm also hoping that you guys look good here, but. Man, it's great to have you back, and look at the game that we get to watch. Na'Vi versus 0-0 Nation. It's already been underway. We had 1 round play out. Na'Vi won the pistol, having a retake B. It was a whole thing. You missed it, but it's fine. You're here now. This is what really matters. 0-0 Nation are forced, and they have just been churned up by Bits MP9.
Still got 2 AKs here for 0-0 Nation. This could get weird. Smoke's down, and they're going to be able to get the plant. Although trapped behind Big is the bomb. Electronic trying to stop the cross. MPL firing, and he just can't get more than a barrel. Oh, he sneaks back into the angle. That's unfortunate. It's going to be a 2v4 now.
Dumao Lurk is basically almost useless now because they will 100% expect it, and also they gave up a... Okay, he killed it. Nipple.
Useless. I mean, what? No, this wasn't meant to happen. It was supposed to be dead in the water, Zershin. Useless, he says.
It's the caster curse.
It's the caster curse. It happens to the best. Oh, it did. I agree. It did look useless.
Yeah,
Donut was
because they
smoked
could have
off.
had A, you know, like the timing wouldn't matter because there's nobody Donut from what we can see, right? But the fact that Nipple died there gave them a good chance in the round.
Damn, but he hit a couple of crackers, and that was a nice AK spray as well. That's not a bad shot.
And then that. Dude, there was a lot in this round.
That's crazy.
Nothing hits quite like a, you know, mid-air 1D. That's like a nice feeling, you know, you flicked, you tracked, you did everything, and you nailed it.
I would say this is a very important round for Na'Vi to win, like even if they have the bet by now. Because I think this, like Ancient is a bit T-sided now, and if they would lose this round now, they would get reset. It can be really bad for them, actually.
Yeah, we often say in the cast, losing round 2 is worse than losing pistol.
Yeah, every time we lose pistol, we throw it or whatever, we say, okay, it was better.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna win the next one. It's the only way.
You guys have great cope in Mouse. You have great cope. Like, I remember you guys saying last time, like, if someone like aces you, just say, he played good. He played good. That's the best cope you can possibly have. He did play good.
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
Simple, a guy known for playing good, is on the
stacked on B now.
Right side.
They have to get some impact from Hot, though, long. Yeah, they're gonna get run over.
All right, they got the boost, but not really gonna give them a way back in.
Nipple might have a good position. Yeah, he is.
He spotted Dumao as well. This one's free.
This is a really good kill. Now, T's don't have any space on the B side. Like, they're all stuck on site and banner now. And the cities know it as well. They still have no kit, though, which is a very difficult retake anyway.
They're bringing that smoke from far away.
Oh, there's another kill, and now they know about coldzera. They know there's only 2 in the site right now, so they're going to start to go, and they've got Cold trapped. They're in the site, they're on the bomb. coldzera with an impossible task in this 1v4. He knows there's no way back in, and Na'Vi steal this round. There was a moment where it looked like they were writing it off, but MPL in the cave.
Yeah, it's as soon as he got that kill, as I said, like the T's have no space then. They are stuck on site, the smoke's faded, and they can't move. Like, they had 2 guys stuck on site, 1 banner, and 1 is holding the flank, obviously, right? So, yeah, there's no space to play with. You can't hold the B side like that.
Hey, said it was a big round for Na'Vi to win, and they do it. I mean, what's the preferred post plants on B side? It is so difficult now. Like, you almost have to leave a guy pillar if you have numbers, and ramp can get smoked off so easily.
Yeah, it's just, as I said, like, they had cave basically then, but he just timed Dumao and killed him. So then they don't have cave. So you have to have cave or you have to have backline. It's one or the other. You always have to have one. At least, like, in most situations, obviously there's like unique ones, right, that you don't need it, but in this situation, they needed it, and because he died, it kind of ruined the round for them.
We saw at Kato some teams were throwing BXX where they didn't use smokes, but they instead mollied long so they could still take the fight and then take long quickly after planting.
Yeah, there's a deeper nade set as well where you smoke cave and deep city, and then you can take deep control, obviously, right?
We'll have to see what tricks 00 Nation have in their pocket. At least that
this
bomb
needs to be a clean round from Navi.
And it already looks good. Although Dumao in middle with the Deagle.
Yeah, where have we seen that one before?
Yeah.
It's also on the same guy. Oh, that's a good issue.
Well, coldzera's having a horrible time. 5 HP with the Deagle always sucks. You know that whatever peak you take, even a stray bit of damage from a nade or a molly, and you're done. That's going to force a bit of respect out of him.
And the bomb went on the boost, which I'm imagining is a mistake because now they're committed. They can't even decide
it
to go
tumbled
back.
down, but deeper into the site, so, you know, swings and roundabouts.
Could have been worse, could have been better.
There's no way you can break this crossfire on A as well. Like, you can't peek these angles. It's impossible to peek them because you're exposed to everything else. So the line Simple is holding now is basically invincible in a way.
And then we have Perfecto ready to swing on contact. They may get Lato up, but there's 20 seconds here, boys. This is not worth it. Lato might want to save. Na'Vi won't allow it. He's going to go running.
Wow.
Almost the double lineup again. But nothing.
Yeah. That's a very clean round from Na'Vi. Only one guy dead, I think. Now, T-side should be full eco. It should be 4-1, theoretically. And it can look very good for Na'Vi because, as I said, this map is T-side. You want as much rounds as you can get on T-side right now, I feel like.
Do you like the way the Ancients changed? I mean, the two big changes are obviously the Temple on A getting closed off and then B getting widened especially. You think these are good?
I think there are good changes, but I mean, I think there is never gonna be perfect, you know. So the map was really city-sided before, or decently city-sided. Now I feel like it's decently T-sided. So there's good and bad for everything, you know.
Well, this is the full eco with just the Deagle for Lato. Na'Vi, key is keep it clean. Flash peaks at ramp, 3 on B. Perfecto getting closer, and that could be chunky.
Ooh, delicious.
Delicious, marvelous.
Marvelous, Nate. Perfecto wants the kills. I like it.
Keen anti-eco fragger.
Oh, committing to the spray.
Oh.
He tries to ride it off, tries to course correct, but that's a Glock kill and a Deag kill in tandem. A 3-on-3 in a round where 00 Nation have invested next to nothing here. This is already great damage. And now they're even trying to get cheeky with it, with Dumao.
Nipper should have this. It's a very difficult angle to clear.
Yeah, versus the MP9 as well. Like, this is, in some ways, right here, better than the M4. Just able to spray him down, churn him up. Naked players run his way, and MPL does not forgive or forget. So Na'Vi do clean that round up, losing 2 players in the process. It's more expensive than they would have wanted, if we're being honest. But they at least stop the casualties there, and they don't let that plant go down in amidst the kind of, you know, classic MM call. We'll go B, you take bomb A.
00 Nation, of course, their map pick, they managed to take down NIP in that final matchup to get to the playoffs on this map. But, you know, Na'Vi, NIP, not exactly in the same ballpark right now.
They're trying to fake some A pressure now with 2 smokes. They will boost mid and maybe walk out after it. But Electronic has a really good position. He runs away now, but he hears this. He hears this for sure. Okay, so they used 2 smokes on A. Their plan was to go mid. They failed the boost, so now they can't go mid. So in theory, it was wasted 2 smokes. So that is not good. But they can still recover their own. There are 3 more smokes. It's Ancient, you know. Give some headshots.
Yeah, try and get them out mid.
I'm gonna resmoke Demon now.
Demon, you call it?
We call it Demon.
The Red Room?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
It's actually
Hell itself.
Cool.
Yeah, when I joined the team, I'm like, Demon? Just call it Window, guys. What are we doing? You know? And then I'm like, no, Demon. I'm like, okay, it's cool.
Fine.
Just adapt, you know?
Now, this is a pretty common reaction from cities. I think they will eventually want to push into tunnel because they did the second wave mid, you call it. It's when A players should not be on A, but Next is playing really well. But Electronic has a really good idea about this guy, which is a very good read.
Oh, they can line up!
Such an important kill. Now they smoke Donut. Such a hard round for 00 Nation to play now.
And there's even more pushing.
Yeah, this is a really good position from the cities.
Perfecto with the timing. Nades are out, and that's the bomb. Oh dear, only Lato here, and yeah, they may have red, but Electronic's about to spot it and deal with it again. Big round from the captain of Na'Vi.
He's such a good player.
Yeah?
It's insane.
And coldzera, hey, captains on the other side, both in-game leaders, not by design, but making the best of their situations. But it's still a save. The AWP will survive.
Yeah, but as I said, it's like very common reaction, so that's why Next was planted in tunnel to kill it, but then Electronic is smart, so it's like, it's probably here. So they check it and they kill him, which wins the round or loses the round at the moment.
Dude, I can't believe he got it, because he got the kill through something.
Yeah,
and I pretty thought it was through his teammate in this fight. And they were, they did line up. They were lined up. Like, that's wild, dude. If you're AQZ there, like next to you there, you're kind of pissed that wasn't the double. That felt like it was all lined up for him.
Also, if he didn't peek out, he would have killed two, probably, or at least one for free, because he wouldn't have not have covered him in that way, you know.
That's the minutiae of Counter-Strike. One step too far, and look what it does. It basically wins Na'Vi the round. Electronic, I love this cubby.
I really like the way Na'Vi are approaching rounds right now, actually. Like, cities maybe sometimes give mid a lot. Wow, what a boost.
Didn't even see him on Simple's POV. That's crazy.
That's a sick boost, actually. But yeah, as I said, like, they have mid control, which is like very old meta. Nowadays, it's very hard to have mid control, I feel like, on City. So the fact that they are managing to have it is pretty huge for the rounds, I feel like.
But that's because you need to take the precedent of taking it on T side, right? Like, if you actually try and rush it with red and double flash and you smoke the molly, you're going to beat the CTs most times, right?
Yeah, it's all a mind game since that as well, right? Because if CTs do molly HE, you will die.
Yeah.
So it's like about kind of mixing it. But this is a 4v3 now, actually. Looking pretty bad for Na'Vi.
For now, yes. Simple.
Electronic is going A, though, again, making a good read here, that they will come A. Next is again making the call that he thinks he has a space, right? But Electronic is ahead of him again.
And he's running the whole way, yeah.
Because he doesn't think that they will be here. And now 0-0 Nation are in a tough spot because they know Na'Vi expect him to go A now. So they will probably slow it a bit. They will take like 10 more seconds and then they will go out A, so they think a bit more Na'Vi, right? So, yeah, but Electronic is still in a very good position and Perfecto is also reading it. Yeah, this is a really good round from Na'Vi again.
Molly out. Still going to have angles to
fire. He's
going
to bait for Electronic.
And they have no idea. Where's that AK gone? Oh, hello! Bomb dropped all out and Electronic farms two. Perfecto got the other one, but damn, he's had some nice moves on this CT side. Started deep mid with an opening kill and ends up behind the boxes on A.
Yeah, very smart player. He's read the situation right twice and probably won them the round twice on the kills.
What? I want to see that again. Bro, I swear I couldn't even see him from either perspective.
You could see the tip of the helmet.
Yeah. Madness. Look at this. Not a lot.
Yeah.
Actually, I take it back. I think Simple did see more.
Yeah, I think Simple actually got more vision, I guess.
Do you see that? Got to have good eyes. That's unbelievable. Nice opening kill, but it didn't matter, did it? All right, 6-1 for Na'Vi in control right now, as they should be. They should be flexing their way through this bracket, right? They've got Outsiders up next in the round 2. The team they beat, the КАРТУ playoffs as well. But Outsiders, you know, they could challenge Na'Vi, I think.
They could, I think, in general. Na'Vi are always a bad opponent for Outsiders, I think. Usually they struggle against them, actually, but yeah, I mean, both teams are in a weird spot right now in terms of form. Not playing their best, I feel like, so we'll have to see who shows up. Great mid fight again. They're really forcing mid control as City, which is what you sometimes have to do, and it's working every round. And right now, 0-0 Nation have no answer for it. So yeah, and again, as I said, look, now they have one smoke left. They lost mid control. They're gonna have to retake it again, and it looks really bad. And now Bit takes tunnel, so like this round looks really good from theory-wise right now for Na'Vi.
And they keep making re-aggressions in 5v4s as well. They're not going too far, but now taking double cave. 0-0 Nation have to fight for everything. Simple's checking the mid-timing, looking for any demons behind, but Na'Vi are comfortable.
And now they're going to re-aggress. Amazing, really amazing right now, their gameplay that Na'Vi is showing.
Confident. There might be a couple of kills at once here. Lato crossing gets... Oh, I think he got spotted there. Very close. Bit waiting for next in A main. NQZ back sneaking into the angle, and Bit wins his fight as well on A. So 2 more for Na'Vi, and they're still fighting.
Yeah, it's like this was in theory the perfect round from Na'Vi. Like they re-aggressed the position when they retook mid. As I said, they're gonna retake mid. Bit is planted in lobby, but still they're 3 on B. They can use the man advantage there to push it. You know, it's like this is how you. This is the difference between really good teams and good teams. Good teams will be like, okay, we have 5v4, let's play side.
Yeah.
But Heroic, Na'Vi, you know, people who play a lot on intuition, you know, they will re-aggress with numbers, even though they have a 5v4, you know. It's like, you need it, and you can't do it, you know. So...
And you have the option, you have the numbers to risk it.
Yeah, you do.
As crazy as it is. Almost like counter meta. Fast out mid, and Na'Vi, of course, are passive this time. They've had some very close positions. This time they're playing the range, but a trade onto Bit has given a gun to 0-0 Nation.
They do have A side now. Let's see how Na'Vi play the retake.
Oh, missed shot from Simple. Electronic
This is
sneaks
very hard for
out.
0-0 Nation, to be honest. They have so much nades on Na'Vi side. They need some headshots.
Oh, and with Doomau already dead, that's the AK removed. Now it's just down to the pistols. The Glock ain't gonna do it, and next back of the site. 1v3 as he takes out the first man, but now he's boxed in, out of ammo. And so Na'Vi just break that one apart where they lose the first player down in Donut. They keep it very, very clean in the retake.
Yeah, they don't jump the gun there, do they? Waiting for everyone to get set up.
Yeah, I think Nipple also did a really good job in Donut there. He got, I mean, he obviously got the kills, but he also stayed alive. He isolated the duels. He got 1v1s. That's what you really want from your last guy, basically, which was him in this situation. Just mollied him out, you know, very, very calm, very good aim, you know, as we know about Nipple.
Yeah, what do you think of this guy, right? Because obviously people questioning it, is that what Na'Vi need? You know, Sundar Young, he looked good in the server, maybe outside we weren't sure, but MPL, obviously coming up from one of the academy teams with Na'Vi, kind of an unknown quantity.
I think, I mean, it's not my place to say I don't know what they need, right, in their team.
Yeah.
They know better than everyone. Like, everyone, they know exactly what they need in their team, right? So they see something good in him. Obviously, he has really good aim. That's what we can see as viewers, right? But yeah, I think it is very difficult to join a team like Na'Vi because they are Na'Vi, you know? As Simple said, like, even in bad form, I think he said in like an interview, you expect Na'Vi to win because they are Na'Vi. Like, they have been dominant for so long, you know?
I would never expect to see Na'Vi not in the playoffs, you know, no matter what form they're in.
Yeah, and
that
they
kind
have been
of
to playoffs, like, I think since like 2019 or something. I saw a tweet or some shit.
Oh, and he couldn't chase him down with the orb. Na'Vi, they're getting out like bandits right now, forcing opening kills and living to tell the tale. Simple is just sitting on an island right now, feeling no fear. Smoke's going to fade. He goes back to cave, re-smoke at A. There's
Let's see
lots
what
of
they do,
util.
because they retook A control in a way, like Na'Vi went 2 into A, and now let's see if they will make a move or they will rotate off, right? So now I think they're going to leave A, it's going to go Donut. Yeah, basically they're again leaving A. They just retook it and now they're leaving it. You know, it's like what I said, it's a 4v3, but still they're not playing blindly, which is a really good thing. It's very important to do. And now the setup on B is like pretty strong, you know?
Ooh.
Now they get the info, they're going B.
Oh,
that's a C kill.
Yeah.
Nipple has to hold here.
What's he got?
Good opener.
Perfecto can spam on smoke.
Perfecto, yeah.
Hot.
Will be in position to lend a helping hand.
Oh,
man.
Just run through. Why not?
But this is what it gives you know? They took the info, so now he can rotate so fast that they're like basically 3 on B in a 4v3, right? Simple died,
yeah, it's
which is
super,
rare.
It's a super fluid CT side, isn't it? Like, you're really seeing, you know, like, the constant, like, I don't want to say roaming. That makes it sound unguided.
It is.
It's very, like,
it is roaming. It's a perfect word, I feel like. Yeah, because they're taking info, but doing it smartly. As you said, it's not like, oh, I just want to go here.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
so
All
many
makes sense.
Double setups, 2 men push A main, 2 men take mid, 2 men take
And
cave.
dude, I think one of the problems you're going to have is that, like, a lot of this, you know, like you've said, is like it's like textbook Counter-Strike out of Na'Vi, right? And I think
no way.
For the 0-0 Nation, especially with no Taco, they've got Cold, who knows the basics, knows the fundamentals, right? But I think as you play into that, Na'Vi are going to have a great idea of what you're trying to do. Now, they don't know Electronics here. They think they mollied it.
They missed the molly.
Yeah. And so he plays the trigger discipline, milks this for a double.
And this is the spiral of CS. When you're losing so badly, you start missing a molly. You start missing a flash, you don't clear your angles, you know? And then suddenly, Na'Vi have so much confidence, they're all making the right moves, they have so much confidence. T's don't, you know? And this is exactly the map where it really sucks to be down so much because it's so difficult to get rounds going in the beginning, like when you are losing basically.
And they're still proactive. Another flash to ramp.
Good HE.
Another
Electronic is
nade.
down B, right? And he was stuck on mid basically in a way, right?
Oh, has he got the lineup? He seems
He's
uncertain.
thinking about it.
Oh,
He's
okay,
like, never mind, I'll just throw it off the pillar.
They wall banged out Perfecto though. That's nice. Takes an easier shot. They have no AWP.
40 seconds. They kind of should know there's like 2B right now. There's good setup on the map. You know, Nipple Silas is smoke for cave.
But they're going to drop a donut late into
Ooh,
Bit.
they faked it and they're going to go, but Bit should have. This is a pretty good angle.
He gets the info, and they don't see him either, so he's ready for this fight. Lato clears it.
That's a very important kill.
It might be their first real post-partner. They've got a chance, but Simple, of course, won't let them sit happy for long. Forces that kill. There's a reflash. He doesn't fire off. Electronics come out through the cave, or the temple rather, and they don't check it. It's only next 1v3.
Oh, they're on this angle. Missed shot from Simple, so he's got a little more room. Taps out Electronic as well.
Simple is low.
They have this smoke. It goes down on the bomb. On it now. Little tap to bait the swing. Doesn't clear them off, and Simple will finish the job eventually.
How doesn't he die there, man? Like the way he moved, like he did the best he could, right? But it's still like, you just think how, you know?
And
So
MPL was just about to get spammed off. He was readjusting to
yes.
hit. He was going to kill him. So that hit, Simple had to hit that one. There was a couple of whiffs in there, but he hit the one that mattered.
But
And
again,
this,
it was so close.
this
They
is
got the
unreal.
bomb plant on A. They had like a 3v3 retake, right? But yeah, it's just like heartbreaking to lose rounds like this. I think Electronic is basically winning them the game right now on City side. He's really playing great on mid.
Calling some good moves, some nice rotations. 16 and 6 as the captain. 0-0 Nation getting slammed. Oh, crossing the cave is costly. Molly, spam, Cole goes through. It's a nice smoke. He can play it, and he's going to catch MPL.
A bit unaware of the possibility, right? It's a pretty deep cave smoke, so it's should be kind of anticipated, but he didn't. So
that looks completely purpose as well for 0-0 Nation. That's their smoke, right? So he went right for that gap. He knew the room he had. It's a nice trick to get an opener, but walking into Simple here. He's lining up a deep wall, but a deep pre-fire, it looks like.
No, he's just holding the angle for now.
Okay.
Yeah, not yet. Maybe he will do it, but now he's just holding the push, basically. It's a really good position to hold it from.
Well, Simple get tired of waiting.
But you see, again, Navi are moving. It's a 4v5. Now they're just stuck 3 on B. They will take info banner, right? It's like all of this moving around, as you said, roaming. And now Bit is going to go back because they just took info. Now looks like they're just going to leave B, basically. Perfecto is also leaving B, right? They just took info, now they're leaving B. Now they're stuck towards A. It's always the next move. It's always what they're going to do next, you know? You can leave Simple alone on B because he has the op. So I think 0-0 Nation playing a really good round right now.
Making the most of a 5v4.
They are, yes. But this setup on A can be messy for them.
No, they're gambling. They've left B completely in its entirety. The flash,
and
and that's only going to sell it. They need a kill, really, to sell it. But there should be a plant at the bare minimum. And Dumal fires off, but still leaves. That buys just a few more seconds. This is a free plant. It's so free, they're not expecting it to be this free. And so Na'Vi, again, will be tested on a retake round.
Yeah, Simple has been holding for a long aggro, which is nice. It keeps this path to the rotate open, right? You're no longer nervous about getting swung as you try to get through red. And it's going to let them move all the way up. Na'Vi have got the position to try launch this retake. Critically, smoke, molly, and a nade as well. So it means to try and displace some of these crossfires. One man back of the site facing first is NQZ. Tucked in close. You've also got Lato, but uncleared. Good for the first. And Coldera got his back. Lato goes on a tear to close. And that's a lovely little crossfire between him and Coldera.
For a second, it looked like they're going to lose it again, you know, the situation. But that's a really important kill from Lato. This gives you the confidence, you know. He had a really nice round now, and now they have to build on it. They have to get, I think, 5 rounds left. They need to get like 5 rounds on T side now. They get to get 3 more. So, yeah, it's a very important round from Lato here.
Yeah, great position as well. Not the first clear for Na'Vi, even though NQZ was completely in the open on an off angle. He got scary for a second. 0-0 Nation.
Ooh, now they throw a B-rush.
Yeah, flexing their muscles right up round.
Perfecto is not ready.
Mac 10. Na'Vi haven't seen this before. Oh, he's full blind, and the smoke comes down too late.
But they have full city control. This is a very hard round for Na'Vi to win. The 0-0 Nation should win this now.
Well, we still have that cave control, so as long as Na'Vi wait out this util, they might still give it a go. Money on the line.
But there's a re-smoke, and then there is a re-molly now, and Perfectable die maybe.
Oh.
It's a spam.
Careful with these curses, Urshan. You never know what you might open up.
Navi are doing really well though to play patient, you know, they know that they have to wait now.
Are they really going for it? So late in the round. Perfecto gets cut down. There's the trade though. He re-swings and someone needs to get on this bomb ASAP. Smoke is too short. They throw it on the site, but it's an open plant. That's a round one. They're on it. Oh, no, they're not. Dead. And yeah, they surely will go down, right?
Yeah.
Can't hear the explosion. Maybe not. Maybe not. But
as I said, it should have been a 0-0 nation round. It was a 0-0 nation round, right? So, and it even had bit to get the spam kill.
If Na'Vi got the smoke down, that's the only way, but they threw it on default.
Yeah, because the bomb plant was pretty wide, actually.
Yeah. Oh, they all died with the bomb.
Yeah, and Navi's mud is pretty good, so they will be on Galils now, which is not great. Actually, Electronic is on MP9.
Simple still found a way to get his big green on B.
This is the round we saw at the beginning of the half. They're going to throw A-nades, and now they're going to walk out mid.
And they've got the
so
room
now
this
they did
time.
it. They actually did what they wanted to do, right? Now they have a lot of space. If they go into Donut or City S3, it's very good for them, the situation.
And they've got a man A and B, so they can back out whenever they like and pick a site late.
This is very good map control for 0-0 Nation already. They didn't even use much nades. Like, they used 3 smokes, but it's normal in Nation right now to use it, you know? So they have 2 smokes left for end round, which is very huge.
And you know, for how mobile the CT side's been, you actually hinge upon having this control of the red room to actually facilitate that, right? So the likelihood, if like 0-0 Nation go 5v4 up, say they find some way to get this opening pick, you're going to extend that further by potentially killing players in rotation. That's what coldzera's got on offer here, right? This is Na'Vi trying to prod, trying to double check this mid control, and they feed the beast. coldzera with a double. And just like that, that's 2 of the A players felled. 0-0 Nation still have the bomb outside of B, but that's destined to change with Cold all the way through A.
Oh, yeah. Desperate walk through a smoke, but Na'Vi are looking to hold on to B just for their guns.
This is the bad side of the Na'Vi style, you know? They now waited for them to regress. They basically, I mean, they regressed even before, but they wanted, the plan was for them to hold one guy holding Demon, one guy holding Donut, and then as soon as they throw the B-nades, they will walk into them, right? So basically, they did Na'Vi did exactly what 0-0 Nation wanted them to do, right? So they adjusted, which is really good. And I really like this round for them. That was a really good round. Did you see him? Ooh, what a shot.
Got some aimers on this Brazilian side. And they're still looking for that 5-round half. They know the importance of chasing this gun. They may as well give it everything they've got. So Cole with 3 kills takes that orb and takes it away, more importantly, from Simple. And now Na'Vi are broke going into the last round of the half. So that 10-5, decent T-side, not great, but considering the stakes, the matchup, and how this game began.
Yeah, considering it was 10-1, 10-5 is good. You know, like that's a recovery.
Yes, and also what comes with it, they will, if they will win the last 2 rounds, the last round now, it's gonna be 5 in a row, right? Or like 4 in a row.
4 in a row, yeah.
So then they will have confidence for going into City now, you know?
Is that broke by?
It's that little bit of hope right at the end of the half.
Is that like a fake molly at top ramp, or is that a T-molly? I couldn't see.
It was a T-molly. He passed it like just barely, actually.
Tiny gap he walked through, but Cold was waiting. And Na'Vi, I mean, no chance in this round. Unless 0-0 Nation completely throw it away. They're walking out A. They're going to be able to split Simple on the boost. If they clear it.
They should maybe clear it, yeah. Dumao is aware at least, so...
He's holding, yeah.
Next should clear it from top.
Nice. Okay. Low health on a couple, but Na'Vi is split. And that bomb's safe. So, 0-0 Nation, a slow start to the half, but they come back into their own. And they look to close it with 5. What can Bit do? Flex his muscles, get some better rating.
Yeah, the hope of winning this 1v5. I mean, you know, 2 tagged players, but it's where 0-0 Nation are. Like, everywhere he goes, he's going to be running into someone, playing a deep angle. Maybe if he catches this kill, you get nervous, because now Dumao's dead. He was kind of meant to be, like, the man that really puts a stop to this, catches him out. You've also got the AWP on NQZ.
Nade anything right now and you get a kill.
Oh, well, wouldn't you know? He knows about that. Nade in the main. coldzera, dead man as well. Bit 3 out of 5 in the 1v5 clutch attempt. Tap on the bomb, doesn't bait the peak, and so there's the close. 0-0 Nation will hold on, and they put a stop to Bit, finding 5 to close out this first half.
Myself made of chemical X, puffing power in my chest, so I don't need your drugs in my village. I got royal blood in my system. I come from a line of kings, I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one, I'm the chosen one. I don't need your drugs in my village. I got royal blood in my system. I come from a line of kings, I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one, I'm the chosen one.
Walking lick, having nothing on my wrist. Paparazzi taking pics, something you don't wanna miss. I'm a walking lick, private jet for the trip, private dance cause the whip, something you don't wanna miss. Diamonds dance like you got served. Think you the one, but you not the first. Crash the rake, we swang and swerve. Her head is straight while I drive in reverse. Yeah, you know what I mean. Shrimp and lobster's what I eat. 3 bands on the feed. Rabbi should cut me a check, I need me a check, cause they see all the chicken I'm getting. To flicker the wrist when I'm whipping the biscuits, you know it be instantly hitting them. Dip my shot like Pip, turning your miss to a mistress. I'ma be tipping her, stripping, she screaming and kissing. Got her in different positions, she gon' be missing this.
Making magic when they need it most. Well, in spite of a 9-round stint in there for Na'Vi, 0-0 Nation able to chain together the final 4, and they close out that first half at 5-10. It's not the best T-side scoreline you've ever seen, but it's something for them to hold on to looking forward. I'm Harry, alongside me I've got Hugo B. Byron, and we also have Zershan on the cast. If you're just tuning in, this guy is a bit of a celebrity from the weeks gone by. It's great to have you again, bud. This has been great. All right, so let's get it. Zershan, take it away. I know you love analyzing what's happening, so give me all you got.
It's gonna smoke off Demon. Nipple's gonna smoke off Demon. They're gonna go out mid, obviously, but they do have Perfect on B, which can manipulate around a bit, right? So you can know what they're gonna do. They might try to poke into Donut a bit now, but yeah, they can basically end anywhere they want. Nipple is holding flashes for them, but they won't need them. Simple as a P250, it's always scary. It's gonna poke into Donut a bit. I think they will want to end the round on B though. They have another smoke set dropped on T-spawn, I think. Yeah. Perfecto dropped his nades.
Handy.
On the left electronic or there. Okay, the map is wrong.
Where's the smoke?
No, it's not wrong.
Oh,
It's moved.
Oh no, it's rolled down the hill, down the hill, down the hill, electronic. Down the hill.
They're all looking for it. They're all bringing it out.
Down the hill.
Okay,
Simple pinged it. Simple pinged it.
Now.
They do roll, yeah. The timings are off now. Oh, no one's looking top red. Bit, he's a demon, in demon, and he's surrounded by angels. Can they stop him?
This is great. They will go out A now. They should have A control. Or they have also Perfecto lurking.
Where's that smoke? Donut or CT? The latter lands.
City.
And now 0-0 Nation with a kit, a
They're
smoke.
going on Donut.
And they're rushing with a flash.
Down, though.
Electronics so blind. They make it out
Look
into
at
the
Perfecto
site.
though, yep.
Perfecto backstab, pushed out mid a little earlier, but now he's got to play around this bomb.
This is still a very hard round for 0-0 Nation to win.
They have a smoke at least.
They smoked off Donut though, which is very nice. Nipple has to kill one at least.
He's going to do something. Dinked immediately.
They think he's low.
It's a fake dink. Oh, MPL allowed to keep swinging, but he can't chain anything else together.
Kit, anyone?
So 0-0 Nation going to grab the pistol. Fake dinks. That's a very real thing, isn't it? Whenever you, I don't know about you, but like, you know, if I ever catch one of the dome and I look down, I'm like 10 health. No, sorry, 10 health gone. I have 90 left, but it looks like I got
You're
headshot.
so confident.
You want to
I'm swinging right now.
You're so confident
because they're just body shotting me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Dude, this was nearly a sad
At least he got
story.
saved by the little wood.
He did, yeah.
I like that, like, Simple showed up and was like,
just immediately
so we
found
are
it.
on a hill, so I'm just going to follow the hill down to the bottom, actually.
And he just found it,
there it is.
Yeah, electronics
Also,
running in circles.
It's very common now for the Ts to buy. When you plant the bomb, especially on Nation, but on every map, it's such a strong buy with the cities, right? So
I mean, this is fairly weak. They've won of Mac 10s for nades, but you can see 4 or 5 Galils at times.
yeah, it is, but it's because they want grenades and they for sure have like a deeper plan, right? So some teams like to go for contact plays, so they decided not to. They can contact, of course, but they decided to play with some, maybe a bit more nades so they can fake out the round for the contact to happen, basically.
Electronics selling it at B, but everyone else walking up into A main. And even that one Molly has drawn Dumao back. They have no mid info, so they've got to watch out.
This is very good pace from Navi. Like, he's alone on ace, you can see, because the cities cannot get info yet. So
they're about to get it, though, from crunching mid.
but it's
all
going to be
together.
maybe a bit too late if he dies fast here, Coldzera.
Oh,
gets
Nate's
one.
out. Need to trade here for Na'Vi to make this round work, and Simple will find it. They even hit the bit, just ran through mid and got the donut control. They didn't even see him. Dumao can flank later. Electronics through B. This is a mess, though. He might die. Who's clearing long this late? He didn't check it. No one's rotating. The bomb's coming back.
Yeah, and he thinks they left B, which is a good call to make, but he's hiding in the corner. And they both never know about each other.
This is going to be so. He's going to kill someone up ramp, right? And sorry, buddy. And now they have nothing, but they're running into the unknown. Bit needs this kill just to alleviate pressure. He finds one. Lato on his own, fighting for his life. He needed that kill, and now a 3v2 with low players. Yes, and Bit. He's the guy who has to hold on to it from afar. Chase down on ramp. Can they get on that bomb quick?
Yeah.
Well, Bit ain't winning
seconds.
this one, sure.
He can stick it. But he has to spam it through the wall, I think. Or
That's his one. Oh, hang on. He's pretty quick.
Counting it. Oh. No, baby, no.
No,
oh,
darling.
baby, no.
Come on, man.
Come on. Yeah. That's a weird call, don't you think?
Yeah, but it's all mind games because he's low, you know. Yeah, it could be a weird call, but in the moment you never know, because he could be faking it because he's maybe not confident. So Bit is kind of just mind games, right? So
yeah, in my head it's like if he's completely if Bit was unknown, sure, like I can see why he'd fake the steps, but he just got that kill in middle. Of course, NQZ knows he has really good timing. That's a shame to see for Na'Vi, because I mean they got robbed by Lato, was it, who was at long anyway. Electronic never cleared it. A very weird round, and one that will
gonna fight from mid as well.
Yeah, Na'Vi have even brought back.
Oh, that's a very good kill. Wow.
Okay, so there's the reply. Bit and simple. Knockout punch over in mid. 0-0 Nation now down a man. This gets stressful. 3v4 CT side. You might feel the urge to go info gathering, right? Try
yes,
to
we talked about you have to do it, especially in 3v4, right? You are lots of options to play on side because you cannot hold everything. So, yeah, now they took the info. Next is in an alright position, but I feel like he kind of is stuck here unless he makes a move. which is what he does, which is really good. They're gonna clear out mid. Let's see if Navi are fast enough on B though.
Getting smokes in right now. They're waiting for MPL to throw another one on short. They're good for Na'Vi. The flank is in quick though. They grab that kit on the
Nipple with a bomb.
The bomb just got out the doors, but it's not up the ramp. Yeah,
but this is so fast. Like,
yeah, it's great
maybe soon Na'Vi should realize, but not yet. Yeah, and they should know a lot behind now because they want to push alone. Yeah, this is a hard decision to make.
They've still only seen one, so this could work very well for 0-0 Nation. No one on the ramp, all together. A wave of 3 CTs, and Na'Vi are feeding the beast. It's going to be a flash, just to set Perfecto off. He's blind, and they surely clear this corner, which they do. So a nice retake, good timing in a 3-on-4 on the flank. 0-0 Nation building back in.
Yeah, I mean, that's when taking your time as CT side can come back to haunt you, right? You give cities time to go behind you, basically, which what happened now, right? But yeah, it was basically like 3 seconds. If Electronic makes it out of cave, or Simple makes it out of onside faster, B is clear, and then they can say, guys, watch out behind instantly. That's the first call that will be made, but they didn't get that opportunity, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, dude, even, you know, you imagine a world where, like you say, you know, they're like even like 2 seconds ahead of where they are in that moment, and suddenly it's like you're a bit more aware, like you say, you know, about the cave flank. Suddenly maybe you're like taking long or like holding ramps, so you're setting up a post plant there. Instead, like Na'Vi just got trapped in the site, basically, right? Like stuck, having to play around the bomb from not great positions with a triple cave flank.
Well, you're here, but maybe you're watching the wrong game, Zershan, because meanwhile, Pain are laying down the Pain against Liquid. This is, of course, a matchup you're going to be playing, a winner of this, in your next round tomorrow. Obviously, Pain leading right now on Liquid's pick as well. So that's a spicy game. How are you feeling about the option of playing either of these teams?
I think both of them are pretty good teams, right? Obviously, Liquid is the better team right now, but yes, you can see upsets can happen. They're currently winning like, what, 14-7? So yeah, it's looking pretty good for them. I think they have really good scale on that team. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to play whoever we play.
Oh, they're coming.
Mao makes a good play here. Again, actually interesting to see. Both teams are really fighting heavy mid. Lato is gonna get a flash.
Like trying to get blinded by it though.
Might not expect him up close, but he can't really use his position yet, so not much gonna happen from here. Navi is gonna do second wave on mid. They're gonna get the flashes from Nipple. This is a donut smoke, but he blocks really good timing from Dumao actually. It's gonna change the timing of when they can use the smokes, right? Because now they have been delayed. That donut smoke maybe has a fail. Yeah, it failed. This is really bad actually.
Just enough
As I said before, in the last half, they push into tunnel when they do second wave of mid, right? So it's like a basic reaction. But the fact that they miss the donut smoke, Dumao knows mid is clear.
Yeah.
They cannot go demon or window. So now half of the map is like closed without Navi knowing it is closed in City's eyes.
As soon as they see those nades B, we're going to see hurried rotations and maybe even this flank from coldzera. Spotting on ramp with a flash. Util comes in, great Molotov, and Na'Vi have to wait a few more seconds. Will this flank activate? Does coldzera want to make a move? Electronic not clearing the corner. Lato wins his. They got to trade out. They line up. Beautiful. And NQZ gets a double with a bomb loose as well. Bits left alone in middle.
They know it's a lurker always.
Yeah, and there's even a flank. Kill this
but
for you
just imagine, like, let's say they pushed into tunnel, they had a guy in donut. Let's say the smoke is good, he never has info on City. So now somebody has to take it. But now because of it, the A player who pushed tunnel left the guy there, and then he just knifes out to B because there is no, like he doesn't have to be cautious, you know? And now suddenly they are 3 on B without worrying about City at all. It changes everything.
And that's just one tiny little gap.
Smoke, yeah, just a smoke like failed from Nipple, which is just not good enough.
Well, look at the... dude, that's why it's so nice having you here as well. Just the way you verbalize that as well. Because that's the thing, a lot of players know these things, but coming on the cast, it can be scary. Being able to verbalize this in the way you do is why it's so great having you on session. But yeah, the tiny little details. Look at how they unravel rounds. Na'Vi, they're running in. coldzera chases through a smoke. That's arming his opponent, though. They can pick up guns. And Simple's hit a blinder on the scout. 2 on 3. This was not meant to be a Na'Vi round. When 0-0 Nation rushed Donut with pistols, they got shredded in the post plant. Can they do the same?
Now they take CT, and they will know the other guy's Donut, but still can be very tough to play because also 0-0 Nation know they're City, right? So this is all about aim duels now. Whoever wins the duels, they play both there. That seems pretty uncomfortable.
And they got to move as well. That smoke. That Molly. So much pressure. They're watching the temple flank. He gets on the bomb, but his teammate's not there to help 1v1. Will he stick it? That would be ballsy. In the midst of the madness, in the mist, nipple spamming. He can't find the shot. He can't find the shot. And 0-0 Nation tie it up.
Oh, what a way to have that round stolen. Getting back on the bomb, just calling the bluff. And you could see, man, MPL at first, he's really not expecting just the full commit to the stick. He spams it a few times, sails past, and oh dear.
Well, may as well play it, right? That's definitely a misbuy. Definitely a misbuy. Call him out. Who did it?
Bit.
Oh.
That's a very good shot by Simple. Yeah, just a very close round in general. Nipple made a really good play here, but...
It looks on to me, man. It's just, yeah. Nice stick. The balls to go for that play. In the smoke, low health, 1v1. But it's exactly what 0-0 Nation needed. And now this game heats up with misbuys from Na'Vi. With dissatisfaction on their faces. We've got a game.
Oh my. And over on the B stream.
I think Perfecto bought it. He has less, like the minus is bigger.
No, he did. He just dropped it to Bit, I think, out of frustration.
Yeah. Well, he's been made to play it now. Yeah, it's your bed. You made it. Sleep in it.
Bro, I didn't buy this. This is for you. And
watch him kill like 2 people. Because it is really a good gun.
Yeah, but not on T-side
make the same play as last time and he gets a kill this time.
You got to change how you play completely. Look at Perfecto's angle right now.
Yeah,
like this is not a normal spot.
Nah.
Not where you want to be. Electronics fragging at B though. He trades onto Lato. Bit's wishing he had that Dak. What is it? GS3 G1?
5?
The Scar is Scar on CT is Scar 50, and this one is GSG 13 or 1G or G1 or something like that.
You're right.
I don't buy this one. Yeah, spam him, baby. And he gets hit by an AWP as well, so he's very low. Good corner spot next. Dixon, though, finished the job. He goes wide to take the easy body shot. And Perfecto is wondering, why? Why did I buy this?
Yeah, very good play from 0-0 Nation again. Nipple takes the A space, right? And Electronic, on the opposite side, made this exact play that Dumao is making. He's aware of it. Now he's going to go behind the A-lurk, but he's maybe going to die to tunnel. He knows behind him.
Good save.
Just saw it.
Good save.
Dumao still locks in the kill.
This double sniper, man.
Perfecto keeps trying to give this gun to other people, but no one else wants it. And so, getting the bomb down now. Simple tag, not even fighting, not even facing.
If they win this round, I'll be sad, honestly.
Simple needs to get many here from this position, which he has pretty good position, but he's going to pick into he's smart. He's very smart.
But even after the shot, he might jump temple. No, he goes back to big. It's a nice reposition. He's buying time. Let that Dak come to life, my friend. They're walking out. He's got the AWP trapped in a box. Cole's going to go wide on him. He's dead. Here comes the Dak. There's the first. Perfecto lines him up, but they knock him down, and it won't come through. Get off the bomb, bro.
Whoa.
You have a kit. Did he just absolutely throw that round?
They have it, no?
Show me the game. Show me the game. Thank you. Oh my God, man. This game is hurting my brain.
Okay, that was just a little unnecessary.
Yeah, but at least they're having fun, right?
Yeah, they nailed it.
He ran away.
That's fine.
He ran away.
It's fine.
The comms were like, let him defuse, here's a kid. And then he's like, no, I have time. He's like, no, bro, let him defuse. And then Cold Zero is like, okay, you just defuse. He's running away. He's like, hey, come defuse, come defuse. You know? That's how the comms are.
Oh, okay, it's all good. All control.
Takta got 1 kill.
It did get one.
Yeah, it got one. If it got one more, that's the round, man. That's the round right there. This is just... Yeah, throw it out.
Or fake B-Rush. Simple is going to hold long here. Ooh, next might fall for this. He does.
Yes.
That's very good from Navi. I really like that. Bit's going to lurk out mid. City's over-rotating now. Now Navi should slow the round down. They're gonna, as you see, Simple is already running to T-spawn. There's no reason to commit to B anymore. Now you have to take other space, right? So you got the kill you wanted. Now you need to take mid again. And they should expect 0-0 Nation to be stuck somewhere or make a play. So in theory, they should set it up that they are holding it. Like Perfecto is now spotting Banana, while Electronic has Cave in a way, right? He's playing Heaven, but he has an eye on it. And they're gonna walk down into Perfecto. He walks into it as well. That's a huge kill. Now they know B player is dead. Perfecto is the builder. He's dead now. And now they should be aware of A more than B.
Can they piece it together?
He's faking D, but Lato knows it's a fake. But he didn't. Oh, he saw him.
Just run away. Yeah.
He saw him. Okay. They're staying 3 on B. They're making a read. They will come back, but Navi are not buying it.
It's a good position for Cold as well. They might not even
good,
clear
yeah.
it. That Molly will force a play. He goes through. Sprout takes the bomb, and there's no trade yet.
Wow.
Cold finds a double. What a play! 3 off the top. Ice cold.
Actually, Cold has been playing amazingly
He has
good.
been sick.
Amazingly good.
He was on my fantasy team. That's how I know he was sick. He was, dude. He was putting up numbers throughout the groups for his team. And you know, there were times where I was almost like nervous about it. I was thinking like, well, you know, originally when it was him and Taco in this squad, it felt more like he was taking a bit of a backseat to try and like set up the newer guys. But dude, like in this iteration, no Taco here, Cold taking over. He's taken over not just in the leadership, but also in the fragging. He's playing phenomenally well as of late.
They're winning the game right now,
They
guys.
are.
This
They're
is
running away with
mind-blowing.
it. And bear in mind, just this was 10-1.
This
you
was
know,
10-1.
like this was 10-1. This was 10-1 to
Factually,
Na'Vi.
that
And
is
now it's
correct.
12-10 with 0-0 Nation having won 11 rounds in a row.
Did not see this one coming.
This is a very important round for obviously economy, right? But also for momentum, because if 0-0 Nation win this round, it's gonna be what, 12 in a row, right? And then Navi are gonna be on a bad bye. It's already 13-10. It gets close to winning the game, you know. But if Navi wins this, then momentum kind of shifts even. So this will be a very important round for both teams now.
Yeah, it's not like 0-0 Nation have a wealth of economy, right? They can get one more buyout, possibly.
Maybe,
Yeah, even then I
buy,
say that, probably not. They'll have 14, and it's not really enough. Oh, you're going for these jumps. I guess they realized that Na'Vi probably don't have an AWP, but it's been picked there before. Mid take late. Dumal playing for info, spotting, not fighting. You see, there's that pixel.
I wonder if it'll have a similar gap to
Yeah,
last
will he
time.
check it
It
again?
does. It does. I think it does. You can see the smoke already.
He's
That
not
is
checking.
not a good smoke in general. It's so out that it's not good anymore, I feel like.
Yeah, you need it deeper.
Yeah.
It's the position he throws it from as well. I mean, that's going to affect it.
This time they don't know about it, but this is a common theme for cities to kind of give Demon in a way. Like, okay, now they're re-aggressing it, but you don't necessarily always have to hold it if you don't want to. So now they're going to re-aggress it with an open AK. They're going to have full info on mid. Lato he blocked Vanna with a molly now, which is really nice.
Oh, big molly. But will he stay in the site ahead of the smokes or retreat?
This is a good run from both teams, but a bit so...
yeah.
He should call them to come back, right? They will come back and go A.
Big.
They
And
should
now
run
they
A
start
no?
running. Cold's off though, hello!
Oh
Little
no,
surprise.
now they know it's a fake as well because there's nothing else.
20 seconds they have to commit. There's only one man B right now, but Nex has just
They have
moved
no
back
smoke.
in and there's nothing to stop them.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Lato is a good
Spotted
position.
as well, yeah. Lato tucked in his corner, just goes to go and fetch the bomb planter. Ends up getting dropped. Simple with another. On a tear, but locked out now. It's left to coldzera in the clutch. He's given us some great rounds in this game, has coldzera. A 1v2 on his plate, Perfecto and MPL to beat. Moving up, being held, Perfecto on the angle. Cold clears him, MPL has whipped the spray, but will keep facing and challenges Cold to the very end.
He had to win that one, especially after the 1v1 and the smoke defuse. Really
but
needed that
was
round.
Like, this was a pretty easy situation.
Yeah.
Like, I would be shocked if Cold swung and killed him, right? Because he's stuck with 1 HP. But yeah, nonetheless, important 1v1 from Nipple. But yeah, I think the round was played really good by both teams. Yeah, this is a pretty competitive game right now, which is maybe a bit surprising to some people.
Well, yeah, considering it comes off of streaks of 9 for Na'Vi and 11 now broken for 0-0 Nation. So it's, you know, it's not hyper. I guess a lot of these rounds were close, but it's not a back and forth affair. It's two teams stomping. Now they're both broken. Now the question remains of who will take this game. This is where you would expect Na'Vi, the more experienced team with better players, more proven, to just step up and start running away, especially with the money in a state like this. They're going to get 2 rounds for the price of 1. This is where the game gets harder than ever for 0-0 Nation.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's been a lot of like post-plant rounds. There's been a lot of this feeling of like Na'Vi are nearly breaking through, but 0-0 Nation were the ones closing them out. And it shows how close the rounds have been that you win, you know, 6 in a row and then immediately bought down a Pistols.
To put context on that, out of the streak of rounds we just had, all this half, there were 6 bomb plants for Na'Vi. So that many retakes for 0-0 Nation, whereas they were struggling to get bomb plants on their T side. Na'Vi not throwing this round away, playing it very safe, starting their default, going back to a B hit when they get bit up red. And obviously we know it's free. Na'Vi are about to find that out too.
Yeah, this one should just be like a formality, really.
Yeah, I think Electronic is going to come City just so he can frag a bit with a Macten. They're trying to kind of scout out the stack in a way, right? So Electronic is going to get some info with his Macten. We don't check it.
Nice. It's a good kill.
Yeah, but now it's big clear, right? So it should be a pretty easy City round for Na'Vi, I mean. Let's see if 0-0 Nation can kill some people though off the save, maybe.
Oh, he threw the AK back to get the Mac 10.
Yeah, for the kills. But I mean, I think if he won't see them soon, then he will just go back and take the AK, right?
Oh, there's a conversation on money right now, right? Like, do you argue this is a good save for 0-0 Nation, right? They see the Mac 10, they don't want to feed it the money. Obviously, they're saving nothing, but they're denying that kill bonus.
Yeah, it's kill bonuses. It's also, just in general, I mean, the chances of them getting a kill is so low that you don't necessarily have to die, you know? Like, yeah, I think you can make an argument for both, like, just try, right?
Remember,
a lot of people can say just try.
The flip side to that is that Na'Vi get more money on the win bonus.
Yes, yes. There's, like, a lot of sides to it, you know? And, yeah, maybe they just felt like, okay, they have too much space. We can't even get close to getting a kill, right? So, yeah, I don't know if
There's no right or wrong answer.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I guess it's, like, just situational, right? Like, if they found themselves, I don't know, let's say, they had all 4 of those players, but they were all in, like, donut and right in a position where they could, like, actually try and, like, work into somewhere, then, yeah, sure. But the fact that they were lent into A, it's like, well, they've got red or demon or whatever you might call it. Like, you know, no point in us up and leaving.
It's a B-rush.
All right.
Okay. Put that Mac 10 to use, make it rain, up ramp, smoke on the molly, and MPL going to run right in. That's an entry from Bit, 1 health, the molly spreads in time. coldzera stops them from getting set up, and Na'Vi are just trying to live here. Cold with more. He has had an unbelievable map so far, and there's more to do.
Well. Now they're going to force City fights because they need kills, right? So in a 4v2 like this, bomb is down, smoke's about to fade. They will try to kill Cold, which they do. Oh, actually, if Simple caught that guy, that's a good situation. Yeah. I will not count out, though. I think Simple can easily win this, right? Because he is Simple. So
I like that.
But Dumao isn't a good.
That's all the explanation you need. Tag through the smoke. It's low on health, and Lato will close it out with the deagle. 0-0 Nation are not ready to give up the lead just yet, and it's leading man coldzera still impressing us in these rounds.
How does he do it, man? Like, how does he's in-game leading as well? I know a lot less pressure on CT side to be making the calls. He's got some very hungry young fraggers on his team who know what to do, but to be able to, like, he's won so many rounds in this game single-handedly.
And also it's such an important round to win because, first of all, Na'Vi wanted to break momentum by rushing B. Didn't work. Bad feeling. Instantly you have a bad feeling you just threw around by rushing. You didn't get a chance really because they absolutely demolished you. And also for Cities, it's the fact that they held the rush, the fact that they played the situation really well, and they stayed 3 alive, and they broke their money. It's like, of course, there is the fact that they won the round, and of course that's good, right? But it's more like the mental. They tried to rush B, they tried to break their heart in a way, because if 0-0 Nation would have lost the round, it would be very difficult to come back from that.
But now, game on, baby. Anyone's match. Na'Vi with their last buy. If they lose this, they're playing for overtime. Well, we'll see. Na'Vi, a team who can be stubborn with their investment.
This is like the big impact moment, right? Because it's like if you're Na'Vi and you win this, you know, you also break 0-0 Nation's money. So there's essentially 2 rounds riding on this 1 round.
What a shot, man.
XQZ getting out with a 1-for-1 there while you're that blind.
That's the best situation, man. They knew he's
well.
doing it. Like, I think Perfecto called it. He's walking down banana. Like, there's no other reason why they would check flash it so early, I think. Unless they have like amazing read, but it's really rare that you just do that on this timing. So yeah, very good kill. Now they will take Demon as 2. Mao is fighting it. Lato is gonna help him. Oh, the round is gonna end really soon. Right now, the round is gonna end. Whoever gets the kill should win the round.
Yeah.
How about no
Blonde. They keep it even, but Lato's dead on that re-swing. Bit
so good.
Just gets out at 2 HP.
This is still a really difficult round.
Hello? Oh, now he's caught. A Bit should be dead. There's no way he gets a third man with him. The longer he lives, the better it is. But now they know what's up. They're going to retake together on the flank. It's an open plant for Na'Vi.
coldzera had a pretty quick timing because he was all the way over in Donut and started to push out in a mid.
Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. Unfortunately for him, it doesn't matter anymore. Smoke for CT. This is really strong for Na'Vi, but they have a kid, they have a flash, they have a smoke on cold now.
Smoke the bomb, and Simple's got an AWP. Oh, they smoke long instead. It might be perfect. Right. Yeah, there's everyone here. Simple has to go through it. Missed. He can fight for it, and he'll force the kills, both for Simple.
That's what he does, man. He just takes it. He's like, okay, you sit on long, I'm going to win the round. And he just does it.
Every time.
Yeah.
If they smoke the bomb, that's a scary situation all of a sudden.
But it's like if you smoke the bomb, then the cross is open. They can hold the cross from both sides, right? So if you smoke that in a way, you kind of isolate a fight.
Or at least you try.
Exactly, yes. So like again, it's like the situation, there's no right and wrong. But just the smoke failed, so it sucks.
Yeah.
They even had like a molly on Perfecto, right, that they were waiting to throw out if it was needed, but it never was. You know, you miss the smoke versus Simple. You learn to never miss the smoke again.
There's a couple of missed nades that have cost that molly in middle where electronic. Oh, and hey, this one as well. It's coming
again,
back.
Smoke missed, you know. It's like
Na'Vi got to watch the demo.
Yeah, he's gonna have to fix the lineup.
It's not enough really to get a kill, but it's enough to know.
Yeah, it's just about like the info, right? Like, oh, they haven't crossed to red, so literally it's fine. We can still rotate. Ooh. This round,
get 4K, Nipple. Come on, get a 4K.
This round,
for
MPL's
confidence.
Chance. Here it is, right in front of him, right here, just USB.
Ooh, they're walking into them.
Here they go! Nice. It's a whole firing line.
Still fighting.
Trying to fight as well. A lot of damage done to the two players back in main.
Get that AK back. He throws a Galil out the map.
Ooh. Pick it.
Freebie. Freebie.
Ah, he can't.
Oh. Not to know.
But he knows he's... Oh, that's a good smoke. Perfecto.
Wow. Sweating. And it's done. 14-13. If you told me this game would have gone to almost 30 rounds after the first 10, I wouldn't have believed you, but it still might be in vain for 0-0 Nation, the team to pull this all the way.
To pull a 30-rounder at 10-1 to Na'Vi?
I wasn't. It's just the most painful part is they pulled it all the way back, and now Na'Vi, and they even stopped that B rush, and now Na'Vi are probably, I don't want to say anything. Anyone can win this game, but Na'Vi are in a good place. They've gotten rid of their 2 full ecos in the last 5 rounds. They're half again.
Yeah, this is why they took a timeout, is to discuss the money. So they decided they want to play for overtime in a way. I mean, of course, they can win these rounds with the grenades, right? You can always win pistol rounds, but they're banking on the fact that on full buy rounds, they are better than them, basically, right now. That's what they're saying to themselves. Okay, we're going to save, we're going to have full utility, and when we have full utility, we'll get 2 rounds for overtime.
All right, let's see how interesting they can make this one. Grabbing an AK, that can be big. Taking the AWP, that's a win in your book. But winning it entirely, a whole different kettle of fish. Simple boiling trout.
Ooh, doesn't know he crossed. They don't know he's crossed.
Oh, Dumao, he's having a stinker though, boys. 8-20, running and gunning down the ramp. Perfecto with 2 easy kills, and Simple helps. So any chance of the pistol round going anywhere is gone.
I think that's the first time that ДАНАТ smoke landed properly.
It didn't matter.
I don't even know who threw it then.
And even now, they want to keep it 5 alive.
Yeah, and it's looking good for that. They whittle down coldzera, they close it, so now they get up onto 15. 5 kills away from locking in this map and saving a bit of face, stopping the 0-0 Nation comeback in its tracks. They did wait for this buy, though. And you said that's because they believe that with the rifles, they're feeling like they're the better squad. So let's see if that holds true. 0-0 Nation, this is what they wanted, this is what they waited for. Now they've got to stick the landing, or else it gets robbed from them. in round 29.
Simple is gonna run out mid.
Hello, smoke Molly. Yeah, someone will help him out, but oh, he gets bullied, battered, and bruised. Dumao does get this opening kill this time. He is now 2-8 in those opening fights. Recovers at the most important point in the match. Good grenade. Na'Vi down a man. How do you recover from this one?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to say, but the AWP does leave A when they come to A, which is unlucky, I guess, right? So.
But he swaps for coldzera, so unlucky for who?
It's not worse at all, no. coldzera right now is on fire. I mean, I think he's basically the only reason why they're still in the game, actually.
Yeah.
Na'Vi have been outplaying them on T side, in my eyes, every round almost. And the fact that he just gets so many kills, he's alone, it's like very important for them.
And now he just gets to focus on his fragging. No nades to throw.
Actually, can you show Dumao? I think it's a very interesting position he has here. Yeah, he's just going to stay in the open. He's going to hold the donut angle like this because coldzera has tunnel for him, right? So, yeah, just interesting.
But if Cold dies or gives it up, he has to quickly get behind the boxes. 30 seconds, uses his smoke. There's no one coming from middle yet. Electronic is still lurking on ledge. He will eventually make this move. 30 seconds, trying to do something about that B bomb site to keep players here, and he's done that at least. 3 on B, 2 on A, 20 seconds, out come Na'Vi.
Yeah, coldzera behind the big box, just repositions into Temple. He sees them give him a jiggle, flashes raining in. Dumao dead after another, but 2 in the round from Dumao, and Cole burns alive. We'll go 1 for 1. Plant comes in, Perfecto getting the bomb down, and spam onto Electronic. Sees him knocked out of the round. Perfecto's got to do this one alone. 1v3. Looking for fights in the spawn. 0-0 Nation turn their attention to him, and this one's going the full 30 rounds. Dumao as well sits down bottom of the board. He's had some rough rounds for 0-0 Nation, but in round 29 he does a hell of a lot for the team there. He gets the opener in the round, and then he finds another as they're coming out main. I think that's important. It actually allowed coldzera to take a separate fight. He was like blind over at Brokey, and then to swing in the molly. Only reason they trade that favorably is thanks to Dumao just buying a few more seconds for coldzera at the back.
Those smoke tags as well, when he was shooting him through CT smoke, he hit him as he crossed into the
AWP.
Yeah,
and then that allowed NQZ to just light him up.
It's a free shot, and that sucks.
Oh, well, we got what we wanted. We got what we deserved. 30 rounds and more to be found if 0-0 Nation can do something here. Na'Vi, the smoke didn't put the molly out. He's down to 7.
And the smoke is
and
bad
Dumao
again.
is playing the smoke. And this is a free kill because Bit's 1 shot from death.
But they won't walk. But it's like, again, they cannot be demon. Like, this frustrates me as a mid player on T-side. Because if this happens to me, then I can never play my game. Because then, like, they always know where I'm at.
And I don't think Na'Vi have really realized the effect of that.
Don't know that.
Bit looked sort of aware, or maybe he just didn't want to cross. He's taken the AWP now. But, yeah, they don't know for sure. Now Dumao plays info. He's not trying to fight again. He's going to get spotted and
this
move
is really
back.
good, again, pacing from Na'Vi. I really like this right now from them. It looks like they want to go towards A, obviously with the bomb outside tunnel. I mean, they have Donut at 1 minute. The cities do have a lot of nades though still. They have 2 smokes on A side. They also have the AWPer there. They're doing a cool boost on B. Oh, they will walk into them though. I don't know if this is needed, to be honest.
Oh,
okay, good.
He heard something, and he'll get out of there, but his teammate will suffer a fate for worse than death. NPL with a second, and now Na'Vi steamroll onto the site.
All right, coldzera, time to be that hero again. Time to be the man. Keeping them in this. 1 out of coldzera as he moves on a kill 30, and now he's got to do it all alone. They baited him into the open. Smoking Donuts fading, and coldzera is knocked out in round 30. It's 16-14 win for Na'Vi. They do get this map over the line. Bloodied and bruised as they do it. And now we head to Overpass, Na'Vi's map pick in the series.
time and I ain't need a road. P139, that's the word. This provision is precision, you ain't gotta see the worth. Every situation different. Trust if you're feeling out of luck or if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt, see the glory in the hurt.
Give me the money, give me the loot, give me the racks. Give me the hundreds, give me the skrilla, give me the stacks. Give me the bread, give me the cheese, give me the cash. Give me the feta, give me the cheese, give me the bag. Yeah, I want it, give me the bag. Yeah, I need it, give me the bag. I be on it, give me the bag. Yeah, I see it, give me the bag. Ain't no stopping, give me the bag. I'ma make it, give me the bag. If you got it, give me the bag. I'ma take it, give me the bag. Yeah, I want it, give me the bag. Yeah, I need it, give me the bag. I be on it, give me the bag. Yeah, I see it, give me the bag. Ain't no stopping, give me the bag. I'ma make it, give me the bag. If you got it, give me the bag. I'ma take it, give me the bag. Now give me that, come up off that, cause I want that. You can see that, I'ma need that. Show me where the cheese at, where you keep that. I ain't looking for no feedback. That's the G's, man. You should know that I'm a glutton for money, cash. Though if you got it, pass that over to me, cause if I want it fast. I'm slacking them dollars, you know what I'm about. Plus I be popping them collars. We in and we out. I got confessions and obsessions for getting the bag. Here's a lesson, just stay flexible, getting the stag. I want the 10s, 20s, 50s, 100 and more. But you should already know, because you said it before. Give me the money, give me the loot, give me the racks. Give me the hundreds, give me the skrilla, give me the stacks. Give me the bread, give me the cheese, give me the cash. Give me the feta, give me the cheese, give me the bag. Yeah, I want it, give me the bag. Yeah, I need it, give me the bag. I be on it, give me the bag. Yeah, I see it, give me the bag. Ain't no stopping, give me the bag. I'ma make it, give me the bag. If you got it, give me the bag. I'ma take it, give me the bag. Yeah, I want it, give me the bag. Yeah, I need it, give me the bag. I be on it, give me the bag. Yeah, I see it, give me the bag. Ain't no stopping, give me the bag. I'ma make it, give me the bag. If you got it, give me the bag. I'ma take it, give me the bag. I be in my dough up, that's like a cold cut. So much of my throw up, man, I gotta eat. Here go the proof, new. A lot of old bucks come, no, it don't slow up. That's what I'ma hold up. All this money going straight to the roof. I just be stacking my money though, more give me more. Yeah, whole lot of rolls around my waist, skinny but fat, I got tummy roll. The flavor we talking, the money flow. My pockets to see where the money go. Whole lot of dough, I'm getting cake. No candle, neither I'm very yo. I'ma get bread, hits and I'm dead. Gotta get it by the loaf. Bitch in my head.
Making magic when they need it most.
That's right, breaking news coming out of the CSGO camp. Now that is on Twitter, at CSGO. You really can't miss that one if you try. So if you do look at it, things look a little bit differently today. And by that, I mean the banner has changed. What does it mean? Where do we go from here? Questions we've all been asking ourselves at this point as we anticipate the upcoming release of CS Source 2, or just CS2, or really just, please, Valvo, give us anything. This is Trey from Space reporting live.
Navi is always a tough team. They're not in a good shape right now. They have a good experience, and the match is going to be harder than we had in the group stage. For us, like, our goal was like to win one game in the Pro League, and we qualify for the playoffs. For us now, like, it's whatever it comes, like, it's going to be a plus. So it doesn't matter if we win or not. It's going to be a good experience for us.
I think actually that will be an easy game for us. I think that's a little chance that we'll play third map, but I think we will win on 2 first maps, so I think it should be an easy game for us.
I wouldn't rate this bracket really difficult, because if we win like Navi and they win against 0-0 Nation, we are playing against them. We are gonna play next against Heroics, so it's kinda like a hard bracket, but at the same time it's not the hardest one, so let's see how it goes.
I'm not too much of a fan of like skipping playoff rounds. We did it in КАРТУ as well, straight to the semis 2 years in a row now, and I think people are always talking about playoffs being a different beast, especially when it's in front of a crowd. Obviously it's a bit of a different thing here, but I think skipping playoff rounds, it's personally not my taste.
Yeah, Outsiders is the team who have a different style than everybody. So they have a like kind of slow pace, and we like to play against kind of these teams. So against Outsiders, if we beat Navi against Outsiders, it's gonna be a good match for us, a good matchup for us.
For Outsiders, there's maybe some Rio revenge that would be very sweet for us. And if it's Navi, it's more of like trying to build on the momentum, like build a streak against them, you know, because we've always had difficulties playing them, and then we won against them in КАРТУ, and yeah, now we kind of want to make it a thing, you know.
Yeah, Heroic right now is kind of, I think it's going to be if we qualify, if we beat these 2 teams, it's going to be the hardest opponent. They are playing really good, they play all the 7 maps really good.
We played against them on Katowice, but today we are stronger than we was before. Actually, it's easy to play against them because it's easy to read what they're gonna do because they stack auto. So if you play like good default, it's easy to read them and go on 1 or 2 guys.
Navi is kind of experienced team, so 0-0 Nation is not that experienced like them, but they have Cold Zero, so if Cold is gonna make some magic, I think everything is possible.
I think the thing with Navi and Form is you can always talk about it, you can say how they looked yesterday and stuff, but on any given day they can be like the best team in the world, and that's why it's difficult to play against them.
Actually, I think it's easy bracket. We have only one hard match against Heroic, so we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not giving 0-0 Nation many chances in this bracket. I think it's a super tough draw, and yeah, I think they're probably also pretty satisfied with making the playoffs.
Well, MPL was in for a rude awakening because they're underestimating 0-0 Nation indeed. That first map making Na'Vi sweat. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just set the scene. Let's recap exactly what happened in that first map because, Alex, it was a 10-1 start for Na'Vi. It was Electronic looking like he was shining bright in that first half, and it was a CT side where Na'Vi looked in control. How on earth did the Brazilians push us to a full 30?
Cold Zera happened. Like, kick at the analyst. He actually called it. He was like, yeah, okay, sure, now we have more experience, but 0-0 have Cold. And that is essentially what it boiled down to in that one. He was a heroic defender. That one, my favorite round, was when they'd actually baited them all to be on B as they were hitting A, and it was just Cold in elbow, and he manages to take the whole team down. It was extra style points as he jumped on the box for that donut fight. It felt like old Cold. You know, and it's been like a while since that, and a couple of kilos before that. He's actually still killing it.
Yeah, it's actually this is actually an homage to Cold Zera, the captain of Pain Gaming, and
nice one.
He's been doing Pain Gaming, of course, 0-0 Nation, but rolling back the years, I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
Some of the features of that Cold Zera game we've had, that's what it was in SK back in the days when he was making the good reads on the CT side and was being a difference maker.
Yeah.
Triple kill on the A side. Next round, he's on B actually. He's the secondary defender on that long, and he's literally in the matrix. He's the reason why this game took so long.
Jackie, I thought Matthew had totally jinxed it because he said, yeah, you know, Cold Zera versus Simple, I'm totally going to throw you under the bus.
Thank you very much.
That's a duel that's years gone by, you know? Cold Zera said, hell no, hold my beer. I'm ready to enter the server today.
No, years going on right now, I think is the more accurate term, right? Like, he did just look sick. He was popping off, like, respect to his name, always delivers when we need him to. You didn't win the map, but you start the series off with a fashion that now leads me thinking, that Tasty Morsel I mentioned at the start, that could grow into something bigger. We've still got 2 more maps potentially.
Overpass, though, not probably looking so hot for 0-0 Nation, let's be fair. You weren't even predicting it to be in the pool, Hector.
I was not, because they kept on like banning it. They were just trying to avoid it. You guys keep on praising Cold Zera. I mean, and there's like a really good reason for that. That's probably why the map went so close. But we can maybe also look at the fact like what happened to Na'Vi in the second half. The fact that they lost the first 7 rounds of the second half, and they got 5 plants. So they got like to the hardest part. They already planted the bomb. They just could not defend. I mean, right now, yes, like they are going to overpass. They picked it because for some reason 0-0 Nation decided to keep it open. So in the end, I do expect this to end up with a 2-0, but I don't think like Na'Vi will be happy after like actually finishing this.
Quickly, Alex, as well, we almost saw the tilt actually happen to Na'Vi as well with a bit of a misbuy.
Oh, that was an odd one. I mean, it was after that NPL one-on-one where he just didn't quite find him in the smoke, a very hard-fought round, and then after it, we just straight up saw Auto Sniper Dak 5000 making its way into the buy, and it felt like Perfecto, it was like burning his hands, you know, like every time it was in his hands, he was like, "Do you want it? You don't want it? You want it? No." But I mean, recovered at this point, but you're right. When you look at what Hector was talking about, they got the last 4 rounds on their T side, swapped to the CT, and then went on like an 8-round run. Like that 10 for Na'Vi stuck around for a long time, but they did enough legwork in that first half to eventually find 16.
Yeah, the recovery does come through for Na'Vi, and now perhaps an easier task as they do move on to their own map pick. That is going to be Overpass and potentially last chance saloon here for 0-0 Nation. We're going to head to a break, but then we're back with all the action.
Still gonna go for it.
Standing on my own, no kickstand. Big man with a big plan. When it come to getting money, you can bet I'm a big fan. It's all about that revenue. For every move you make, I'm 3 steps ahead of you. And I can promise you that you won't find a better dude. So remember 2 words that I said to you. Paint a picture, I make G. Smile for the bank, now say cheese. You want some money, better say please. And while I'm getting this, I'm getting rich. Big bills, big bank. Out here making big deals, doing big things. Making big moves, I got big rank. Just know that I'm getting rich. Big dough, big stacks. Out here doing big shows, that's a big fact. Making big calls, getting big racks. Just know that I'm getting rich. No doubt I'ma count it up. Ain't no need for rounding up. Climbing like a mountain up. Everything I'm mountain up. Turn 1 to 20, I turn a 20 to 50. Turn a 50 to 100, I turn 100 to plenty. Stack, 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 stack. While you subtract, track. I be getting rich, money making Mitch. Got it counted, then recounted, so quick I forget. Never do I quit, working every shift. I'm addicted to this money cause I'm getting rich. Big bills, big bank. Out here making big deals, doing big things. Making big moves, I got big rank. Just know that I'm getting rich. Big dough, big stacks. Out here doing big shows, that's a big fact. Making big calls, getting big racks. Just know that I'm getting rich.
Hey, go win. Through the pain and the struggle, I survived top 5, now I'm going with the win. Hey, I'm going in. Right here, right now, was a whole lot better than the place I've been. Man, I gotta be stronger, wiser, better than I was before. Gotta stay on guard, and I know that's hard, cause I don't know what's in store. Maybe I'll go where to, don't
Making magic when they need it most.
Welcome back, everybody. As we lock ourselves in position, I want you to take a second, breathe deep, let yourself focus on the game that's about to go down in front of you. 0-0 Nation, the second map now of Overpass as they take on Na'Vi once more. If you missed the first map, it was a whole bloody affair, down to the wire, and I'm hoping we're going to get something similar here. Harry, Hugo, you ready for this, boys?
Oh, born ready. I don't think anyone expected 0-0 Nation to pull that game back from what was a 10-1 lead to Na'Vi, and I'm afraid, Jackie, that it might get worse before it gets better. This map is a mainstay of Na'Vi's pool. It has been for years. Gone are the days where we see this team walk up toilets with 15 seconds spare. Na'Vi right now 6 out of the last 7 against top-tier opposition on Overpass for 0-0 Nation. It's a map they haven't played against an EU team since Rio. Dear oh dear. Or actually, rather, they haven't played, since even longer. They played IHC and Complexity back at Rio, so not even EU teams. They're about to get a reality check. Na'Vi on the T side is the one thing that could give 0-0 Nation a bit of a bump, and they're going to need it.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to, potentially end up hurting so much about Ancient being as close as it was. It felt like it was going to be one of these required maps. I think if 0-0 Nation wanted to win, at least in my eyes, they had to do it in 3, and Overpass should be safe for Na'Vi. So this is a pretty tall task ahead of 0-0 Nation now. Slow comm walk for Na'Vi. They've got the bomb over at the T ramp as well. But able to stay mobile here. Dumao finds the opener. Na'Vi were never that dedicated to the A anyway. This bomb was ready to go B. The util starts to rain in. Double nade back in the spawn to try and bring the planter out of the round, and that could be big, considering 0-0 Nation currently lead 5-3.
Oh, no, he went back. He pulled out, waited for the nades, and then they came as he went for the plant. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, if you're pulling out just to dip back in. Woo, hang on, MPL. 3 out of 5 in the round.
You want to make your crew joke, or
No,
you
I
want to
don't.
see the 1v5? Not today.
Got nipple to look at.
Damn right. Yeah, that's a nice pistol round. I mean, Na'Vi realized it, right? That's because they got the site for free, because they had all that room. You guess, like, okay, they must be throwing nades. Unfortunately, they actually just threw them a little late, which was right on time. So, like wizards.
Yeah.
Never the
early,
nades
never
arrived
late.
precisely when they were supposed to.
Yeah.
Or
when they needed to.
On that big motorbike with Hagrid. Well, let's see who's going to be the 8-foot man on the server in a round like this. Tech9's pulled out.
Great bushy beard.
That was really good.
Yeah, thanks.
Well done. I didn't take you for like a as an impressionist.
I can do a few things. A few things. Not many, but a few.
That's good. Harry Potter to Hot Fuzz as well.
Yeah. My favorite. Not linked at all. Na'Vi, this is an ugly buy, really, because, well, they've got Simple on the AK, which is beautiful. Tech9s, T-side overpass, should be a shredding.
Ooh. Lato with the cross-stitch shredder there, getting you into fine chunks. Dumao trying his hand as well. Does get one onto Perfecto, and the numbers are thinned down to just 3. There's actually a bit of a push going on out of the monster as well. The MP9's revving up. He's caught whiff. He wants to see if he can farm a little bit of cashola. But Bit's there. Oh, he's behind the washing machine. Spin cycle action, here you go.
I didn't see him. Straight to the tumble drive a bit. Warm and ready to go is next with 2 more, and that's the round. Nicely done. The AK doesn't get the trade. In fact, it arms their opponents. Na'Vi now have to take a breather. And you understand the force buy, even despite the lack of bomb plant. Those CT sides on overpass can build very quickly and really waterfall. So Na'Vi try to stop it before it can get comfortable. But now, now 0-0 Nation, they're poised for a good half.
That's what we need to see as well, right? I know you hinted at it, but the fact that Na'Vi start T-side, if you can get the ball rolling, really show your strengths. Get those quads out, do a bit of sprint in, lead yourself into an advantageous half. You could run away with things.
NPL is the Sanji right now. He dropped an AK last round. He's done it again. He's got $50, boys, just to get bit a rifle. It's an expensive investment. And to me, it screams that Na'Vi want to like do a B rush next round. Maybe they buy Mac 10, or even if it's just D armor. But someone, in fact, a couple of players are going to be left lacking. They need to find results, because without them, you're again just doubling the amount of AKs your opponent has. Double Deegs and connector. Bit wins a huge fight, and Simple also has armor. You'll notice. I wonder why. Gimme, 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 gimme. Na'Vi have planned for this.
Hoovered up the AK. Strapped, ready for another fight. Bit of a reshuffle, like a house of cards, as they focus themselves back round towards toilets. Close in position. Again, man, these MP9s, you get up close, it can always get a bit iffy. Okay,
yeah.
Even from a distance. Backhand there onto Perfecto, he's gone. And they're just barreling up towards the site now.
Send it. Cold0, though, he's the guy I trust, the guy who must. Gets a quick kill. Simple with a trade. It's electronic as well. Rather, 2 rifles reap the rewards. And QC wins his, and they get off the plant in time. Simple's desperately trying to force this kill, but he can't get it, leaving the captain in the clutch. Oh, it had to happen for 0-0 Nation. Na'Vi are happy with that round. I mean, obviously they're not. They wanted more, but 2 kills and a plant, you know, that set them up at least for this rifle round. Na'Vi never really took an eco. That's one way to look at it. They always had a way to fight for the round.
It's like that Forrest quote, you know? Always got money for P250, Always got money for AK.
There you go. That's all we need. MP9s are the difference maker. Simple's got the AWP.
Yeah, Simple with that AWP. Well, that's what the bomb plant has helped them to field. And so now they might look all the better for it. NQZ's got his on the other side. Ooh, but the first kill is found by Electronic. But a spam and a nade goes a long way.
Jiggle me again.
He's a bit of a beast at the monster side, is Electronic. And with the form he's in right now, I don't know if I want to face him there anytime soon. Next learns about it the hard way, and now NQZ scoped up with this AWP on short, waiting for someone to cross into his line of fire. coldzera moving out is dealt with by MPL down in corner. Now they chase the AWP as well. Lovely reaction out of Na'Vi. They turn 0-0 Nation's little info gathering mission against them. And they've used this to extend the advantage into the 5-on-2.
Sure, they had those missed smokes on MPL, which, you know, Zershon wasn't loving last map, but I think he's actually played a really good series so far. Was reliable in that last map, and even there, plays his role perfectly, doesn't overface, hits that wallbang on the AWP, and that was such info for Electronic to chase down the kill, plus it slowed the AWP down on the retreat. So Na'Vi have bled kills out of B, and now they go up connector, and this is all being heard, right? 0-0 Nation know they've lost the round. They're just going to look to save their guns on lower. Na'Vi sprint in and get that stick. 5 alive so far. That's not a bad round.
Keep it clean. Keep it clinical. Don't let anything start to slip away in the last few moments. Same could be said, of course, for the CTs now as well, just saving on the bottom of B. Na'Vi shifting their way back around, keeping their eyes open just in case there is an opportunity to punish. Won't overextend too far. So it should be a bit of a stalemate here, as Na'Vi will pick up their first round on the T side.
Wondering where Perfecto's gun is. He'll find one. There it is. He didn't want to save the double AWP. M4 there. Oh, Simple don't, please. Out of ammo, thank goodness. Dumao. The wide swing is too much, but it's not the end of the world. And they might find one more. No. Hey, you keep something. Lato gets his gun out, and now Na'Vi on the board.
Yeah, it didn't take long for them to arrive on the scene, right? And it leaves quite an impression from the get-go. Already 0-0 Nation, maybe fearful about trying to push and prod some of the extremities down towards B, right? The results went wholeheartedly against them there. This is where Na'Vi need to try and build, right? They can get on the board early in a very meaningful way if they win this follow-up round. 0-0 Nation might have the buy, but it's missing a good few of the bells and whistles. There's no AWP, limited util as well, so they're having a bit more scarce with that. And if Dumao dies over here at mid, that's one of the only players with nades falling out of the gate, so he kind of needs to succeed. He represents a big investment for the CT side, and he's getting cleared all the way around the world. Dumao dead, and that full belt of util never even gets used in a round where you had severe limitations coming in. Stuff like that really matters. Lato trying to leave, drops this smoke, and Bit will miss the timing as a result. So he's done well to get out, but it's like another way of looking at it. That was the one smoke that you had, and it had to go down defensively just to keep a 4v5. Still with 45 seconds left and nothing to really slow down a play other than this molly on NQZ. This is a really good spot for Na'Vi to be in.
Info play out for Lato. He's seen the shadow. Lines up onto the head as well. So Perfecto's been punished, Bit with the battle back, but NQZ, man's going off with the Famous, just the one frag, and coldzera. He's warmed up, he's hot and heavy. We saw it in the previous map, but right now he kind of is the last line of defense towards A. Problem is the bomb's on the back a bit and it is scurrying far away.
Oh my God, that's a crazy rotate to make, and he's actually going to get the plant. If he just sticks it straight up, he's won the round, or at least set them up to do so. 2v2, they are low. 0-0 Nation, very good odds in this retake, but they've got no kit and they've got no nades. Na'Vi looking to find the right fights, and you can see how timid 0-0 Nation are as well. They're clearing CT. They don't have the clock for this. Na'Vi still looking for kills. They can isolate it now. They know it's coming from both CT. Forget that kit. It is not part of the equation.
It's cold on the ground. And this round could be going the same way as well. NPL ready for the first phase. Zero walks into him and there's nothing more to be done. Even if you find the frags, it won't amount to anything. Na'Vi with 2.
Beautiful rotate for Bit, man. There were seconds on that one, and he was 10 health or 20 health when he did it. So very risky mid-round move, but he makes it. He slips the net, and he gets that plant that wins Na'Vi another gun round.
Timing on it as well, man. Like, even the shots from Heaven, it was just so close.
It's just such a bold play to make. You would never expect it if you're 0-0 Nation. It's not like they really even make a mistake there, because they couldn't really even go forward to chase and grab that kit, because then they'd have to flank Khan, and that's, again, a very dangerous way to play that retake, because you are on the clock and your opponent can play as passive as they want. They'll hear you running down and they'll just hold you. Unfortunate stuff. Now just pistols. I've actually never seen this boost, I don't think. That's a really cool angle. You're obviously very riskily open to the wide peak, but in terms of getting party damage off, especially with the silencer, hey, it's cool. Have you seen this one, Harry? Look at this. He's peeking party. Like, that's normal, but that angle's cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice, tidy little ang, isn't it?
It's just high risk. It's a good eco strat. But, I mean, he's going to get headshot. Yeah, it's simple.
I wonder if they know there's another guy.
No, he's just really
Maybe
tall.
Lato is just 9 feet. Of course, that would make one player model only 4.5 foot tall.
Lato Adultman, you know, he's just 3 kids in a trench coat.
Loves business.
Yeah, business factory, off to it right now.
Oh, yeah, always working at the business factory.
Long day at work. Ooh, and they're both free. So 3 is it for Na'Vi.
There you go. This is par for the course, and that's why this first rifle round that was, or sorry, the first and I guess then subsequent rifle round to follow was so important, right? Like chaining them together in that fashion right out of the gate for Na'Vi mattered a lot. You know, it's put the 0-0 Nation squad on this back foot, and this pressure never really goes away as a CT, right? You need to chain a couple of clean rounds together to fully alleviate it. So that's what it looks like from Simple's POV over towards the connector. But yeah, so like that's the big worry, right? Is 0-0 Nation, if this becomes a bit of a downward spiral, say they lose this round, okay, they're eco again. It's going to start to suck very, very quickly, right? So they've got to hold on, and that deep peak for NQZ, maybe a bit of misinfo. He thinks he cleared mid. In reality, Bit was super far up on the left-hand side, and so it's throwing all the mental timings off. The kind of mental image that NQZ has of the map is a bit of a lie, really. In his mind, they're not up short yet, but they're right here.
He doesn't know how good of a reposition that was going long, but now they're kind of trapped out on an island. Flash is getting flung at them. Na'Vi encroaching quickly. Simple might be dead, though. That's a massive kill because it gives them the long control. If they want to re-aggress, that would help, but Na'Vi, either way, are grouping back down on B. Dumal's rotate isn't a worry yet because he should go back when they realize, and yeah, he's just stuck in heaven. Na'Vi have gone quiet. That's the call. And so 0-0 Nation are ready for a B hit.
Oh,
with the FAMAS.
God damn, he's going famous with the FAMAS. That's what you want to see. So a 4 versus 3. The Molly's been dashed out as well. Burning a bit of time off the clock, wasting the push. They can't go up short, debating now where they actually want to take this. They're scurrying back up through connector. You've got the 2 players set up on toilets. The AWP's watching it. He dives around the corner. Has he done his trigonometry? Misses with the trigger, but Lato at least tries to claw it back. Scratches his way through the first. Dives towards the truck. Holding with support from Cold. On the re-peak, it's too little too late. NPL hits the head. 2v2 now. The flank from Dumal. Again, the FAMAS not going big this time. Solid gold, but not bold enough. All on Cold Zera. M4 in his hands. Knows he's got to speed this one up a bit. Looking for the peak, they dash out the molly, the waste of time, try and secure the round. He's pushing in, but he's taken so much damage, sees the first in toilets, and this is just a mind game. Waste the time, lure him in, and then finish him off in the trap.
Ooh, if only he had the ammo. He's got to chase this kill, but the round's already won, and he didn't realize. coldzera gone. That's a beautiful post plant for Na'Vi. Both their post plants, you know, their 2v2s or 2v1s have been really clean. The molly comes in, you could argue early, but as long as no one faces, coldzera's time is completely wasted, and he can't just sit on default. It actually forces him to hunt the kill, which just puts him further away from the bomb, and with no kit, there was no way. So lovely round out of Na'Vi. Again, these late rotations. That was a 3v4 when they lose a guy at B and they just go back up con and they trade out really nicely. So yeah, you're seeing why it's Na'Vi's map pick right now. Winning some very difficult rounds and making them look easy. And that's the hallmark of, well, the favorite in this series. Dumal's going to throw a nade on the door, but Lato will get burnt out. There it goes. Flash maybe to follow. Yes, it comes in, but MPL can back up. That's a nice shot for Cole, but here are the trades, and they're going to come in quickly and swiftly. It was the same thing. RV. Oh, simple. Yeah, I don't know how he wins that one, but he'll take it. This like wolf pack right now, just in connector in a lot of these gun rounds. Na'Vi are trading out really, really nicely. And they've already won their T side, to be honest. They've already done the bare minimum. Exactly what they need.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it just kind of becomes a question of, like, how long can they keep this streak up, right? You know, I think this is like the stranglehold, right? You're in the tailspin right now if you're 0-0 Nation. You kind of only have a handful of chances to put a stop to it in any meaningful way from this point onwards. Because, you know, even if this continues like this for only one more go around, and when I say this, the thing I'm talking about is like the kind of 2-for-1 nature of how these rounds are going to feel. Even if that happens, say, once more, right? And then 0-0 Nation win every single subsequent round. It's like, well, put 2 more onto this tally, you got 7 rounds on the half. That's already like more than enough if you're Na'Vi. That's a great T side by my book, and you know, so I think for 0-0 Nation, it's like, for my money, this needs to be the round where they stop it, where they regain a bit of control. And it's scary because you've got to do it once, and then guess what? You've got to do it all over again, and you've got to hope that one of them is clean along the way. So it's a pretty big ask right now for 0-0 Nation. Boost up, nice way to try and find the 5v4. Good timing for it as well, right? Bringing out a little gimmick, pick up the early advantage, run away content with your untradeable kill. And now Na'Vi may be feeling the pressure. They're going to try and reclaim a frag with Perfecto etching a path out through the short side. Both players spotted, but neither of them were ready to fight. And that's one that you're kind of thankful for if you're 0-0 Nation. Get to hold on to this advantage.
Look, smoke on A. Lato, he's a post-plant player right now. He is not going to play into this one at all. It's up to the AWP on the site. Oh, Lato activating. He has good timing, but Perfecto's might be better. And this is why I said he was post-plant. Oh, the timings of these ones are so close. Perfecto is surely favored. He's going to get cleared, though. It looks like Lato patiently waiting. Perfecto yet to walk past. And neither of them know. Finally, it's given up, but Lato closed the angle, and that's it. All the better for him. NQC hits a shot on the site. Lato with a lovely flank. The AWP's found a double, and the backstab is trouble. Na'Vi don't know it. They're boxed in a cage, and that's 25 to life. 4 rounds now. Lovely play out of Lato. If he moved any earlier, that round falls apart. Na'Vi have no reason to be worried, though.
Yeah, that's a feel-good moment, right? You had full control from the get-go. You found that man advantage. You had the rotates well-timed back up into the A play. It felt very comfortable there for 0-0 Nation. Sure, there were a couple of moments that were kind of make or break in the round, but you felt like you had good control over that one. And so it's a nice return to form, and it's even prompted a response from Na'Vi. Blade's getting involved now, trying to cook up a bit of a remedy. to this problem. You know, because while going into that round, you know, we're talking about the importance of 0-0 Nation starting to find their footing, starting to course correct and get Na'Vi out of this power position. On the flip side, Na'Vi recognized the spot they were just in. They want to get back there if they still can, and right now that's achievable.
This is shocking on the other stream. Liquid are not there yet, but they're about to be 2-0'd, boys. They're about to be 2-0'd and eliminated. This is a single elim, and Liquid only just got through this last group of EPL as well, so that is kind of mind-blowing to imagine. Sure, it took them the last chance stage, but losing to Pain in a regional battle, a team that plays out in North America, even though Liquid are more often found in EU these days. Upsets galore.
Yeah, there's some LATAM lunacy going down at EPL today, and I'm living for it. It's exciting to see, especially with this game, giving us a couple of signs of life. Just like Harry was saying, though, you can't just have those one-off flashy rounds. It's all about sustainability. They've got to be repeatable. They've got to be something you can do again and again to get yourself in the course of the game and firmly keep yourself there. A bit of a different setup this time. Gravitating outside of B, with Bit being a bit of a nuisance maker towards Long as well. Baits out the AWP shot to get the info.
I rip on him when he's having a bad game, so I must acknowledge MPL, as I did earlier, 14-7. Fantastic work right now for the young player in playoffs as well. Sure, not the hardest opponent by any means that Na'Vi are going to have to take on in this run, but it's a damn good start. Let's see if they can keep it going. 5v5. Perfecto very low with the AWP now. He's going to be popping players out, Monster. Electronic. Oh, those are good flashes. He has faith in them. And even though he takes some leg shots, he gets out scot-free. Simple will die, trying to go up B short in the same time as Na'Vi will reroute. And again, it's on Lato.
Electronic is out of this round. He's so far removed. He's going to play into it far later, but so much now hinges on these openers, and Na'Vi don't make a dent. Lato locks it in from the long side, and the rotate from NQZ once again is well timed on that AWP, right? He's kind of in this swing role, having to be the guy pivoting between the sites with the big green, but he's making it work right now. And so this is a feel-good moment if you're 0-0 Nation. Feeling like you're finding the rhythm of the game again. You're starting to shut down some of these quintessential Na'Vi rounds, right? That one kind of don't get more Na'Vi than that. You know, you had the initial look in from Electronic out through Monster, selling the lurk down towards B with a fast com rotate back into the A play. That is a very, you know, stereotypical Na'Vi T-side round. They've run that one before, and 0-0 Nation were able to stop it coming in. Lato even taking some liberties now, getting aggressive all the way through middle.
I love it.
Last time they did this, Na'Vi were ready for it. They clearly have the idea that 0-0 Nation like this mid pressure. And with NQZ forced back and away off the angle, this could start to spiral, right? That split up these fights into two separate 1v1s. Simple should not be ready for Dumao, and so that's an easy execution. But he can't hold the line versus Electronic. We're into the 2v2 now.
But they just keep getting shifted ahead of where Na'Vi expect. Look, he's not going to clear it. There was meant to be no one here. Cold Zero and a Cubby. And now in a 2-on-1, Perfecto. He's just left through the smoke. How deep does Perfecto go in this pre-plant? 2 1v1s optioned, and Perfecto goes hunting. He finds Cold Zero. Should not know where next is coming from. He's so late on this rotate. It might actually help Perfecto get that plant. And he makes a ballsy call to go for short side. He doesn't expect the flank. And now he's onto the money. 1v1. Nades, kit, but it's all about the kill. Perfecto needs to be pinpoint and patient. That he is.
See, there's Util on next, but he doesn't want to use it. He doesn't want to give away his position. The only thing he has is the element of surprise, so he's going to try and swing long, and he will close it out. Nails that shot onto Perfecto and stops him in his tracks midway through a clutch attempt. Wasn't going to be easy. Never had the info to play with. But a good read on the situation, doing his due diligence and clearing out the other available post plants ahead of time. It serves him well. Now 0-0 Nation sit up in the lead. I do think it's important to recognize, though, Na'Vi didn't bring a lot with them into this round, right? This was pistols. This was a hero AK in play, I think, and that's the extent of it. So getting it to a 1v1, you know, sure, 0-0 Nation win it, but it's this idea, it's this pressure that's still applied to the CT side, the knowledge that if they even have one misstep, one round goes the other way, they're broke all over again. So Na'Vi might not have won in the short game, but the long game plan is definitely there.
Yeah. Keep it tender. Ooh, the nade with the spam, but it's all a bait for the AWP. coldzera missed shot. And PL goes back for more. 0-0 Nation play a safer setup. A is looking good for Na'Vi. The AWP is still down lower, so it's going to get completely avoided in this gun round. 0-0 Nation have had good A setups, though. Most of the time they've been trading out. And this is going to be a pretty fruitless round until Na'Vi go for this A hit. MPL has no reason to peek into this boost, really. Oh, he's going to go for it, though. Looks to clear short. I mean, they were there earlier. He wanted that fake out. Now the bomb's going down. Simple. Very dangerous play as well. Throwing in a heaven smoke. This is not going to be as much of a fake. 0-0 Nation still have this short info, and Na'Vi now known as they go back up towards A.
What? Gatto, hello? Oh, the man's got a Gatto and he's put it in the mouth of Electronic, rips his head clean off. The 4 versus 3, clap back from Perfecto with a wall bang, and now it's down to just 2 of them. They're not standing down. coldzera with 2, all on bit, 6 seconds on the clock.
Oh my god, that was a mess for Na'Vi. That was a total mess. It's like, we had some of those rounds in the first map where someone gets loads of space, they call the bomb back, but then they die before it gets there, and you just kind of screw your bomb planter. That's super awkward. And this shot, to begin it all, that should have never connected for Latto. A little bit of luck goes a long way with a feisty flick, and coldzera again, the commendable anchor that has been holding down this match for 0-0 Nation. I mean, he top fragged last map. He beat Na'Vi in kills as well. It didn't matter. But this time it may. I'm not sure. 7-5, and Na'Vi buy an AK again, because as Harry said, they've been trying to keep this money ripe. And it is right there on the edge of reset.
That's what's so tempting about it, right? Like, you know you're keeping this pressure applied, but you're running out of rounds to realize the potential to kind of unleash that energy that you've built up.
This is the goal for Na'Vi, right? Lose this, obviously not lose this round, but lose this round.
All right, guys, we're going to lose this round.
No, but you play under the assumption that you lose, right? So you can calculate your buys, and if you win, you always buy. So lose this round, do damage, keep it up, right? Get minimum 2 kills, get 3 kills preferably. Then you buy, you win it, and then they're broke for 15. So you actually go 8-7, and that's a really good half. That's the goal. How will it fare?
Oh, Cold, the timing on that nade pull, it betrays him. Next has got to hold the line now. 2 kills in the round. Molly over towards short, going to force Perfecto out into the open. And so Next sets the Dumao up for that frag. There is another man out the monster side, but teeing himself up with a flash. That was meant to be the kill that brings him in. Instead, Dumao is the one to do it. It's looking good. A recovered B hold from an awkward timing to open up their interaction with Na'Vi. coldzera just caught out in the open with the smoke pulled. Luckily enough, it's next and Dumao to respond. And I think it's important that Dumao gets a couple of confidence building rounds in here. You know, he was kind of the quiet man on Ancient, didn't start finding some form towards the end till towards the end of the game, and by then it felt like it was too little too late. Well, he has an important role to play here in this B hold, and he was a big part of it.
Yeah, this is an excellent CT side. Even though there is that little demon in the back of your brain saying that Na'Vi is still going to go 8-7 here, this has been a really good game for 0-0 Nation. We even have production in the fan cams as well. Hello, boys. Of course, a crowd here in a couple of days. few locals popping in for some counter strikes. See you there,
I think,
perhaps.
You know, right. So you just said that this is like a good CT side. I think actually we're at the point where the verdict on that gets made.
For sure.
Right? It's like if you were at breaking point throughout the whole first half and you're constantly on the edge, but you never get broken critically, right? You never have like the full potential of this first half realized by your opponent, then yeah, this is a banging CT side.
I mean,
if they 10-5 this from being 5-3 down and at breaking point the whole time, that's phenomenal for 0-0 Nation.
I more mean, I agree with everything there. I more mean like not just great CT side numbers, but like the way they've been winning these rounds. And the rounds that they have won have been very impressive. So, you know, like, yeah, just overall keeping Na'Vi on their toes, keeping them competitive all map. That's easier said than done on a home map for Na'Vi. Boost up, that was a ding through the wall. And this is, sorry, just one more. This is just this is what Na'Vi have been waiting all half for. This has to be their best little pocket strat, their best play. It's got to be now.
Well, there we go. Electronic starts it, revving his engine in towards Monster, muddles up the first man. He keeps on pushing as well, dancing around the pole, waiting for the peek in. Bypasses the first flick onto the head, but Lato and Dumao, they work together in quick succession, but it's not going to be success in the round overall. The Galil will get gory as we're dropped down to just 2.
Lots of nades, that's the one benefit, but an AWP here, it's not pretty, and they realize as well that Na'Vi have been punching at the bag that is their money all half. So yeah, I love this call for 0-0 Nation. This is a really good save in a near impossible retake. So this is at least gonna mean that Na'Vi's damage won't be as impactful as they would have wanted because they get away with these guns. And Lato should be able to drop over as well. So all in all, this is an even game, but Na'Vi will be getting out with a good T side whether you like it or not.
Terrorists win.
Lovely way to find it as well, right? Like talking about when 0-0 Nation kind of started to turn things around, I said like, yeah, it feels great because you repelled like a quintessential Na'Vi round with like Electronic trying to entry out Monster and then lurking back in a way. That was when 0-0 Nation got their like first of the 5-round streak on the board. But at round there, Na'Vi go back to one of the things they do best, which is just getting Electronic involved over towards Monster. And he's got a real just kind of uncanny ability for these B entries, man. He feels so comfortable there. He's set up by his team. Perfecto's flashing him in, and he just kind of lets himself run loose. You know, he says, Electronic, go kill. All right, boss, I got that.
Oh, he got that. Liquid, they got an attempt at a comeback into overtime to avoid elimination, paying 1 round away from knocking Liquid out of the tournament entirely here in this single elim playoffs. Pressure is on. That's on the B stream. You know where to find it. Let's kill count. Simple's at 5, boys. 5. He's bottom of the server, and he had a good Ancient. Now, that will change in the second half. No doubt in my mind. But it's still worth noting. Na'Vi looking for that 7, and the buy better than you could have asked for, considering this double save on 0-0. And again, the same play, because it has been working. These Monster setups have been a way in for Na'Vi. They got the nade kill with Electronic spraying 1 round. He's popped through last round. You see he has, Perfecto has a bunch of nades as well. HE's dropped over, so he's going to start lining them up. And you spray with the nade for extra damage. Not that one, but he will probably with the second. Yeah, it's got them again. I mean, what do you expect? There's the same setup that they ran earlier. You get naded once, you get naded twice. Kind of surprising the next falls for that one. And now Perfecto's so free to fake.
Yeah, he's really trying to sell this. coldzera up close, can hear him jumping around, and he will isolate the fight. You know, I think Once you see someone doing that over towards B, you assume that's the fake and that's not the real hit. And there's Lato holding the line, doing all he can. NQZ missed the chance at the opener, but responds well, closing it out with a double and sealing the deal on a 9-6 first half of play from 0-0 Nation.
Stay on guard, and I know that's hard, cause I don't know what's in store. Maybe I'll go where to, don't know. But when I'm back against the wall, I'll be good. Now with my back against the wall, see I never fall. One of the greatest stories that's never ever told. Man, I'm different, I've been gifted, but sometimes I be tripping inside of my mental, it happens in an instant. Man, I'm striving for freedom. I get hate from the hecklers, good thing I don't need them. It's just me and the ones that I came with all of my homies around. I promise that I can't miss. Climbing up high, never look down below. Gotta get the prize, telling the vomit nose. The pain temporary, man, I never been scary. Just a little apprehensive, but I've been fine before. Struggle is part of the process, it's hard to digest, but let me digress. And maybe I'll press on to the next journey. I've been yelling for some help, and I know that they heard it. Rock solid all times, and I'm down 10 toes for the ones that deserve it to earn it. Sunshine through the blinds, and my life feels straight, but I know I'm for sure not perfect. Patience, hustle, got everything off the muscle. Pain, love, those are the things that I juggle. Hey, go win. Through the pain and the struggle, I survived top 5, now I'm going with the win. Hey, I'm going in. Right here, right now, was a whole lot better than the place
making magic when they need it most.
Back in the building, ready for the continuation here on Overpass. What started off as a game that potentially looked like Na'Vi were going to run away with things in a magical T-side fashion results in actually a 9-6 half that could build the story of a second map comeback for 0-0 Nation.
Any more upset fans? Sound the alarm. Pain Gaming have eliminated Team Liquid, and now 0-0 Nation look to claw us back to a third map. It was a solid defense, but this is where it gets very hard, apparently.
Ooh.
Gets very hard for everyone involved.
I held your mute button down.
That's fine. I'll forgive you.
I was just getting tired of hearing you talk. Right?
Oh, well, I'm going to talk on. Simple, by the way. He had 5 kills at the half. Let's keep that in the back of our minds. He takes the first.
Simple 5-kill Andy coming in to the second half of play. already up on a 6. So moving in the right direction.
Upwards.
And that's
onwards.
addition.
+1.
Can the man do a little bit of subtraction with the silence pistol, though? As we can see the T-side train, wheels in motion, making their move up towards toilets.
Yeah, going into this man down, though, it's going to be hard, right? Making some contact over towards long. I think, if anything, you kind of hope they fight you here and give you a way to find the 4v4. You're not going to get a lot of contact, and instead, Na'Vi, their protocol is to take the bathrooms away now that they've seen numbers at long. So Mao, yeah, with him dead, this is rough now. 3v5 as they move in.
Consistently adding to his tally, proving Hugo's point. Ooh, takes a dink though, knocks the confidence slightly, but Electronics there to fight back and get a bit nasty. Tags are coming in, Simple still trying his luck, swing after swing. NPL with the head, and that's the round done. A simple pistol.
How do you ever expect to get through that setup? I mean, you have 2 in toilets, 1 a truck, and then 1 a dumpster, and they're all fighting you, and you have no util. Yeah, they're going to get split in pieces, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, I got to say, though, it's another example. Like, the Na'Vi CT sides have looked super mobile, and I think a lot of that is coming from just having great protocols and responses to things. As soon as they got the info that they saw 3 players fighting long, right? And they're like, oh, well, there's 4 alive, 3 along. We'll roll the dice on the one man fighting us toilets, like, and it's such good real estate to have, especially when you factored in that 00 Nation didn't have smokes to like ease that cross into the site. Electronic, enjoy the free kill, bud. Okay, it's a little more labored than I thought it would have been, but it's all well and good because he even gets a second.
Making it rain.
Oh, okay.
Can't blame Simple for that one. You know, he did nothing. Simple did nothing wrong in that round. I will apologize for him. That's a nice shot for Next, and he's got 2 as well.
Okay, here we go. The energy's coming back. They're starting to make the round look achievable. This is exciting to see. 60 seconds on the clock. We still got those 2 deadly deagles and the scavenged M4 now for Next. He's had 2 frags. How many more can he get his hands on?
And how curious will Na'Vi find themselves? MPL is getting screamed at, probably like, they're coming, bro. They're coming. Perfecto drops in. Electronic plays his timings in middle. Assures his team that they will have a fight soon enough. No flash through the smoke. If he commits here with the MP9, he might die, but oh, this is a good tuck for MPL. He's going to let them come his way. He gets shadow advantage as well. Here they come, 1 by 1, and they just get the easy frag. Wow, they made that very clean. Perfecto too low to have any say in this round, and it's up to the captain to finish what he started with an ace.
Oh, through the smoke, but end of the line.
Big
0-0 Nation with the 4-spy victory. Some wind in their sails, perhaps. Quite the way to respond. Not an easy task either, not on T-side overpass. It's one of the harder forces to pull up and win.
Yeah, we saw Na'Vi. Think about this, right? In their first half, they had those Tech 9s and the AK. Back-to-back rounds, they had an AK. They still couldn't win it. So that's just such a huge double kill for Next. And they play it perfectly. Super tight spacing out B and just closing it out.
Simple is just always on.
Yeah, they find a way.
Yeah. Given the best gun in the arsenal, see if he can just annihilate anyone that comes in front of him.
I mean, this is like the ultimate test of the grind set theory, you know, if you think about it. Because Electronics prioritized putting a gun in Simple's hands, but Zeus would never back in the day, right? This would be Simple on a deagle. So he would have to earn his way into having a gun in the round. Now, he used to be pretty damn good back then. So, let's see. Is it the right play to have given him the M4?
Well, doesn't matter because they're saving.
Yeah, they are. It's the A play. We'll never find out. We'll never get answers. And 0-0 Nation, the one thing they're locking in, guaranteed at least, is 11 rounds.
Bada bing, bada boom. This is crazy. This is, I know we have a lot of gun rounds to play, but Na'Vi have a lot of gun rounds to win.
I mean, dude, one thing I'm going to say as well is that, like, you know, say Na'Vi do pick this up with their first buy round and things go the way that maybe they should in this series and Na'Vi come out with a victory. Or I say this series, this map, I think specifically. Yeah. But, like, you know, if that happens, I actually think it's going to be kind of heartbreaking for 0-0 Nation. This is like a very, very close series. The full 30 rounds required in map 1, pushing Na'Vi to the very limits and only losing out right at the close. It was neck and neck all the way to the end over there. And now here on Overpass, giving them a run for their money as well, at bare minimum. This is genuinely impressive out of 0-0 Nation and the boys. And this is all with like commanding performances from coldzera. Now in this map, I think you're getting the rest of the gang switching on even more.
Yeah, no weak players key as well, right? Because Dumao was losing a lot of important fights on Ancient, and you could feel his lack of presence in the server. We don't have that now. He's looking solid. Latto was doing the Lord's work on the A site towards toilets on CT, and QZ hitting his orb shots. Next, want them to force buy here. We're in a really good place right now for 0-0 Nation, and I don't want to, you know, tell porcupines, is that what they call them, or porcupines, about the future, but Mirage is no guarantee, right? It's a classic cold map, and also it's one that Na'Vi have struggled on and kind of avoided playing for a little bit. That could be to their benefit, but...
All right, the boost early. Going to try and get the monster fight for Simple.
Free kill. Free...
Get away from him!
Unlucky.
He saw Latto for a moment, but only a couple of tags on the tippy toes, and now creeping in, trying to pressure him, trying to deal with the man he tagged earlier. But Latto's gone all the way back in a spawn. This is a great play to just keep them at range, keep the pistols away from you, and take fights on your own terms.
He's trying to beat them to the punch on this rotate, and he actually might. But that being said, they could still come B, and they're walking down connector right now with Latto and Spawn. So Na'Vi again might be saving. Oh dearie me. These are the easiest couple of rounds 0-0 Nation have ever played. Just patience. Simple's running down.
Perfecto with a 5-7 as well. The fairy tale, but it won't be a fairy tale finish for him. Instead, he's punished, but Simple on the M4, peeks up on top. Oh, okay, coldzera. Man's got the AK and he doesn't miss. Electronic tucked into the corner. The double take from next, but it still works.
I love that. I love a double take check. You know, you already don't think it's clear, but at least you go back for more. And coldzera just boshing Simple there.
That was a capital bosh, mate.
Yeah.
Bosh.
The mighty bosh. This is how it could have started, but the timing of that jump up for Latto is perfect.
Yeah, I feel like Cold's had a good track record versus Simple in this series.
Yeah.
I mean,
you want me to put numbers on it?
No, I can myself, actually, mate.
Go on.
It was 5-4 in favor of coldzera back on the previous map, and I feel like he's faring well in this one. Locking him out more often than not.
But obviously, I feel like, you know, the reason we're still hanging on to Na'Vi here is firstly, it's Na'Vi, but secondly, we haven't seen a gun round CT. So let's keep that in mind. Even though they're in a great position, it's off the back of winning that force buy, collecting 3 rounds. And now you want to say the half begins for Na'Vi. And that's what they're telling themselves as well. Like, okay, boys, strap it on. We've got to win this now. No war for Simple. 0-0 Nation, a flex B rush, what a call.
Oh, this could be some absolute sickness. NPL waiting behind the smoke. They're starting to rev themselves up a little bit. Walk their way in through the short pipe. Clear all your angles. Poise yourself, boys. Utility over the top. Perfecto on the site. They bypassed it. They've already died round. Next with the MP9. Makes a fool out of the first. Dumao has to trade it. And we're down to a 3 versus 2. They've secured the site in seconds, and Bit, he's trapped up top with a util. Simple. He's developing a flank, but he's coming in from the back. Are they ready for this?
Even if they are at this timing, this early, you'd think not. And Simple might hold the shot. He might go for 2 kills. Grabs it while he has it, but he can't double up. Now it's up to Bit. 2 low players, but Lato repeaks. And 0-0 Nation are making magic happen. I love that routing out short. They go straight to bridge and drop in pit. And Na'Vi, who have a man on the site and a man in water, are trying to fight short and monster. They do not have the setup for that. They get completely bypassed. Look at these entries. Na'Vi none the wiser. And Simple, I feel like a confident Simple who's doing well, he wouldn't have taken that shot. He would have walked out, found 2, and he probably would have killed both as well. But he felt the need to grab that kill, and that allowed Lato the time to turn. 0-0 Nation are looking like they want to take it to Mirage.
Oh, dude, it's feeling so likely now, right? Because, you know, while I was giving Na'Vi the credit in the first half for having, you know, 0-0 Nation in this position where every round was hitting like a reset, well, 0-0 Nation have got Na'Vi there right now. Just the pistols to play with, and they're about to get pressured. Shoulder spotted, next is tagged, but NQZ commits to the fight. He even trades, and there's Dumao extending this lead in a big way, a 4v2. Perfecto still waits in the toilets. It's a heavy lean in mid, and the connector could have played the trigger discipline, but takes that fight right away. The AK just out of arm's reach, but he will go and grab it. Still hanging around, still keen to have a bit of a say as to how this one shapes up. He's getting nervous because they haven't had info on Long for so long now. Everyone's in mid, we know that. Na'Vi don't, but they're about to learn. MPL down in the connector. The Deagle finds the first man, sees the bomb in rotation as well. And they've even got to waste a few more seconds going back to grab it. This is giving time for Perfecto to get set up in the heavens. Can he deliver a miracle round ahead of the smokes? In they come. Perfecto down a half as he enters the 1v1 arena. He comes back out swinging and robs around. Na'Vi won't let good deeds go unpunished for long. They win out that clutch this time, and they find themselves an 8th.
2v4 as well, and that bomb pull before he was on the plant too. He couldn't fire back. That's an unreal round for Na'Vi. They should never win that. I can't believe he double dips it, man. He plays ahead of the smoke, goes back in, and swings back out. That's a flex clutch from Perfecto. Set up by MPL with a very important D kill. Oh dear, that'll get the juices flowing again.
Choreography of Counter-Strike on true display right now. One wrong step, one wrong move, and it all comes back to bite you. The sheer intensity of the plays, trying to deny this 14th round. Dumao shooting above the head, breaks Bit to pieces, leaves him shatters on the stairs, and opens it up again with an opening frag for 0-0 Nation to play with.
It's worth noting those 3 top players from last map are the 3 bottom players for Na'Vi, right? Bit, again, dead without any response available for Na'Vi, and he couldn't even take players with him. MPL gets bullied through that hole. Down to 22, Simple wide, has to take that shot, blind, and goes back to the bomb site. Meanwhile, Next gets space. This is a ballsy solo move for Next. Dumao just goes through the smoke and catches an electronic blind, and they know they've got Simple right where they want him, dead in the site. He's going to go back for the peak, but 0-0 Nation, they may have lost the pistols, but they've pulled up with a 14th round. Like it or not, Na'Vi know it, and they're saving. My, oh my.
Yeah, this is legit as hell. This is really cool for 0-0 Nation, man. And they're even hunting down these guns at the end, which is big. Like, if they get them... Lato! 1 mag, 1 spray, lands the transfer. That is huge. Okay, some teams wouldn't have even hunted there. Some teams would have been like, 5v2, cool. Save our own money up. Let's just build up the bank. You know, arguably, that is the safest way in that 5v2 to try and safeguard your future. But 0-0 Nation are feeling confident, and they know that by removing those guns, there's nothing awaiting Na'Vi. There's no saving grace coming in this round. There's not going to be any sort of, you know, big firepower to stop 0-0 Nation from running towards the finish line. And so with that hunt there, the fact that they stick the landing on it, 0-0 Nation have really teed themselves up for this to be their game.
Yeah, Overpass is such a hard map to save on, because if you're saving after losing B, you're often going to go long or playground. And then if you lose A, the options are even more limited. It feels like T-spawn is probably like that where Na'Vi were going. It's your best option. And because it's a big map, there's often lurkers and lurkers on lurkers, right? Like a seesaw. You know, you have an A lurk, you have a B lurk, up long, out monster, and you're just kind of dragging CTs back between sites. So a lot of the time, there is, especially if you're in a 5v2 like that, you're going to have more map control. You're not going to be 4 mid. So, yeah, you see a lot of, especially after winning B rounds, a lot of teams will just immediately run up con and search long and look for those kills. So, a very hard map to save your guns on. Na'Vi getting punished on pistols now. This is an unbelievable game for 0-0 Nation. And I fear the third. I fear Mirage. I have no right to, but it scares me.
It's a terrifying prospect. And a man that is absolutely terrifying. Incarnate is cold. Zera. He's walking his way up short. He's spamming out warning shots. Simple, though. On the other side of things with the Deagle. Knocks his block off. Leaves 3 of his teammates to try and claw this round back together. But the problem is the bomb's scurrying up towards A. They're going to get it planted. And Lato, he's just watching for the flank. Simple spray. And he's punishing all of them.
Easy does it. And easy closer for 0-0. 15 rounds, and we've seen nothing from Na'Vi, right? We gave them the benefit of the doubt multiple times. We saw the game plan on the T side, and a lot of half buys, a lot of force buys, a lot of dangerous economical decisions, but ones that would pay off if they can get the last couple of rounds of the half, but they didn't, did they? On low money, 0-0 Nation, 1 round 15, taking a 9-6 half. Na'Vi, sure, they took the pistol, great. Then they got force sport. 0-0 Nation went on a streak of rounds on this T side, and Na'Vi had a couple, 2, 3 rifle rounds to impress. And they have not done that. 15-8, 7 rounds in a row or bust. This is not a Mirage. That's next map.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, with that one coming down the pipeline, 0-0 Nation, I think, you know, once again, they've delivered hope in this series. If anything, the gut-wrenching feeling can end up being, man, this could have been a 2-0, could have been even more, but here they are trying to long it out, trying to keep that victory assured.
What a play.
All the way across the 3-map series. They run down the B play, knocking the doors wide open. Na'Vi caught sleeping, and this is a quick end to this map. Doing it on the T side of Overpass. What felt like such a safe bet for Na'Vi. And now the whole series, the fate of Na'Vi in the playoffs, all of it called into question with a 3rd map waiting in the wings. 0-0 Nation, just a formality now. Electronic and Bit left to find. They've boosted into heavens. The confidence is brimming. They are believing more than ever. And there's the win for 0-0 Nation. Taking over the line with a commanding performance from Lato. Couple of big rounds in there from coldzera throughout the first half. And man, what a result. Now the score's settled on Mirage. The future is anything but certain for Na'Vi.
same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city and my pills came, cause this tour don't happen, I feel pain. And the girl with me say she down for life, but she don't even know what's my real name. Just try to get what she came for. And ain't nothing I got safe though, cause when the money go wild, everybody get a piece, but it's looking like I ain't on the payroll. Got a big house made out of Play-Doh, and a plastic crown for my halo, but still a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy, cause you rise to the madness. In the morning it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Don't need no caption, no, we living lavish. Drip, drip, drop, I know you see the fashion. I know you see the fashion. This that sauce you never could imagine. Don't need no caption, no, we living lavish. Drip, drip, drop.
Making magic when they need it most.
Well, how the turntables. Despite 0-0 Nation narrowly losing out on their choice of Ancient, they absolutely come back swinging on the grounds of Overpass. Matthew, that was a great recovery in that first half, and then a T-side that was firmly in control from Cold Zero and Co.
Yeah, I mean, better than the recovery. There was a catastrophe on the side of Na'Vi, and what a bounce back from 0-0 Nation. Like, what the hell? I really thought that after that missed opportunity from the Brazilians on the first map, I thought this was it. It's going to be a quick 2-0, Na'Vi move on to Overpass. We praised their CT side and how strong it's been. It's been reliable at a time where Na'Vi is kind of looking for certainties. Overpass is supposed to be one. Bit had a rating of 0.1 on the CT side of Overpass.
Ew,
0.1.
No.
That's a singular kill.
You can't do
in
that.
the entire city side.
That's rough, though.
Things that should be illegal.
Yeah,
That.
right? Like, that's not acceptable.
I don't want to say you called it, Jackie, but you kind of did call it.
Yeah, I've
How
been
did you
doing
know?
this. I've been doing this. Look, I'm just saying, man, today is 100% the day of LATAM lunacy at EPL. We're coining the term because it's going to happen, man. If Pain can win their series, then I'm pretty sure 0-0 Nation can too.
We're in some sort of alternate reality, I guess, at the moment, Heku, because, yeah, you were even saying you didn't even expect 0-0 Nation to let Overpass through in the map veto.
The reason why I did not expect is like, okay, both teams banned Vertigo, so I would not expect for anyone to pick it. But the second ban, the most popular ban when it comes to 0-0 Nation, was Overpass. They did not play it during EPL. So, I mean, maybe that is the reason why they let it through. Because right now, like Na'Vi, they went into the series basically blind. They had no idea what to expect, especially considering that they don't have Taco. Maybe there's a lot of changes that happened there.
And we don't really feel it. That was so incredible about this 0-0 Nation performances. Of course, Cold Zero has been stepping in as an IGL. The T side looked like he was in control from start to finish.
Yeah.
Like the amount of situations where 30 seconds, 25 seconds left, and there's the perfect redirection coming in from 0-0 Nation with a player, Lado or Dumao, already having eaten away all the space that's left on the bomb side. They're not attacking, and Na'Vi looks lost. And this is not something we're used to. They're usually very good at reading what the hell is going on, specifically in the last 20 seconds. Not here.
let's continue to live in a world of, I guess, alternative realities, because Jackie and I have been cooking up some choices for you guys. Of course, you guys can play along at home as well. We're going to coin it this or that, a very original name. We're going to give you two options of, you know, changes that could happen in Counter-Strike, because, I mean, none of these are changes that I imagine will ever happen, but I guess we should just get into the first one.
So we rapid fire, or we talk it through?
I mean, we can talk through it if you know, you have an instinct and maybe you want to justify
They're thought-provoking.
Yes.
They're definitely thought-provoking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, number one, would you rather add one more utility slot or bring back knife headshots? So the ability to have another smoke grenade, another HE, another flashbang, another Molotov.
The first one, of course, like a million times more interesting than knife headshot.
You don't want knife headshots,
no
man.
value.
Come on, bud. It was the skill ceiling of knife rounds will suddenly
Who
skyrocket.
thought about that first question? It's like,
I mean, that was one of two options you could go with. You're on the side of knife headshots, though. That's what you're saying.
I think that was like the beauty of 1.6 knife rounds, right? Everyone just stabbing each other's heads. That was sick.
I mean, I don't think we really need to discuss which one is better.
Can we just move on?
Yeah,
There's
should we
no
move on?
debate.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jackie. You lose on that one.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, replace knife rounds with Zeus rounds, so no more stabbing,
Yes.
Zeus rounds, yeah. Or the Zeus recharges quickly. So, I mean, we could say, you know, every
30 seconds, 40 seconds, something like that. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't
So like a
just detonate.
multi-usage Zeus.
Yeah,
the
so it
battery
doesn't
just
have like multiple
recharges.
batteries. Oh, it doesn't have multiple bullets, but it does have batteries.
You gotta, okay, fair
So
enough.
whenever we see like Zeus being used like an actual play, you don't really have 30
You're dead
seconds.
anyway
You
right
don't have
after.
30 seconds. So,
So
But
probably
then
a Zeus round.
Zeus
But
and
A Zeus
what
round, that
if you
sounds
get a
cool.
kill with Zeus, and then you can
Insta
still
reset.
keep in a... well, not
insta reset, and then you have like a 5K with a Zeus.
And then
Okay.
what? The weapon that you just picked up after killing a Zeus, you don't use it, you keep your Zeus?
Keep your Zeus up because you've got another...
You get a kill with a Zeus, it
No, this is not an
recharges. This is
invitation.
good. This is a fun concept.
Zeus round, I think.
Zeus
it's
rounds?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah?
good idea.
Yeah.
I think I concur with that one as well. That would be fun. All right, this is... I don't even know where we went with this. This is inspired by... who was it on Media Day that said they wanted a scopeless AWP? I want to say Hooksy. He said remove the scope from the AWP. So a scopeless AWP that costs half the price, or an AWP that costs double the price but has significantly increased reload time. So double
Wait,
the
hold on,
current
hold on,
price
hold
of the AWP. So nearly 10K for an AWP.
And you have to
It's
reload.
really, really fast. No, you've got 5 bullets in the mag, but to reload that mag takes like no time
It's
at all.
like a taped magazine, right? So the mag has another mag taped to it. So the reload is like 0.1 second. It's just...
Okay, Manic, would you buy, for example, a no-scope op instead of a shotgun if it would be cheaper?
Well,
Because
the
that's
key,
what a lot of players are doing, actually.
what you don't know, Heku, is that I'm notoriously bad with the AWP. So for me, you remove the scoop doesn't really change anything. That's basically going to be the starting point. So just a cheaper AWP for me, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it'll be like
I'll take that.
2.5K.
Yeah, we'll
But
just...
does it have like the
slash it in
same
half. We'll slash it
characteristic?
in half.
It's got the same characteristic as the current AWP. So
Yeah, just no scope.
just no scope.
No aim
All
down sight.
no-scoping.
Okay,
Great. So no, I don't like that at all.
but imagine like players that actually are really good at no-scoping. Actually really
Like
good.
simple, right?
Imagine, and if it costs that little, I mean, we're going to be seeing a lot of no-scopes. Like just players like buying it super early and just like spamming it. Why not?
No, I like that.
Scary.
I should have been drinking before this segment. I'm sure I would have better ideas.
Bring in the wine.
What is this?
So no 10K AWPs for you with super fast reloads. I feel like you're just the oddball, Jackie.
Yeah, I know.
Just devil's
10K is kinda
advocate.
I'm corrupting all of EPL.
Well, whilst we try and convince Jackie to maybe swing the other way for once in terms of this AWP conversation, we are going to go to a quick break. We are at third and final decided map between 0-0 Nation and Na'Vi. Only one champion can be crowned after this.
Making magic when they need it. Making magic when they need it most.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I be swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're on enemy, you're on enemy, you're on enemy. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it. Yeah. You know I'm built for it. You ain't gotta ask twice. You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffers the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life. Look, yeah, I'm about to ride it till the wheels fall off. Yeah, I'm about to run the game, I ain't never dropping off. Let's be talking about a bag. Put a duffel on the dash, yeah, I'm really about to swap. Heavy foot up on the gas with it. Trunk tracks with the cash in it. Passionate, long range when I'm passing it. All drive, I ain't stopping unless I'm crashing it. And even that wouldn't stop me from going after it. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're on enemy, you're on enemy, you're on enemy. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it. Yeah. You know I'm built for it. You ain't gotta ask twice. You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffers at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life.
Making magic when they need it most.
It all comes down to this third and final map between Na'Vi and 0-0 Nation. Hugo Byron on the cast and the titan of the wine world, it's Maniac.
Now that's an introduction I can get behind.
Right? It's a good one.
I love the title. It might stick after all.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bud, you should coin it. It needs to be in the Twitter bio.
Maybe I should. Look, after the mayhem of map number 2, I thought I'd come a little bit quicker to the game and try and understand what the hell is going on. So I'm joining you guys, doing live micro-analysis, my time in here and there, just taking my notes, trying to understand what the hell, why are we on map 3?
What happened? Yeah, it was crazy, right? And now we go to Mirage, which is unknown territory, typically a safe map for Na'Vi, but the recent results haven't been there, and we know coldzera on this map, well, he's got a damn sticker, he's got a damn trophy on it, so he's going to be ready, and man, coldzera's been playing great, Matthew.
Yes.
How does he keep it going after all these years?
Honestly, I'm trying to figure out this enigma, because he had such a downfall for a few years now, and I'm just wondering if maybe, just maybe, the mindset that he is in now, the fact that he's got his kids around that he want to foster, I wonder if he just didn't take off any pressure from his shoulders. And now he can just completely unleash and have a go at it, and he's been doing fantastic in this series.
Na'Vi have to step up, safe to say, right? These are one of the favorites for the tournament. We need them making a run here, especially considering I just want to personally watch them play Outsiders for that Katowice quarterfinal rematch, which is the next game. It will be the first game tomorrow if we get Na'Vi there. Otherwise, it's 0-0 Nation making a huge upset. They're starting to charge B. The bomb is here, but it's very late, and it looks like a double fake. The bomb's going back now as Dumal tries to sell this one. coldzera in the window. Na'Vi don't know, and they're trying to figure it out. Piece this round together. Simple flicks back up to take coldzera out, and he resets B where Dumal started, but that bomb's still heading A, boys.
That kid really hurt. I think coldzera was exactly where he wanted to be. He had Simple on a silver platter, misses the shot, but I still think Na'Vi are a little bit lost in this round. They're not exactly sure where the Brazilians want to finish.
That PT50 will give it away. Bomb out ramp, but 2 CTs here.
Oh my god. Na'Vi hitting shots, dropping bodies all over the shop, and it's just Dumal with 7 HP and a Glock. Not really too much to achieve from this. It should be a pistol round that Na'Vi not only need to secure, but one they actually will, as long as they can drop this last man. There it is. Simple finishes it off.
Yeah, that kill in window is unbelievable. Should be Colds every day of the week, but that's a Simple effect. He looked pissed last map, man.
Rightfully.
Yeah.
Just think about the implications. Like, let's set the scene. Talk about storylines for half a second, right? Na'Vi brought in NPL, and they quickly made it public that it was going to take a while for him to warm up to the team structure and find his role. Blade said in a couple of interviews, wait for after Katowice. You're going to see a different NPL. We're going to see a different Na'Vi. Now, you're telling me they're one map away from being eliminated of the round 1 of the playoffs, top 16, against a team that is ranked 39 on the ESL ranking? Now, that cannot fly. Not if you're a Na'Vi.
Fast B here in round 2. We've got a lot of nades, but no flashes. Fine NPL. He looks at the ground, and then, well, the bullets will send him there. Next with an entry, goes even further into market. Those Tech 9s, you can hear them rallying off in the background, finding us a 3-on-3. Bomb will get planted. Kit in the site. Na'Vi are moving in quick.
Okay, spams out. SMG's cleaning house. Only 2 Ts remain. The Famous does at least deal some damage, and now it's all on to this man to pick up the last remaining pieces. Not going to happen, though. Simple, crisp as you like, a free K in the round.
It's a different Simple already, you can tell. 5-0, a lot of impact. Patient waits for that swing at the back site, and this is his map where he can really tear up on, right? No longer constricted as he was on Overpass. He went from top performer on Ancient to bottom in map 2. Comes alive in the night time when Na'Vi need him the most.
It's not the first time either in Pro League as well. I remember that series against Astralis, sort of the same structure, very quiet second map, and then on a third pops off massively. Still haven't figured out what happened on Overpass for him, because it's definitely one of the safest, most reliable currency there is in the game. Simple is going to deliver an Overpass. Completely absent on map 2, but it might end up not mattering at all, because now it's one map on the line.
That would be very Na'Vi, wouldn't it?
Why do they have to make it complicated?
I know. They always do. They always have to lose the opening match or the second map. Another B hit, but NPL's here. Electronic does get smoked out. NPL needs to take some with him, though. They're already behind him. Back of the site, gets the dink. There's Electronic going through. No respect, but maybe he should have had some. It's nice and easy for Na'Vi. 3-0. Who would you say, Matthew, is the bottom seed in this entire bracket, right? It's got to be between 00 Nation and Movistar Riders. Of course, Pain have already upset Liquid.
I was about to bring that matchup.
Yeah, but Pain, I mean, they're in the same group as 00, and they entered the playoffs one place above them, right?
Fair enough. Fair enough. I still cannot quite figure out what the hell happened to Liquid. I might have to go watch that VOD back, but for now, we have our first gun round. The pièce de résistance is on the line.
Ooh la la.
Ooh la la.
All the little gaps. Zero Nation, a slow default. Simple's AWP still reigns back at CT. But it's a stalemate. 0-0, wait for a reaction, wait for an early move. Na'Vi will give them nothing. So after burning some util, they're going to have to pick up the pace. Second time's the charm.
Yeah, we see the rotation coming in from Lado, from A towards that T-spawn. It should be an indication that 00 Nation have their eyes set on a B split potentially. They've completely abandoned that part of the map. It seems like Electronic has the right read. He moved on from window, now being back at jail. So we have a very strengthened defense on the B side for Na'Vi, and this looks like the right gamble.
Pressure being applied. Utility being cast out as well. Short entirely ablaze, but the push is now starting to arrive. coldzera turning hot more literally now as he hits the head. Latto as well drops the electronic, and all the frags are coming up T-side.
Yeah, that info on the short play, he sees a player get cast, so that's an immediate reaction for 0-0 Nation. Electronic probably gets a couple of kills out of that position, if not for the spot. But they iced him out. 5v2, and it's a save. Simple and Bit don't play in. The two flawless players right now will stay.
Yeah, there's a couple of issues with the round that we just witnessed. First of all, as you said, Electronic got a little bit unfortunate with the timing. He got spotted by that white swing of Catwalk, so they know where he is, and suddenly his element of surprise is completely gone. They pick him straight from apps. But it's also the issue of NPL being caught off guard by someone taking the last tick of a Molotov. And that in itself is an issue. NPL can't just fall immediately, Catwalk. He needs to have some sort of resistance here so that the rest of the defense can be activated. Because we had 3 players, and yet this was a flawless attack. That one right here. That's a problem. If you're NPL, this white swing from coldzera is not supposed to be that successful.
And it was 2 layered as well, right? NPL there and a player in Catwalk. 0-0 Nation flush them out with Molotovs and take that first gun round. Na'Vi are still fine to buy, though. Instant double mid smokes to take some control, but it's all a fake right now. 0-0 Nation are going to go A early. Simple will likely be smoked off at this position. Top con smoke though, so actually some room to be given. Jungle does also get covered, and Bit's on an island.
Bit on the peak out. He's done enough chip damage to actually convert.
Wow,
Even finds himself another frag as well. So this has been really punishing the 0-0 Nation. Now it's just Cold lurking at middle. Okay, muddles up Perfecto, draws in the fight towards him. Didn't expect him to hit the second, but this Lanimal is letting his claws out.
2v2 and the bomb's still back at Tetris, so Latto's going to go for it. Cold is so patient on this fight. He knows he's going to get it. It's an SMG, but Cold is low. Favor maybe for NPL, who's calling for support. Simple watching his back. They almost swap out. Thank goodness they don't. Simple needs this kill as this player is getting closer and closer. Tucked in now, nades out. Simple hits the arm, and coldzera alone gets swung by NPL. A dangerous fight to take, but one that Na'Vi needed to win, and they do Bit right by closing that round. Nice try for Cold, man. It just makes every situation look winnable.
Almost a crisis averted, if you're a Na'Vi, quite honestly. They've done all they needed at the very beginning. I think Bit played that to perfection, very disciplined, waited for the double flash from Simple to come in, peeks on it, grants him a first kill, then repositions, gets a second on that shoulder peek. But then the second kill from coldzera kind of reshuffles all the cards. He was supposed to be traded immediately by Electronic, who had the information, and somehow he gets away with it, but Na'Vi are able to salvage.
Ooh, they throw the nip smoke, the one just that lands in middle, that lets you lurk through it, lets you fight an AWP in an almost one-way kind of play, and it's drawn so much attention for Na'Vi that they can just burst out of Palace. Bit gets one. You'll take that because Simple and Perfecto are quick to respond. A flick back to Con. Latto in a 1v4. Blink, and this round is over. Simple's even hounding him down. He may pay the price, but Na'Vi should still close this, and they will with HEs. That was costly, but it's still Na'Vi reacting quickly to what was a cheeky Palace pop.
Listen, I don't know if I should dance right now, if I should worry for Na'Vi, okay? Because we're getting ambiguous signs out of the Na'Vi camp, right? For one, you see Simple, who's starting to come alive, and he's having that very aggressive, assertive attitude on the server. That's beautiful. He even goes for the last one. But on the other hand, that's 2 rounds now in a row where Na'Vi were supposed to make money. They were supposed to build that pillow, that safety net, and they've been giving away weapons time and time again, which means 0-0 Nation might just be a round away from a full reset. That shouldn't be the case.
Yeah, and that's a great position to be in, but it's one that Na'Vi spent their entire T-side on overpass and never actually broke it, right? They never actually cracked the nut at the end because we had a couple of saves for 0-0 Nation and Na'Vi, all these close force buys that never actually won out. And so if you look at the round timeline, it was Na'Vi poised, but they never quite reaped the rewards. So in the same vein, 0-0 Nation need to do right by the damage. They have 1 AK on an eco.
Next has actually been pretty damn good for these kind of rounds as well. For some reason, he just sort of has that energy about him, that sort of air of arrogance when he has an AK. He knows that he can be deadly with it. He's looking for a potential opener as well, peering up towards the ticket booth. Instead, opts to dive into the window, and he gets kicked straight out by Perfecto.
Not the end of the world. They can go grab that gun. Player jumps over Con. NQC armed. Throw him up on a boost perhaps, but will the timing do him favors? Oh, it's a good check. Perfecto gone, and now they definitely need to take that window. Boost the pistol, right? Unless he's going to throw his gun back over. This is a dangerous decision.
Why are they not giving the weapon to the Mao? He's got a Kevlar. He could actually get the best out of the AK right now. This should be a little detail, could make a difference.
Yeah, they've completely negated the gun that they've dropped. I mean, if he threw his AK back, at least that would have done something. But now they're down a man and down in the weaponry as well. Down in the dumps, you could say. 2 on 3. Simple re-aggresses off of Cat. He gets smoked off. He knows they have to plant.
Gotta get that bomb down. coldzera punching in the digits in the last few seconds. Electronic with the M4, dropping the Tyrannosaurus wrecked onto coldzera as he's removed from the equation. It's all up to NQZ. On with the AK, has to slay, hits the first. Electronic now on the DECK, peeks into Simple as well. He's making the round work. Knows where the third is and finishes him off. 0-0 Nation with a commanding round.
They should not be winning that one, Matthew.
What is this? Is this when I'm supposed to come in and give you an analysis of what happened?
Break it down for me.
What the hell was that?
Madness.
I mean, listen, there's been a couple of very good ideas. Obviously, here, the boost is beautiful. It's pristine. Perfecto doesn't really see it coming. And then I just like how aggressive he's being in that clutch because he realizes if he's hiding, there's no way he's winning the clutch at all. The only way you can get to a somewhat winnable situation is if you go and you look for a pick who's someone who's moving in your direction. And it's exactly what he's done. And now, ladies and gentlemen, have a look at the damn money situation for Na'Vi. That's exactly what we were talking about. That ace broke their money.
My goodness.
Talk about a game-defining ace.
All 5, baby. And Na'Vi will sit there for a while, stewing it.
That one's going to ruminate in your mind. You try and forget it. You want to forget it. But you won't, Hugo. You won't.
Damn, it's just, I like this boost. But it will get avoided entirely. A con walk by the con men of 0-0 Nation, looking to steal this anti-eco away. Keep it clean themselves, right? Good flash. And they turn. So that's a third round. Na'Vi are looking for exits, but you aren't going to get much.
Isn't it the beauty of Counter-Strike how in a few seconds an entire narrative can change? And we can go from what is very obviously a train taking you to the 6-1 station with Na'Vi full of money, having a whole good time, and now it is actually going to be 5-3 with 0-0 Nation banking it to the max. I don't think anybody's going to fall in this round. They're going to be able to have that security, have that peace of mind. And this was truly coming in from nowhere. It has been manifested, materialized by individual brilliance.
The other day when we had Naf and OC on the couch after winning and qualifying to the playoffs, they were talking about Counter-Strike and what like drew them in, because originally they played League of Legends, lol, and they talked about how they got to a point where they realized, especially OC, like you don't actually have that much individual impact, or it's difficult to. Even if you play your best, it can be taken out of your hands entirely, and that's what drew him to CS. The idea that like you can win a game, you can pull a comeback, you can be 14-1 down and get the ace to mount yourself a legendary comeback. So the individual ability to change everything,
yes,
like you're saying, is there, and that's why this is such a beautiful game. That's why this is the game.
The best first-person shooter of all time, baby. That's why the game's lived so long. And that's why it will keep on giving us these magical moments. At least here, there could be one kind of magical moment. Simple, bringing the AWP back out to play. Stationed towards B for now. We'll see if he gets some limelight here into the 9th.
It's been relatively quiet and slow from 0-0 Nation, and I feel like Navi struggle to kind of put together what is happening on the map. We see Perfecto here looking for information, catches next off guard. That is a little bit of a given. There weren't any utility that would warrant this peek. He wasn't using a flash. He didn't wait for a smoke whatsoever. He just peeked, got the kill. But still then, you could see on the map the positioning of the CT. They don't exactly know what is going on. Simple is alone on B. Not that he can't. He's very able to handle that situation. But no one is here to help him. There's a late rotation.
It's all got to be the Simple show now then. Rotation slowly arriving, spots the first head. Punished is tried to get the reaction shot off onto Cold as well. Perfecto punishes one. And suddenly the T's are down to just 2, but they're making this look manageable. They take damage, sure, but they're still in with a fighting chance. The bomb's been grabbed. Rotation's there. They're pushing up towards the site. Cold, does he have eyes in the back of his head? Oh, leaves the electronic dead, and it's all down a bit. Bombs planted. Cold covering for the cross. Molotov dashed out to make it so much more awkward. Tags him down to 5. He can only hold on this edge. He can't push over, and Bit spams him on the cross.
Damn, you feel for Cold after that one. 3 kills, again beating Simple in the head-to-head, all the glory, but not enough to win the round. Na'Vi stay above water in a very difficult round where they had no util.
That was a complicated round for Na'Vi to win, and they're going to have a sigh of relief and probably a high five for Bit. Great utility usage as well. Stayed very level-headed in that 1v1. That could have been complicated, arguably. An MP9 long-distance duel against an AK. He's got no smoke to play with, but he put down the great molly, waited, was ready for a peek that was going to come from coldzera, and then being able to bag that one. That's a 6 for Na'Vi.
Back and forth, and then back again. And QZ with the AWP in con, and he finds that pick as well. Huge opener that Na'Vi cannot respond early against. coldzera is going to flash himself into the connector. Right now it's all on Perfecto. Simple's left searching for ghosts. As 0-0 Nation get ready to split this site. They're still not in a hurry. Lato is all the way back at Palace. Oh, can you see the feet? coldzera creeps out onto the stairwell.
So close. Perfecto waiting for the timing. Exchange of utilities, biding his time. The bullet's whizzing by him. Gets one, switches out to the USP. He's dropped. There's the trades. Simple's been brought down to 28 as well. This is looking iffy.
coldzera is putting on a masterclass right now. He gets tagged though by the orb. Down to 7 health off the plant.
They cannot go for it.
Yeah.
They cannot. There's absolutely no way Na'Vi goes for this. We can see already the save coming through. What an interesting call from 0-0 Nation. First of all, change of pace. We were talking about how slow and meticulous they were taking mid-control. They were waiting most of these rounds here. Complete change. And that explains, in part, why Electronic is getting caught off guard completely. He is unsuspecting of that potential AWP peak. But then right after that, it's these little ideas, right? You smoke top connector, which generally is a call that you're about to go into a B split. They've done it a couple of times and it's been working. What do they do instead? No, they wait in the smoke to take that fade process out of it. And then the trades come through, 2 for 2, and then that's the mathematic kicks in. That's really well played from 0-0 Nation. They put it together a pristine T side, and that was the case already on Overpass, and I am so impressed by it.
Do you want to call it already, Matthew? Do you want to call it at this point, 10 rounds deep, and say the 0-0 Nation are going to take down Na'Vi and eliminate them in the first round? No one does.
No, I don't want to call it.
Ever does.
I refuse.
Yeah, and I respect your decision, sir.
I'll say it.
Are you calling it?
Yeah, Jackie's always down to clown.
All day, haven't I?
Jackie's always down to clown. Call the rare atom upset. But yeah, it's so hard to quantify Na'Vi, even on a good day, even on a bad day. A bad day can turn to a good day very quickly, and it can go back the other way.
A couple of rounds will definitely change Navi's temper. We've seen that in many different games. Just interestingly enough, tactically, Simple has been almost put in a cage on that B side now 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
And I'm not exactly sure why, because he was popping off. He was 8-0, and I would argue you'd give him all the freedom in the universe. Like, make you move, go ahead. Yeah. You're in the game right now, you're feeling it, and maybe, just maybe, he's been the one saying, listen, I think I need to go B, but unfortunately he's been sort of avoided in most of these situations, and he hasn't really pulled out the kind of impact I thought he would in this mid portion of the first half.
Calling for support now, though, gets quick boosted ladder and pre-scopes as well. The B players have not heard this, more likely than not. So, oh yeah, calls for support, gets a smoke on his molly. Next is fine in mid. And he can leave if he wants, but 0-0 Nation want to maintain some semblance of mid control. Jump spotting B as MPL Simple still fights into middle, and NQZ looks for this pick. If he gets it, they can explode, but it's a very hard shot to hit if you're not Woxic. Simple, patient.
Have they spotted next? They seem extremely focused on
He
this
smoked
position.
the molly, or someone smoked the molly earlier, so they've got to read. They don't know for sure, but Electronics getting curious, getting fancy with it, covered by Cold. But he did get the info at least. Simple knows he has prey waiting in mid. And
but
this
they cannot
is
stay.
A very dangerous buy for Na'Vi. They had almost no money, so they threw everything in.
Ooh, the timing for Perfecto could work. Just enough to get information. The issue is, not only have you lost a player, but Simple could not stay catwalk. He has to make a decision. It seems like the gamble is about to pay off on Arvido. We see all the pieces going towards the A side, and this is the point of ingress for 0-0 Nation.
Simple. The scoped assassin peering in through the smoke, waiting to pop it, leave them broke. It's the SMG that mauls them. Near miss on the first. Repositions with the sniper, waiting for the peak, sees a gap, takes it, shuts down one man, but he's finished off. The wall bang will silence him, and it's up to Bit now in the Palace. 10 seconds on the clock. You gotta plant that bomb. The molly goes out, but Bit dives in. He's toying with him, but he cleans it up.
Always.
Once again.
Yeah. Clean. With
the MP9.
Always trust in Bit, man. You can always trust in this guy to close a clutch. That's oppressive as well. He doesn't doubt himself when he gets forced out with a Molotov. He just hunts down that AWP instantly. Good save after Simple's double up towards triple. He walked a little wide and got spotted by the AWP, so that's how that wallbang came through. An arm or a backpack, perhaps. Simple in the right place this time, though, Matthew, and it pays off.
Does indeed. 11 kills now. There's been a spot, of course, on NQZ. He's going to wait out the smoke. I think Perfecto should be fine. So, relatively defaulty map control coming out of 0-0 Nation. 1-3-1. Instead, the B player has already been pulled towards that lower window portion. So, mostly focused towards A.
But again, Simple's B. Why?
Yeah,
Why?
That's again the case.
Is this a read?
It has to be some sort of preparation, or they're waiting for a round that they think should happen. And maybe in their minds, this would have been the moment for a B contact play or a B split play. That's a little bit of information. Missed shot from Simple.
At least it does. You know, when you have someone like Simple, you can put him alone on one half of the map, and the other four can congregate on A. But it makes it all the more annoying when you don't get fights. And Simple has been unsuccessful. He found one player, couldn't kill him.
This is where Na'Vi should actually go for a little bit of an info play, right? They have 4 players dedicated to the A side. There's 45 seconds left. You could have flashed Bit into the A ramp, and then you would have known. Now, Perfecto is kind of sensing, tingling that something is going on, but as the hit happens, Perfecto is just joining Simple.
Oh, he's not in a good position for the AWP at all. He needs a kill here and now to give him some room to move. Simple into the Molotov, but you can't do the jumping double against Cold. 4-on-4. Perfecto waits for the climb over, and he peeks deep as well. 2 kills from the back of the site as Perfecto saves Na'Vi's good graces. A flick is there in time, but the time is the problem. 10 seconds, and he's going for it. Electronic does not play with you, and he will close the round. Woo!
A matter of a few seconds.
Yeah.
Literally a few seconds. Had that hit earlier, Perfecto would not have found his position, but he played it to perfection, and that sounds horrifying. I gotta find a play. He played it brilliantly.
Yeah,
because Perfecto to perfection.
No, it actually sounds great, Matthew. You just don't do it every round.
Exactly, yes. That's a one-off. But the fact is, Simple is taking so much attention with his movement and kind of being in-your-face attitude that Perfecto is completely left out. He's forgotten no one checks jail. Multi-kill based on the silencer. Great work from Perfecto.
Can't believe Simple was under apartments with the AWP, though. I mean, that is not the spot, right? But only Simple things. Yeah, he can. Yeah, he takes one. He went for the jump shot, man. That's how he's feeling right now.
Shout out to Coldzera.
Yeah,
on the game, you know?
yeah. Had to try. Had to try.
The man, the myth, the beast.
It's so great to have him in the server.
Do we feel slightly more calm,
relieved,
serenity maybe in the camp Na'Vi now.
I love an upset though, but also, come on, Na'Vi got to win this, right? A bare minimum. Lose to outsiders, all right. I'll allow it. Major winners.
Did you not hear that NPL interview where he said, we only have one hard opponent in our bracket, that's Heroic?
Yeah, I like that shit talk, bro. That's cool.
Talking smack.
Yeah, and he should be because, I mean, Na'Vi beat outsiders with ease in a 2-0 back at Cato Quarters. So that you know, is a good matchup for Na'Vi. Of course, outsiders is a similar team to, let's get there, definitely. Outsiders is a similar team to Na'Vi in the sense that, like, it's very hard to put them away. Oh, he might be dead. Honestly, he got wallbanged into a Molotov. But I think this is a very fun side of the bracket to me, right? Because Na'Vi Heroic has typically also been a very good Na'Vi matchup. But I talked to Yabby on the lobby and the media day, and he seemed confident.
And why wouldn't he be?
I mean, you've got to be,
like,
right?
The trajectories of both these teams are so diametrically different. Like, Heroic have been kind of soaring through the sky very recently. Whoa, well, that one is.
Oh, aye.
The triple letters, NQZ and MPL. Bam!
Still,
that stinks.
Yeah. Should be 9 rounds, though. Will be 9 rounds. He's not even going to get the bomb, is he? Just accept it. Begging them to fight him. And he gets what he wants. 9-4. Na'Vi, a shaky couple of opening rounds, but they've landed on their feet.
And this is where we get to see a little bit what the youngsters of Zero Nation are made of, right? Because I think stamina is sometimes a little bit underappreciated as an important topic in this best of threes. Players with experience know a little bit better how to handle their energy throughout a best of three and go through the high and the lows emotionally and being able to reset. Outside from coldzera, the 0-0 Nation camp is very inexperienced.
Yeah.
And I wonder whether or not we're going to see them now kind of shut down very slowly and whether or not this is going to be an Na'Vi all the way home. Well, Enki's is different plans, at least.
And he picked Simple as well. Huge head-to-head to find. And not the first time he's attempted that opening move either. Both times it's come up for the Brazilians. And now they can just sweat it. Wait a moment, catch your breath, and hope Na'Vi react.
Yeah, they've been really good at it. They've been really good at leaving Na'Vi to their own demise, wondering what the hell is going on. Like, the entire map is under control. There is literally not a single portion that is not a set of eyes on it. We see Ladder is curving towards the A side. We have Dumao on B as well. He's in the stairs to what, so nothing can happen. The peak comes through, and Electronic finds the one gap. 1 second after the smoke, puts it to a 4v4.
Threads the needle to keep the round close in the 4 versus 4. 40 seconds on the clock now, shuffling their way back towards the A site. The cavalry's arrived, but Electronic gets absolutely obliterated. Bit stutter stepping round the back of the site. Did he catch whiff? Missed his head, seen him. Oh god, it's getting awkward. He's spamming in. He's trying to finish him.
Left! Oh dear, he doesn't know his wallbangs, boys. He does not know his wallbangs. And 10 rounds to 4, wastes far too much time on a kill not presented. And beautiful display from Bit as well. 2 kills and lives.
Once again, and let that not fool you. Sure, there was an opportunity for the sniper to find Bit, but his work had already been done. Once again, a multi-kill on the A side. I'll still give a shout out to Electronic, who I think took a little bit of attention off of Bit, a little bit of pressure off his shoulders by being picked up in that fire position, leaving default a little bit unchecked, or at least not focused upon, and Bit strikes. And that is, what, 16 kills now in the first half.
Oh, they missed the window molly as well to set off the smoke, but there is no smoke. There's just one man sitting inside of it. Snacks-esque starts running, and Simple saw him on the retreat, as you say. Bit hits a banger, hits a head, takes 2 with him. 18 and 5. This guy is on a streak.
Oh, Lato on 1 HP. You feel for him, although, hang on a minute, the Galils, they're starting to punish, but it's too little too late. Lato with a single health. Surely there's nothing more to be done, man. This has just got to be an 11th round for Na'Vi. He's just waiting for the push to come to him. They shouldn't give him anything, but they will give him a HE. They blow him away, and that's the way the half ends. Come back when we get back into it after the break.
came with the guns, but I bombed them. Thought they was too slick, but the truth is that I robbed them. I'm in the zone. Can you imagine having a piece of the magic? I'll throw you a bone. Let it be known. I can't miss when I'm on one. They came with the guns, but I bombed them. Thought they was too slick, but the truth is that I robbed them. I'm in the zone.
Yeah, look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood? Yeah, I just hit up Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Yeah, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't start when I'm far, I just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my TP toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. I'm a visionist, yeah, you can't picture this, yeah. Ain't no way you cannot work me, boy, I live for this. Yeah, sipping essential, that's the essentials, I'm influential. Yeah, straight fundamental, that's fundamental, on instrumentals. Yeah, speed of the tempo, yeah, we got potential. Shoot a movie like I'm Denzel, running my route to the end zone. And they sticking to find me, man, you know where to find me. I'm trying to get me a Grammy so I can dedicate it to my granny. Look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood? Yeah, I just hit on Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Deal, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't start when I'm far, I just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my TP toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. Yeah, I just turn my L's into W's. Yeah, I just told my sins, yeah, I'm no true. Yeah, stay in your lane, don't you pick and choose. I can't waste my time, I got a lot to lose. To the game that we all on, they was doubting us all along. Now we charting in Hong Kong, what competition, they all gone. Yes, chess, play the game like it's chess. We next.
Making magic when they need it most.
Na'Vi may have scared us all on the map 2 of Overpass, but peace is restored for these boys as they take an 11-4 half on CT Mirage. It's the final map of the night here in the ESL Pro League playoffs, and well, things are going as they should. 0-0 Nation can't deny they've impressed us today. coldzera and his fragging abilities have been frequent and focused from Ancient to Mirage, but that may be all this is for 0-0 Nation in what is a single elim game, unless they pull an incredible comeback.
Early shots coming out up mid. Doom out, just taking the brunt of the damage. Loses a bit of health and scurries away. Bit with a P250, looking to slay. Sees a bit of leg room. Electronic gets close as well. Cold on the flank, and actually, no, it's NQZ that kills them all.
How's he done that? And don't count Na'Vi out still, because Simple's got that B pick and the bomb's jumping out. There's one man hiding. How long can he live? Lato takes the bomb, and Simple needs this kill ASAP before reinforcements flurry in. Electronic killing players in mid, but he's got to fight. NQZ coming out up on under. This is a mess. Right now, Na'Vi are about to 2v4 right back the other way. 0-0 Nation resting on